I had no fucking plans on doing this today. Zero. FBI told state police to pull Brian Koberger over. Interesting. Hold on a second. I got a few things. Hold on a second. Dead in the middle of Little Italy, little did we know that we riddled the middleman who didn't do diddly. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hold on a second. I'm pulling something up. I probably should have done this before I went live. I had no plans. I was not going to go live today. Right? Famous last words. But shit happens. Like, I gotta show you guys this. We have to talk about this. We have to. But first, I'll wait for a few more people to get here. Good morning, everybody. And I'm gonna play a clip. And then we are going to here we go. All right, we're gonna play a clip, and then we're gonna play an even longer clip. I have to. We got to do this. We got to look at this. I really didn't want to go live today, so I figured I'll go live bright and early in the morning, and then, then I got the rest of the day. Sugar fly, sugar, how you get so fly? Wasn't that a song? No, sugar, how you get so high? I don't remember. Good morning. Good morning. Did I spell narcissist wrong? I don't even know. I always spell it wrong when I type it fast, so I might have, but you get the point. Sugar, sugar, how you get so high? All right. Good morning. Hey, what are you doing jumping on my back? Get down, you little rascal. Get off my stove, you little rascal. Get down, you little rascal, Doberman. You little Doberman. Get out of here. All right, why are you going crazy right now, dude? Ow! Get off the counter. Oh my God, dude. Stop jumping. You gotta stop jumping, dude. No more jumping. Big old jumper. He's a big old jumper. God, he's crazy right now. I don't know what it is, but every time he eats. Last night, oh my God. I had, he has this little, it looks almost like a sock monkey, but he like killed it. He ripped the skin out of it. Not the skin. He ripped the stuffing out of it. So now it's just skin, So like I'm sitting at my kitchen table and I hear him like chewing on something behind me. And I'm like, what the hell does he have? Get, you're not getting a leash. Go. Get off the counter. Get off the counter. So I turn around and I was like, what do you have? And he throws the thing up in the air. It goes straight up in the air. It was so funny the way he like bugged out. It's like, all they did was say, what do you have? And he like bugged out. He threw the thing like straight up in the air. It like landed on his like back. He's like trying to get it off his back. I'm like, oh my God, this dog's too funny. He gets like so like, he's like so jumpy. I put a video on here the other day. I'm trying to get a wrapper from him, and he's like, the way he's moving, I don't know, it's so funny. He's like all jerky, like the way he moves, but he's so jumpy. When you start yelling at him, he gets so jumpy. He gets like all crazy. All right, Ovi, enough. Anyway, all right, so I'm sitting here last night, and who was live? Whose live was I in? Shit, I can't remember whose live it was. Well, regardless, I think it was Mandolin. So I'm watching Mandolin's live, and then I go, her live ends, and this channel, this Everything Go Lightly channel pops up, and they were like doing a premiere. So I go in there, and I'm like, oh my God, we got to listen to this together. I don't want to like take the views away, but I will share their channel It's too much. It's too good. It's too good to not review. It's a little long. It's a little long, but Laura goes up. I guess Laura went up on MGL's panel yesterday, right? And it is the most fucking narcissistic conversation. Yeah, Ms. Lee, you were in there. It was like the most narcissistic conversation. But before I play that, okay, I want to play this. So I looked to see if it was like up on her channel still, but you know her, she deletes everything. So it's not on her channel anymore. So we'll just take a look. But I just want to remind everybody, okay? This clip I have of Laura. Let me just show you guys this. Okay, because Laura, let me just give you guys a little rundown here, okay? Yesterday was Laura's birthday, apparently. And she was fucking whining all day. I'm not doing true crime anymore. I can't compete. She doesn't realize that it's like, Laura, it's not the content that you cover. It's not, it's not the things that you talk about. It's not the fact that you don't do fucking spirit boxes or whatever. It's your fucking personality, dude. That's why that's why your channel's failing, dude. It's your personality. Like, when are you gonna get that? You're fucking boring. You're an asshole. The way you talk to people, you're condescending. Like, it's you, man. It's not, she's sitting up on her couch whining about, I don't understand why this one gets views and that one gets views. She sounds like a fucking child, dude, like a little baby, who's like, I don't know why he's getting his way and I'm not, like, he took my crayons, like that. That's what she sounds like to me. Like, no responsibility for anything. She's basically blaming the subscribers, right? That, like, I don't want to say we, because I don't follow her like that for that reason. But that, like, the people in true crime, the community, that's who she's blaming, that they want to watch crap. Like, they want to watch sensationalism, and she doesn't do that. Okay, Laura. No, you just come up with really stupid theories that don't make sense. Like yesterday, she plays this clip, and she's like, ugh. I don't even know who it was, because I really wasn't like paying all that much attention. I just seen a clip somebody else played, and then I went to her channel, and I listened like a little bit past whatever that person had played in the clip. And I wasn't like paying, I wasn't watching the screen. But she was playing some clip where the person was talking about the fact that Brian is a vegan. Okay, Brian Koberger is a vegan, and that he made the aunts or somebody in the family throw away pots and pans or some shit like that. And she's like, that has nothing to fucking do with anything. And I'm like, well, it kind of does in a sense, right? The fact that he's vegan, she's so dumb. She's like, the fact that he's vegan actually makes it look better. And I'm like, what? So vegan people don't kill people, Laura? Like, is that your theory? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? But it does, because it shows that he's very regimented and stern and kind of OCD in a sense, right? Where, like, he follows something, he follows it to like the 19th degree, So, I mean, it doesn't matter in terms of this murder, no, but it could matter, it could be a factor that matters. What if it was a vegan restaurant murder, and the you know what I'm saying? Like, it could matter. It could matter in a case. It just, does it really matter in this case? No, not so much, but it does help build a profile of the person, since we don't have much information on him, so it tells us just little things about him like that. Like, that's kind of like, think about how demanding of a person you have to be, right? That you won't even fucking eat out of pots and pans that meat was cooked in, that are clean. That you want somebody to go out and buy all new pots and pans. What the fuck was that? Sound like, fuck. That was a weird noise. It sounded like somebody got zapped in my backyard. That was a really weird noise. So, like, she's so dumb, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. But this person has 80,000 views. Like, like whatever it was. She's like so mad. She's so mad that other people are ahead of her in life, and in true crime. And it's like, she just still hasn't caught on that it's fucking you, Laura. It's not the content. It's not, I mean, it is the content a little bit, but it's not like they're not doing anything outstanding. It's just that those people just happen to be more likable. Their personalities are more likable. When you talk, you sound like an idiot, You sound fake. That's why. So, anyways, she jumps up on Molly Golightly's panel yesterday. I don't know why she. So, my whole point here is that, she's sitting there complaining that her channel is failing. She's not getting numbers. She's quitting true crime. And boom, she's on Molly Golightly's panel. Because why? Because that's where Laura goes when she starts getting desperate, because she could, poach some subs off of her, as Leisha says, she could leech the subs right out of her channel. And it's like, how about focus on, I don't know, she said she was doing Photoshop, and I'm like, well, how is that going to help you in this instance, Laura? I don't know, but Photoshop is not going to help you be a better YouTuber. Like, she fixes all the wrong things, she's like, maybe it's my screen, my graphics. Yeah, your graphics suck and your screen is way too busy, but that's not why people aren't watching you, Laura. Like, the thing you need to fix is you. It's your personality, and I don't know if you can fix that. Like, you're not really that funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have anything to really offer here that people enjoy. The only thing you had at one time was the drama. People just watching you lose your fucking mind. That's what entertained people about you. You talking about mundane, everyday bullshit is not going to get you ahead. You talking about true crime, nobody cares to hear that because you're fucking boring, dude. You just don't offer anything, you don't. Some people could retell facts, like Christina Randall, perfect example. Okay, I listen to her. I listen to like every one of her videos. I absolutely love Christina Randall. Like, fucking love that girl. If her and I lived close to each other, like, she'd be the type of girl I'd hang with, but she tells the stories over, and she's only telling the same stories that we've already heard, but it's the way that she tells them that makes it so fucking entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's entertaining, just like Kendall Ray. She's not as animated, but like the way she tells the story is what draws people to her channel. She has all the facts laid out. She's not stopping and going for like 10 minutes and then hacking up hair bowls and shit like while she's talking, which I do too, but I'm just saying, I'm not here to be a fucking big true crime YouTuber. I'm just here to talk some shit. I'm realistic with myself. Like, I'm not here to be the next fucking PewDiePie. I'm just here to talk some shit. That's it, bro. Like, fucking in my 40s, nobody fucking cares what I have to say. A couple people do, but not the majority of people. I'm not going to appeal to the masses. And I understand that, and I'm okay with that, But Laura still don't get it. She don't get it. So anyway, I just feel like it's one of those situations where it's like desperate times call for desperate measures. Her channel's fucking failing. So let me jump over to fucking Molly Golightly's page. Maybe she can help me out. It's like, Laura, you're so pathetic. And I want to play this because this was something Laura said. When was this? Last year? 11 months ago. So not too long ago. So we're going to play this real quick. She was on, I don't know whose panel.
Quote, I will never sell my soul again to make sales.
Sorry.
That right there proves...
I didn't realize that it was so far ahead. I don't need to play the whole thing.
Their narcissism, but that's a whole nother story. But I want you to listen real closely here to what Laura says in this clip, because she basically admits that she was just using her. So let's just take a little listen here. And before we get into that, I just got to say one more thing. Fuck Wendy V.
Okay, right, but I'm not a fucking follower like some others. Sorry, not sorry. The thing is, like, now listen, I'm not having a go at you or anything. Like, so when you were hanging out with Molly and you put your candle link and shit, that's now.
What the fuck was that? What was that?
Listen, all of a sudden, and I'll be the first to say, it is just sort of like, holy fuck, Laura has 1,000 people in her fucking chat.
Yeah, see, this was the last time Laura had 1,000 people in her chat.
Now, that is that's fucking well done, man. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. And we've all sat for many years.
It's well done. Really, Wendy V, it's well done. She only had that because she was, again, leeching, people off of Molly Golightly and Tiffany at the time.
It's watching you go, fuck, Laura has 1,000 people in her chat.
Take Ray, for example. He's not particularly funny, but he has ways to get around that. Fact-based, intelligent, you know what you're getting with him. With her, she doesn't excel in one thing. Right, exactly. Like Gray Hughes, in my opinion, yeah, he's got a dry sense of humor. I personally enjoy it. Some people don't. But his videos that he makes, like, his uploads that he makes, like, that's what I personally love Gray Hughes for, because that's what I started following him for back in the day. But nobody else does that. Nobody else makes those fucking 3D renderings of the crime scene and that kind of shit, or any all those like technical videos that he does just about any case that he's covering, whether it's the Kanika Jenkins case or the Delphi case. Like, those videos, that's what I go to Gray Hughes for, because he's got that talent, that other people just don't have. And he's very logical. No bullshit, no speculation or bullshit. He's that's why people love him.
So you could drop your own, like, it's almost like you don't need Molly anymore. You're on your own. You're on your own.
I wasn't using Molly for that, but let me say that,
Laura, I wasn't using Molly for that, but she was, because if you watch this whole video, I'm not going to play the whole thing. It's kind of redundant, but I show the text message where Laura specifically tells me that she's using them, that she sent me.
okay, I only understood about like 50% of what Wendy V was trying to say there, but why would Laura say that I wasn't using her for that? Nobody ever accused you of that, but it's kind of weird that that's the first thing that your subconscious comes up with. It's kind of weird that that's the first thing that comes out of your head.
Queen Bella, Wendy V is just an irrelevant asshole. Like, I hate calling people irrelevant, but she is. She's a fucking drunk lady from Australia who just, I don't know, who's got some fucking issues, who you could barely understand. She's an asshole. Like, there's no other way I could put it. She's like a busybody. She's like a fucking nosy Karen busybody,
Molly was a huge part of my candle business getting off the ground. Okay?
Absolutely, yes, yes.
And I will never take that away from her, despite the lies that Alicia heard or Alicia tells.
Alicia's crazy.
Molly herself.
Well, I like Alicia. Molly herself. No. I mean, too, but she's after that 14-hour live, she's fucking crazy. Okay.
Molly, Wendy V, you're a little not right in the head too.
My apologies to anybody who's wearing fucking earbuds, because I don't know why her voice is like 10 octaves higher than everybody else's.
Herself has bought about $700 worth of candles.
Decibels, not octaves. Octaves is singing. Never mind.
Okay. Like, she really likes them.
But do you think that's she likes them, or she was trying to keep you on spot?
Oh no, she likes them. She really does. Okay. So, full on hypocrisy. Shut up. So, hold on, let me just block them. So anybody.
She's so sensitive. She's like, shut up. I gotta block them.
I will never take that away from her. That she really got me a lot of customers, and who are now repeat customers. But even if my business went to shit, which, I mean, it's not, but even if it did, I still would thank her for everything she did, but I will never sell my soul again to make sales. That won't happen.
Do you hear that? Do you hear that? That's all I wanted to play. I'll never sell my soul again to make sales. Okay? But she's doing it again. Here she is, again, doing just that. So, hold on a second. I just had to play that little part. I remember hearing Laura saying several times in live that she wanted to be friends with Barbie, that she needed MGL to hook her up with Barbie. Oh, yeah, and she told me, too, privately. She's like, oh, I need to become friends with her. Just kidding. But no, you weren't just kidding, because she wanted to become friends with her because she was giving those big donations out, because Laura forgets all the other shit that she says. So anyway, was that on the Everything But Lately channel or the Everything Perplexed? Hold on a second. This shit was fucking, like, you just got to hear this, because it's just fucking, it's on another level, bro. The two of these idiots talking to each other. And by the way, Molly Golightly is going out, and she's giving strikes out to people. So should she strike my channel, I really don't fucking care. But should she strike my channel, I'll be over, if I even go live, I'll be over on my other channel. So, I mean, I do care. I care for you guys, I love talking to you guys, but, I'm not going to fucking lose sleep over a YouTube channel. Just like I didn't last time, my channel got struck. So, all right, and I left for 4 months. All right. Well, no, that was not why I left, but I left here for 4 months. Like, that's how much I give a fuck. So, Hey, Huck. Laura already sold her soul to the devil. Yeah, a long time ago. So this is fucking hilarious. So we're gonna watch this. It's kind of long. I might skip through some parts just to not make it so long because with my commentary on top of this, it's gonna be even longer. So or I might not play the whole entire thing because after a certain point they just start kind of bullshitting about nothing and it's really not that important. We'll see how it goes. See how the day plays out, right? But it's definitely fucking hilarious. Queen Bella, so my other channel is just Mega Mobster Live. It's just my backup channel. So there's a couple of cool videos on there if you want to check it out. Little history lessons and shit. But I actually just had it up on the screen. But yeah, that's where I would be. But she really can't strike me because I think I do a pretty good job of commentary. So like the most she could do is take me out for a couple of days, and whatever, dude. I'll probably be fucking gone for a couple of days anyway. I take like breaks all the time, how long has it been? The last time I had streamed before, what, Monday, Tuesday this week was on the 8th. Get out of there. Am I sharing? Okay.
What the fuck? You know what? Just for kicks and shits and giggles, why don't you come up here?
So here she is. With Laura jumps in the chat and here's the funny, like, Laura, we're laughing at you, dude. It's not the other way around. But let me read because I didn't even realize this yesterday. Her comment was pinned to the screen. So it says, live with Molly Golightly. Did you know that, hold on, I should do it in Laura's voice. Did you know that we were besties? Two certain people can't shut the fuck up. I don't know what the other thing says. Something ever. Oh my God. They are the two most pathetic human beings I have ever known in my entire life. So here we go again. Like, Laura's mad at everybody else because she's failing in life. So like, it's got to be my fault. It's got to be Alicia's fault. We're pathetic. That's who she's talking about. And you'll figure that out as she comes up here and tries to get everybody to give a fuck, about us. Like we're scared or something. Like she's so fucking pathetic. But here we go. Talk about
it's
pathetic.
Laura's birthday. Laura's 57. Like
Laura's 57. She says.
mine's 57.
Laura's 57. Laura didn't even get on the panel yet, and she's already being insulted, bro, by her friend. How many times are you gonna go back to this asshole who completely fucking insults you all the time? You're pathetic, Laura.
Reunited like an exploding candle in the wind. Molly and Laura QT.
I love that little. Hold on, let me share this. I'm gonna share the video, but make sure you go and subscribe to this channel because I have to get out of there. Get out of the room. I have to say they probably have the best commentary on YouTube right now. Hold on. Like their commentary is just on point. It's so funny. It's fucking hilarious. And the voice and just everything, the fucking everything about it's just hilarious. All right. Back to this. And I apologize for fake coughing.
I'm sorry your mom is so sick. Yeah, dude. I can't believe my mom is like fucking. She's gonna fucking mod you? No.
What the fuck was she just about to say there? I can't believe my mom is fucking. She's gonna fucking. Have you heard Tiffany's reaction to her BFF reconciliation with her deepest enemy? No, I haven't heard that yet. Well, Tiffany's been in her in Laura's chat. And I think it's just to like spite people because like Tiffany doesn't want people to be right about, things. So
Oh.
Laura QT module. Huh. At least you get to be a panel guest.
This motherfucker mod me.
Laura's asking for a wrench again. Oh
No.
my God.
Hell to the.
And she's like, no. And Laura's still fucking sucking her dick. I can't.
No. to the no, no, no.
My mother is that perplexed?
No, you remembered it was my birthday.
No, they came in and said it.
Laura's like, you remembered it was my birthday. She's like, no, they came in and said, she's like, ow, ow. Like, for some reason, Laura's so desperate to have MGL like fucking care about her. Do you guys remember? I think it was like last year, maybe it was Laura's birthday, and MGL didn't like wish her a happy birthday, and Laura got like all salty about it. She was all like upset. Like, she so badly wants this woman to care about her and acknowledge her. And it's like, it's not happening, Laura. She insults you and makes you look like a fucking idiot, but you make yourself look like an idiot. So it is what it is.
Well, that was awkward. You're not that special, Laura QT.
No.
Who came in and said it?
Someone, I don't know.
Someone as unimportant as you are, Laura QT.
So what's up? No, these two don't shut the fuck up. Oh my God, every goddamn day.
Laura, I don't even fucking go live every goddamn day. She's like, every goddamn day. Laura, I'm not even fucking here every fucking day. I don't go live. The last time I had gone live was before Christmas, right? What day was it? Hold on. It was probably the 22nd, okay, of December. I didn't go live again until the 3rd. So from the 22nd of December to the 3rd of January, I wasn't live that whole entire time. So how could I be going live every day about you?
And yet here you are, Laura QT, listening to them, then going on to a panel to make some nursery rhyme-sounding wine sentence about your woes, clearly not impressive to Molly.
You want to know something?
No,
You want to know something for real?
no,
Ma.
Insecure people.
So here we go with the typical narcissist thing. This is like this bullshit reverse psychology thing that she likes to do. Because she thinks that if she calls, people insecure, we're going to get insecure. You know what I'm saying? Because, oh my God, she's saying that insecure people do this. So I must be insecure. I better stop. I better stop talking about them because it's really making me look insecure. I'm getting so insecure about being insecure. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, whatever.
Go on.
Meanwhile, she's describing herself because all she does is fucking talk about other people. I mean, she spent Christmas, fucking New Year's, and, I would say that's a little bit more insecure. You spend your holidays talking about Michelle. So Michelle must be making you feel very insecure.
And yap. And
according to your own logic.
Gossip. Insecure people carry on and gossip and act like immature cows.
ouch. Mooley just called Laura QT an immature cow. Moo.
Immature, it's always insecure people.
And insecure. Moo.
Women that are secure with themselves, that are confident with themselves, don't act that way.
That's true.
I don't need to act that way. And I actually had a girl while I was on the plane, while I was about to take off this evening. She texted me. She said, Marissa.
The delusion is strong, bro. Like, the delusion is strong. She really fucking thinks that she's not describing herself right there. Oh my God, I can't with these two. Just listen to the conversation though, and note that like it's all me. And then when Laura talks, it's like me. And then when Marissa talks back, it's like me. It's all like they're not even having like an engaging conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like normal conversations like feed off of each other. It's like you say one thing and then that gives the person another idea. And then you'll get deeper into the thought. Their conversation is all like each side is just about them, sad.
I want you to know blank. And I went, are you a Patreon? Why are you calling me? She goes, no. And I said, okay, because if you were a Patreon, you would know, because I've said it 1,000 times.
You gotta pay to play, bitch. So Fuck off and pay me, or I don't give a fuck.
Do not ever tell me what anyone is saying about me because I don't care.
First of all, this probably never happened. But second of all, if it did, could you imagine? Hey, Vinny, could you imagine that like this is how they talk to other people that are like trying to help them out? Do not call me. Whoever that was on the phone, they want to go down on me.
And she went, whoa. Whoa, what? I don't want to know. Why does that bother you?
Yeah, close enough.
Is it so hard to believe that I don't care what wimps think?
Wimps. What the fuck do you mean wimps, bro? Are we in like third grade? I haven't used that word. Well, maybe to describe her husband, but I don't know. I haven't used that word in a long time.
I agree.
And of course, you got Laura. I agree. I concur. Correct. Like everything. Laura's gonna fucking just suck the dick as hard as she can. She's just sucking it up. Sucking the dick.
But they can't handle it because they are weak-minded. That's very true.
So like this conversation like doesn't even make sense. Laura, I can handle it. You talk shit about me and I laugh at your ass because what the fuck are you gonna say about me? You know, that's gonna hurt my feelings.
Much like you.
My teeth. That's all Laura has to say about me is my fucking teeth and that my family doesn't talk to me. Like that's as far as her brain could reach to find something negative to say about me. You know what I'm saying?
Laura QT, you insecure cow. Moo.
I am not a weak-minded person. I never have been.
Oh God.
I'm not either, but I just can't imagine talking about somebody every fucking day.
I can't either, Laura, because you know I don't talk about you or her every single day.
Me either. I just don't get.
Really, Mercy? You can't picture talking about somebody every single day because you talk about Michelle every single day, or you have been lately. Laura, you can't imagine talking about somebody every day. You talk about the same crime cases every day, don't you? So isn't that talking about people every single day? Okay, girl.
Get it. I redid my bathroom. Me and Sage share a bathroom. And we wanted something like, we wanted to really do it funky and, you know, like eclectic.
Eclectic, guys. I really wanted to do it like funky and like eclectic. Now that's kind of funny because the other day when I was talking about my kitchen, I believe I said it was eclectic. Okay, that's the word. Like we had a bunch of shit in here that was eclectic. We had a whole collection of like all different things. Like I had a 1970s Coca-Cola machine in my kitchen. You know, me and my husband would go to like sales and what do you call it? These swap meet like things, and we'd buy all these like weird or whatever I can't think, thrift stores, Jesus, or antique shops and shit like that. And we got all these like weird just items, you know, like whatever we could find. So, you know, now Laura's saying like, that's not Laura. First of all, that's your bathroom. I wouldn't consider it eclectic and I definitely wouldn't consider it eclectic, whatever the fuck she said. I would just consider it looking just rough, bro. Looks like it's fucking a time warp from the 90s. Like I wouldn't even say funky. It just looks bad.
You mean eclectic, dumb, insecure cow.
And we did this bright pink and black, and it came out really.
Is she fucking colorblind, dude? That was not epileptic. Yeah, exactly, Vinny. Epileptic once you walk in there. For real. That dude, like that's not pink, Laura. That's fucking red, dude. That is fucking red. I didn't see pink, but she must be fucking colorblind.
Really good. We like it.
Hold on, let me go back.
We did this bright pink and black, and it came out really good. We like it.
What do you guys think Molly Golightly would think of Laura's bathroom if she saw a picture of it? I would love to hear her opinion because she hates that kind of shit. So I mean, she's like, we like it. I think it came out really good. That's why I want to get into her fucking brain for just 5 minutes, dude. because I want to see what the fuck she's seeing and think that that looks good. Like, I want to understand how you could fucking look at that and look at the fucking cupcakes that I saw yesterday that you made and the bagel, the moldy bagel candle wax melt, whatever the fuck it is, and think that that looks good. I want to know how the fuck your eyes are working differently than everybody else's.
Two of them, both of them, had to go live and talk about my bathroom. Really?
Really?
Guess what, guys? If you don't like it, then don't decorate like I do.
Don't worry, Laura, I won't. And I don't think Alicia will either, but
No problem. You have zero style and zero class.
Like, who goes live about somebody else's bathroom?
okay. So now here again, now Laura said this on her live stream on her channel too, right? She's like, 2 people went live about my fucking bathroom. First of all, Laura, go look at the title of my live, okay? I believe it was titled Bored that day. I didn't go live about your bathroom specifically, okay? The way she presents it to people is like, I fired up a live with this, or Alicia did. I don't even think Alicia discussed her bathroom at all. Not that I know of, but I did, and I only did for, I think I was live for like 4 hours that day, and I think I showed her her bathroom for, which again, she posted the pictures on her community page, you know? And she hasn't learned her lesson yet. You know, the last couple of times, Laura keeps showing off all this shit she does, you know, and people keep tearing it apart because it sucks. And she still hasn't learned her lesson to like stop showing off your horrible fucking skills, dude. Like, you suck. You know, she still hasn't gotten it, how the internet works. But anyway, I think I showed it for like maybe 3 minutes total on a 4-hour live. But in her head, I went live about her bathroom. Specifically about her bathroom. That's why I went live. You know, it's like, wow, dude, you're in you're in another world, bro. You really are.
Doesn't have a man. Someone that doesn't have friends. Someone that doesn't have things going on in their life.
Oh my god, dude, this is too funny.
Am I getting hot?
She's literally describing Laura right now.
Hotter? Am I getting hotter?
Oh my god.
Do they not have children to take care of? Do they not care about these children?
This is so funny coming from Molly Go Lightly. I go live. First of all, Alicia's child's grown. Okay. Since this is about me and her, you know, Alicia's child's grown. He's a fucking man. He's a grown man. Okay. So no, she doesn't have a small child to take care of. My kid is 10. I do not go live when my son is home. I'll repeat. I don't go live when my son is home. When my son is home, I'm busy doing things for him. Okay. Whether it's bringing him to hockey, whether it's doing his homework with him, whether it's helping him build Legos, whatever it is that we're fucking doing. Okay. Drawing together, whatever it is that we're doing, I am spending time with my child, dude. That's why I go live during the day, because he's not here. He's at school. So this is the time that I have free for this bullshit, you know? But these motherfuckers, okay, both of them, Laura goes live. Okay, she's live streaming yesterday. Her daughter comes in and she's like, I gotta poop, you know? I mean, geez, how embarrassing, you know? This motherfucker just went away for Christmas and her birthday and didn't spend any time with her child. Okay, she sat at a Chinese buffet with Bullhorn Betty, you know, some internet stranger. And then she's gonna sit here and be like, oh, let me guess. There are people that have no lives. There are people that have no family. Like, you're describing both of you guys basically right now.
Man, am I getting warmer? Yeah, I don't know.
Did she seriously wear this garbage bag shirt again yesterday? Or that thing must smell. Ugh, I don't even want to think about it.
All the above.
When self-actualization hits you, and all you can do is laugh and agree.
I don't know. Am I getting warmer?
So weird though, like I don't even comprehend how mentally ill you have to be.
Accepting your mental illness yourself, Laura QT, is very hard to comprehend.
So here we go with Laura and her gaslighting, you know. Oh, you must, if you talk about people who publicly post things on the internet, you are mentally ill. You know, like, what? That doesn't even make sense, Laura. You know who's mentally ill? The person who designed that bathroom. That's mentally ill.
I
The person who thinks about ballet while they're fucking taking a shit.
understand.
To talk about somebody else's bathroom decor. Like, what? Great, if you don't like how I decorate, then don't decorate like that.
Oh, don't worry, we won't, Laura. How many times have you guys heard Laura sitting there like ripping on people's like backgrounds or their hair or their clothing or the way they talk or whatever it is, their jacket, their fucking hair, like whatever it is? How many times have you heard Laura criticizing people for no reason? Like she'll just be watching somebody or streaming like a news person and she'll start like criticizing that person's hair or their outfit or something about them, their teeth, whatever it is. But you know, we're mentally ill.
But to go live about it, wow.
Laura, nobody went live about your fucking bathroom, dude. Nobody went live specifically about your bathroom. Like you are fucking delusional if you think that.
Wow. The things you choose to whine about is not easy to comprehend. If you don't like criticisms, don't post your Dollar General bathroom makeover, then
So true. That's so true. Don't fucking post it, Laura. If you want to share it, if you're so proud of your work, share it in your fucking Patreon where everybody sucks your dick, okay? But you know, when you put that shit out public for everybody to see it, every person that doesn't care for you is going to grab it and fucking laugh at it. It's your fault at this point in time. Stop sharing the shit.
it's as easy as operating an easy bake oven. Oops. Even Laura QT cannot operate one of those.
I just couldn't believe I heard this all the two of them talk about Molly Laura, Molly Laura, Molly Laura, Molly Laura.
Easy milking. Stop.
Bro, she's like a broken record. You know what I'm saying? All they talk about is Laura, 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 Laura. I did a whole entire live stream yesterday where we talked about like all sorts of different shit. Not her though.
Crying about it. Secure cow.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. That's all she has.
Well, I would rather be the one that's being talked about 24/7 than have to be the one that has to be talking. It's kind of like I'd rather be the person that gets robbed of the Dolce & Gabbana sunglasses and
Any opportunity this motherfucker has to show off her fucking expensive shit, she jumps on it.
robbed of the Christian Louboutin nail polish. That
What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing?
have to be the one that goes around stealing it.
So Laura QT is the one
God.
stealing it. Makes sense.
Oh my God. What is that? That analogy doesn't even fucking make sense, dude. Doesn't even fucking make sense.
After all, we all saw the bathroom remodel.
I forgot to point out, I wasn't even that mean about the bathroom remodel the other day, okay? I didn't even fucking point out how dirty her fucking makeup mirror is. Like, Laura, clean that shit before you take the picture. See what I'm saying? Like, I would, dude, like if I was showing off something that I did in my house, I would make sure that shit is like in pristine condition. Just knowing the way people are on here. And again, you are fucking colorblind. That is red, bro. I don't know where you think that's pink. Doesn't match. Oh my
That's a
God.
good way to look at it.
If you're tasteless and blind, perhaps.
No, you're right.
I know.
It's just frustrating. 'Cause they don't have
So Monica, like, I just gotta tell you guys, you know, she's sitting up here acting like she doesn't care. She's not bothered by it. She'd rather be the person being talked about. But this morning, I log on and I see that she struck FU Tragedy Pimps, and then she struck somebody else's channel. I forget who it was, but and then there was a clip of her talking about how she's striking somebody. So, like, make your fucking mind up. Which one is it? You know? Because it can't be both.
Don't let it be frustrating. Let it be. I look at these types, the ilk.
This ilk.
What the fuck is an ilk? Is that a word? Ilk? The fuck does that mean? Hold on, I need to Google this. I never fucking heard this word. The ilk? Is that a word? How do you spell that? ILK? Ilk? Type of people or things similar to those already referred to. Okay. I've never heard that saying.
With pity.
Hashtag me too.
I pity these people. That's why I don't even think about them.
Much like Mooley.
That's why I don't even think about him. She doesn't think about him, but she sat there. Let me just tell you guys, I've only struck one person. Not one person happens to be her fucking stupid ass. And the process of doing it is so long, dude. It is so fucking long and annoying. You know, but this is the same person that's always like, oh, I don't have time for this, that, and the other thing. I don't have time for these people. I don't have time for this. I don't have time for that. But she took the time out to sit there and strike FU tragedy pimps, which I didn't even know like FU tragedy pimps. Did I say tragedy pimps? Tragedy pimps. Even uses her content, but all right. But yeah, she took that time out, but she don't care about these people.
Doesn't think about you, Laura QT, or your birthday. Some desperate Dollar General remodel fan of yours had to tell Mooley it was your birthday. Burn. Ouch.
Ouch.
So
right.
stick that in some candle wax and burn it.
Stick that in some candle wax and burn it.
Loser.
I don't have the time. I've been drained of their bullshit. I don't even know what you're talking about, but I've been drained of their bullshit so many years ago that they've pushed me over the edge of caring.
She didn't care, but let's go back to how Laura even ended up on this panel, okay? Laura posted a comment in her chat saying that, oh, the two losers, like for real, you know, talking about us. And then that was how she let Laura up on the panel, but she don't care. She's drained of it. I'm so drained of it.
Mooley doesn't know who Laura QT is talking about, but the people Laura QT is talking about have pushed Mooley to the edge of not caring. Right. Sure. Liar, liar. Fupa on fire.
Fupa on fire.
Maybe get some Morpheus to put that shit out next time, Mooley. It stinks.
Because it's so monotonous. It's been going on for so long and it never changes. It's always the same.
Now, this is funny because, like, that's the same thing that I say, right? That every time her or Laura has anything to say about us, it's always the same thing. It's always the same thing. You know, Laura says the same things about me. Oh, her teeth, and her family doesn't talk to her. There's only two fucking things that she could really come up to say about me. You know, oh, and that I said I wish death on somebody, which never even fucking happened. You know. And then Marissa says the same thing. Oh, you drove by my house, Leona, you know? And it's like, oh my God, like it's the same fucking things all the time. What I have to say about you, it changes. I mean, it's the same thing. You're a fucking narcissist, but you know, you give us plenty of like milk and content to say a million things about you because you're just a piece of shit. All right.
And then the new people that come around, they see it and they think,
OMG. That's a big ass moose knuckle there. Mooley Muggu. That fupa is on fire. Yar, yar.
Oh my God.
That fupa is on fire. Yar, yar. It is stinky and on fire. Yar, yar. It is stinky and on fire. Yar, yar.
Oh my God, dude, I'm dead.
ooh, like a shiny new toy. But then they start to get it. They start to realize, oh my God, you know what? These little mean girls are actually not cool at all. They're actually pathetic.
So she's like trying to now use this reverse psychology thing again. It's like, well, she does, but she's trying to like use, you know, new people against us, like as if we fucking care, you know. Oh, you know, they come around and they're like, oh, these girls are cool. Oh no, they're not. You know, like who gives a fuck? I don't even know what the fuck does that even mean.
I'm not a girl.
Like, this is the most irrelevant conversation I've ever fucking heard in my life. You know, neither one of them has yet to bring up a good fucking point that makes sense.
I'm not a mean girl. I'm a lyrical genius. You're welcome.
I agree.
And there's Laura. All she can fucking say is, I agree. I agree. She doesn't even have anything intelligent to like fucking add to this non-intelligent conversation.
Even Laura QT agrees with me. Yeah.
That's all it is. They're just pathetic.
Mooley, you're just...
Oh my God, guys, I gotta stop this. She's calling me pathetic. You guys, I must be pathetic. She called me pathetic. I have to stop this. I need to stop because I'm pathetic.
Jelly, bitch. And I'm just a standalone, all by myself, peanut butter sandwich. Ain't nobody wants your sloppy jelly on their sandwich. Everyone eats me up like gobble, gobble, gobble. I'll steal your lunch money and make you cry behind the cafeteria trash can in the corner where you belong. You hefty trash
Cindy.
bag jacket looking ass, and take Laura QT, little Debbie smashed cake looking ass with you.
And they all
Laura, little Debbie QT smashed cake looking ass. Oh my God. The heck. Yeah, Laura does sound like a parrot. I agree. I agree. Oh,
get to that point. They all get to that point, and here we are, a year later, 2 years later, boom, for me, 5 years fucking later.
5 years fucking later, and you're still here. You don't take hints easy, do you, Mooley?
And they're still in that same spot.
And you are still in that same spot, at your dining room table, unbathed, except you've changed your shirt. You're now wearing a hefty trash bag jacket bib to catch all that bullshit falling out of your mouth.
Hey.
You've done nothing to harm me. You've done everything to harm yourself.
So here we go again with more of that reverse, psychology bullshit. Oh my God, I've harmed myself. Like, you've done nothing to harm me. You've done everything to harm yourself. Like, okay.
You've been in a standstill, and how many times have I been around this fucking world?
I could guarantee you guys, okay? I know she travels a lot, but I could guarantee you guys, I have traveled just as much, if not more, than she has this year. I could guarantee it. I mean, if I had to, I'll break my fucking schedule out and show you how much fucking traveling I did this year. But she's so fucking ignorant. She thinks she's the only person. I'm not even done traveling this year. I still got lots of traveling to go. But, all right, girl. You're the only person that travels, right?
World.
And here's the difference, right? When I travel with my entire family, dude. I don't go around by myself and sit in hotel rooms. This bitch, okay? See, when I travel, you guys don't find out that I travel until after I get back from my trip, because I am enjoying my time on my trip when I leave for these trips. I go on my trip, enjoy my time with my family, my friends, and then you guys hear about it afterwards, okay? You don't see me live streaming from my hotel room by myself on any of these trips, and you'll never see that, because that'll never happen, because I'm too busy actually enjoying my time on the trip. What this asshole does is she does the same thing that she does here, just in a different place, in a different hotel room. But she's sitting in a hotel room all by herself, live streaming on YouTube. But she wants to project onto us that we're the ones that have no lives, right? Okay. Like as if we can't see what's going on.
World meaning dining room table, not much. You hardly get up
she doesn't
to
leave
pee.
her room.
So who is really at a standstill?
Actually, that's a lie, nonsense. She leaves her room, right? So she'll go to the local bar, and then she'll fucking, take pictures with a bunch of strangers, right? That she met at the bar that night. And she'll post those pictures on her Instagram to make it look like she has friends, like actual friends, So like she has pictures with like there's never the same person in her pictures. You know, if you ever go look at it, it's always different people because she just pulls strangers over at the bar and takes pictures with them like she's some type of celebrity and everybody wants to be photographed with her, you know, but like she doesn't really actually have friends. You know, she just goes out one night and then takes a bunch of pictures with people and make it look like she has friends. It's really sad. I mean, they got all dressed up 2 weeks ago, right? To go to the fucking Olive Garden. Fucking Olive Garden. Mrs. fucking Italian gangsta over here, okay? Who's always talking like she's, I'm from fucking Jersey. I'm fucking Italian. You ate at the fucking Olive Garden. No offense to anybody that fucking likes the Olive Garden. But if you're like a real Italian, right? If your family, my mom would smack me, okay? My mom would smack me silly if she found out that I sat down at the fucking Olive Garden. That's like, you don't do that. When you're like a real Italian from fucking, you know, your family has recipes and shit, you don't fucking eat at the Olive Garden, dude. Your mom would smack the shit out of you if you ate at the Olive Garden. But this asshole sitting at the Olive Garden, she got all dressed up and went to the Olive Garden.
Or shall I say, sit still?
That's true.
Glad you agree. Laura QT.
I'm still going on vacation.
Alone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still fucking prospering.
You've said you're in 10K credit card debt. If by prospering you mean prospering in credit card debt, then sure. You're prospering high. Hashtag.
I think she meant perspiring. I think that's what she meant, but she had the wrong word. Because that shirt has to make you perspire quite a lot.
Goals.
Woo! And where the fuck have you been?
Listen, I've traveled every road in this here land. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Crossed the deserts bare, man. Breathe the mountain air, man. I've traveled, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. I've been to Reno, Chicago.
I could name all the places I've been, but why? Why bother? I've been all over the fucking place.
Fargo, Minnesota, Buffalo, Toronto, Winslow, Paris.
With my family, by the way.
Wichita, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Tampa, Panama, Mattawa, Oklahoma, Bangor, Baltimore, Salvador, Amarillo, Tocopillo, Rockville, Verdilla, I'm a killer. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Crossed the deserts bare, man. Breathe the mountain air, man. Of travel, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere.
This is fucking great.
That's true, though.
Bada bing, bada boom. Where's your channel gone?
Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. But I ate at the Olive Garden.
It's right here.
See, these fucking two idiots right here, okay? And it's funny what Laura's about to say, so we're going to have to rewind that for a second. But they measure, think about this, they measure their fucking self-worth on their fucking YouTube channels. That is how they measure their fucking worth, on their fucking YouTube channels. That's all they have in life, to say that, you know, I've made it in life. I have a YouTube channel. That's it. That's all they fucking have. But listen to what Laura says here, because it's really funny.
It's right here.
My channel hasn't been so great lately, so I can't say anything there.
No, you can't. No, you can't, Laura. In fact, Laura read a list that one of her like subscribers fucking made yesterday. And one of the things that she said was, you know, to make it on YouTube, it was a list. To make it on YouTube, you have to, I'll play it for you guys after this, remind me. And it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny because one of the things she said was, you have to talk about people's bathrooms. So stupid.
Pathetically funny, yet honest and truthful. I give it an F-.
I don't know who we're talking about. Don't get.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that she doesn't know who Laura's talking about. She knows exactly who Laura's talking about. She's just trying to play this game of not knowing who Laura's talking about. But you'll see she'll start mentioning people. I think it was in this clip. You know, you'll see.
I'm saying that my channel, ever since I gave up drama 100%, my channel hasn't been doing so good.
When the fuck did Laura give up drama 100%? Anybody want to tell me? Anybody want to help me? So Laura's basically like, yeah, my channel's not doing so good. Hence the reason I'm sitting up here right now.
So,
I came here to drama with you, Mooley. Help a poor aging old woman trapped in the mid-90s out.
I can't say anything about channels there.
At 51, Laura QT is still jobless, shameless, and desperately seeking Mooley.
Oh my God.
But in the long run, I will succeed. Like, it's just a down at the moment.
Every now and then I fall apart.
Oh my God.
Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you now, tonight. And I need you more than ever.
Oh my God, dude.
And if you only hold me tight, Mooley, we'll be grifting on forever. And we'll only be taking it by slight. 'Cause we've always been wrong. Together we can take it to the end of my candle line.
Oh
Your
my
money's
God.
like a shadow on me all of the time.
Oh my God.
I don't know what to do, and I'm always hiding in the dark. We're living in a candle wax. The wick won't even spark.
Wick won't even spark.
I really need you tonight.
Oh my God.
Forever's gonna start tonight. Forever's gonna start too. Once upon a time, I was a stripper on Wall Street, but now I'm only an aging fart. There's nothing I can do. I'm a total excuse from the start.
Oh my God, that's fucking great.
Where they will crash and burn.
So again, Laura's only raising her I mean, she's rating her self-worth on her YouTube channel. She's like, I will be successful. Laura, you've been telling yourself that for fucking 10 years, dude. Give it up, girl. Give it the fuck up. You're 52 years old, okay? And like you're past your fucking prime in life. Nobody fucking cares what you have to say. You know what I'm saying? You have nothing to fucking offer. You can't even figure out what the fuck it is that you want to do. You can't just accept, you know, what it is, bro. Like I did. I accept my channel for what it is, dude. I just come up here and talk shit. Like that's what it is. You know, that's all I want it to be quite honest with you. I don't fucking care to grow. I don't care to have fucking million subscribers. That's not what I'm looking for. It's not why I'm fucking here, dude. But you know, you guys have to, that's the only fucking thing these people have in life to make them fucking happy and feel like they're somebody that this is what they have to fucking do. Sad. It's really fucking sad. But Laura, let's just face it, your channel, like, it's done, dude. Nobody's gonna fucking, you're not gonna find, until you change your personality, you know, and get one that's more likable, you're not gonna succeed in anything. And you're fucking lazy. With whatever it is that you do, whether it's fucking candle making, whether it's fucking doing your channel, you half-ass everything, okay? And it's very obvious to the people watching that you don't put the effort in that's needed to have a successful channel. You know, you want everything handed to you the easy way. I mean, you couldn't even put effort in to try to lose a couple of pounds. You know, that's you, dude. You don't put effort in anything that you do. So between your personality and your lack of effort, you're like fucking 10 steps behind the 8 ball there. But good luck.
And they can't go live without speaking about you or I. They have no content without you or I.
So, dude, like, this is just the same bullshit. The content bullshit. Blah, blah. You guys have no content without deceased or missing children or murdered people, which is sad. What the fuck would Laura talk about? Okay, she was doing fucking tarot card readings last night. The girl who said that she doesn't believe in any of that bullshit, okay? She had a Patreon who had started a channel a while back. I'm not gonna call her name out because I haven't seen her around here and I don't want to embarrass her, okay? But she had a Patreon a while back who's a really nice girl, dude. I always liked the girl. And she was doing like readings on her channel. So Laura goes up and I was like, totally embarrasses this girl on her channel. Like, she's like, oh, you knew that stuff about me already. Like, totally what the girl was trying to do, Laura went up there and basically called it all a sham, you know, right in front of her whole entire fucking audience. Like, what kind of friend is that? You know, that's not helping your friend out, Laura. But, you know, Laura doesn't know how to be friends with somebody like that. So she goes up there and totally embarrasses this girl. And then you know, it's just like, and then here she is doing fucking tarot card readings on her fucking channel. And they're not even like real tarot cards from what I understand.
If not both.
I don't think Mooley likes being paired in with your loser status, Laura QT. Is there a mouse in your coffin? Or are you just squeaking for cheese?
She does bum rush everything like a bull in a china shop.
I still have content. And I don't even know if they're living or breathing.
I did hear she talked shit about Greg, but I don't know exactly what she said about him.
I don't care if there's food on their table.
I agree.
Don't care. I don't care if their lights are on.
What the fuck are you even talking about, dude?
If their lights aren't on, maybe Laura QT can sell them a candle. A Mooley don't light me candle.
I agree.
Hashtag me too.
They could be dead right now, and I wouldn't know, nor do I fucking care.
You know, somebody who's got a mom who's supposedly ill with stage 4 cancer, I wouldn't be talking like that to people. Just saying.
Mooley cares. She would cry about how she liked them, of course, for sympathy donos.
That's probably true. That's probably true.
Sorry. I hate to sound like a bitch, but
I'm a bitch. A money-hungry bitch.
The feeling's mutual.
I got credit card debt to pay off. Motherfuckers.
you've
Freudian slip. You've, meaning Laura QT. Ha ha ha.
you've they or whatever.
Nice save. Laura QT is too dumb to notice the shade falling down on her.
Yeah,
like
she is.
Mooley's hair falls out of her head.
They've pushed me to the point where I don't care anymore.
You've pushed Mooley to the point where she doesn't care anymore about your whining.
But she's sitting around striking channels, small channels. You know, I'm not saying that to be mean to FU tragedy pins, but like she's got a fucking small channel, dude. If you don't fucking care, why are you wasting your time striking down like channels that are that small? You know what I'm saying? She just started here and you're that fucking bothered by her that you're striking down her fucking channel, but you don't care, right?
Trying to get attention, seeking ass. Laura QT.
Yeah, people have some serious jealousy issues. Yeah, they need to get over it.
You can't
Bro, it's the same shit all the time. Now it's, you know, let's go to the jealousy defense, you know, the old jealousy defense. We're all jealous. Jealous of fucking what, man? That's what I want to know. What the fuck is anybody jealous of with these two?
sit with them. Laura QT.
Exactly. What are they jealous of?
Exactly.
Your credit card debt. Your income to debt ratio. Your overly stuffed lips. Or maybe the fact Hefty Trash Bags is sponsoring your trash bag bib jacket. I'm not sure. Maybe you can tell us, Mooley.
Oh my God.
Your delusions of grandeur are quite comical.
No, they are.
What are they jealous of? Ask Laura. Ask Laura. Laura will listen to them. I won't. What are they jealous of?
I
Laura?
don't listen to them.
Laura-
You know, people in my camp.
She'll just fucking throw Laura right under the bus. Laura will listen to him. I don't. Oh my God.
Do.
Why are people in your camp listening to us, Laura? Why? Why don't you tell them if you really don't fucking care? Why don't you tell them to stop listening to us? It's fucking weird.
People in your camp, Laura QT. You mean your multiple personalities, also known as your troll accounts.
Yeah,
we all know
exactly.
the only ones in your camp are you, yourself, and your other selves.
Oh yeah. Wait, yeah. Well, they tell me that they're just jealous of everything.
Mooley, I do bet that.
So that must be true, right? Because a bunch of fucking idiots in your chat who don't know you and don't know us say that must be the truth, right?
Laura QT, herself, and her other selves, whom she fondly refers to as her camp, do indeed tell you that they're jealous of everything about you.
God.
I'm glad you know this too.
It's gotta be.
Even Laura.
It's gotta be. That's the only explanation, right? It's got to be that. It's got to be.
QT knows this has got to be true. It's kind of hard for Laura QT to argue with herself and her other selves when she's on panel and not just behind the keyboard.
Oh my
Laura
God.
QT doesn't drama, after all.
It's just they always say is everything. That there's too much to name. And they say, oh my God, how do you do it? I say, because I don't pay attention to them and I don't care.
Again, she doesn't pay attention and she doesn't care, but she struck down a fucking channel with like 1,000 subscribers today.
One of them claims to hate you so much, but all she does is copy you.
And here
we are again with Laura's vague statements where she can never just fucking say the name of who she's talking about. Who the fuck are you talking about, Laura? Who copies this asshole? Who? Who are you talking about?
we have a prime example of Laura QT explaining one of her many personalities.
Every single thing Marissa does, she has to do.
Who the fuck are you talking about? I don't know if she's talking about Alicia, because I know she's certainly not talking about me, but like, are you talking about what? Alicia started a Patreon, so she's copying Molly Golightly? Like that, dude, everybody, Laura, so then you must be copying her too, because you have a Patreon. Patreon's here for any YouTube creators, to use. How is that copying somebody? What the fuck is she even talking about? I don't know who she's talking about. I really don't. But I don't know. I don't know who she's talking about.
And
that's the only thing I could think of is like, okay, Alicia has Patreon and she has Patreon. I don't even know. I don't know who the fuck she's talking
which
about.
one I'm talking about.
No, we don't. Can you tell us which personality of yours that you're describing, Laura QT?
Is she drinking Mucinex?
What?
She drinking Mucinex?
What?
Is she drinking Mucinex?
I'm sure she is.
Okay.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Gotcha.
You know which one.
Says Laura, the biggest copycat on the fucking planet. All Laura does is steal ideas from people, dude. That's all she does.
I mean, right?
I have no fucking idea and I don't care. I don't care. I honestly, I don't care.
Dude, it's so awkward. Laura's trying so hard to get Molly Golightly to give a fuck about anything she has to say. And she's like, I don't care. I don't care. But she does care, but, she's just playing this fucking game with Laura for some reason.
I don't fucking care. Laura, I know you're dying to tell me, but I don't fucking care.
You know exactly what I mean.
It doesn't matter.
Mooley doesn't care to keep up with.
It doesn't matter, but she's steady posting on Instagram about her haters. She has a post like every day where she's doing these like stupid videos about haters, 50, almost 50 years old. And that's what she's posting on fucking Instagram. Videos about fucking haters and all this fucking weird shit, dude. It's like, if she don't fucking care. Making posts to Alicia on Instagram where Alicia's not even going to see them, but all right.
With your many personalities.
Oh,
and making community posts to Alicia on here.
Jesus fucking tits. Well, duh. Yeah, but that one's seriously fucked up in the head. But everybody sees it though.
Yes, Laura QT. Everyone sees you when you troll. Everyone can smell your jealousy.
It's not like she's hiding it.
You are right about that. She
I gotta
does
show you
not
guys
hide it very well at all.
Hold on a second. I want to show you guys this. My son built this last night, and it's so fucking cool. So there was, hold on. We're going to take a little break from this. I don't know what the fuck just made me think about this, but my son, there's a guy on my son's hockey team, and he bought this for his wife for Christmas. And he was like, oh, I don't want to build it. And he heard that my son loves doing Legos. So he told my son if he builds this for him, he will, what do you call it? Get him a gift card. Check this thing out. How fucking cool is this thing? My son built it last night. It's a Birds of Paradise Lego. Like, I'm sorry, I don't know how cameras work. Oh shit, I'm gonna break it. Uh-oh. Fuck. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. This little piece came off right here for some reason. That's why I fucking hate Legos. How the fuck are we gonna transport this thing? But how fucking cool is this thing? I love it. I want one. These things are so expensive too. But I think it's so cool. It's so cool. It has, I can't really tip it over and show you guys, but if you in here it has oh my god, they're all falling out, dude. Fuck my life. Hold on a second. I have to fix this. Dude. Oh my god, why is this thing coming apart? My son's gonna kill me. Shit. I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm gonna fix it when he gets home. Why don't, dude, that's a fucking problem with these fucking Lego things. Anyway, like for the gravel, it has all these little Lego pieces. It's so cute. Now it's broken. My son's gonna kill me, dude. I gotta fix this fucking thing. Why would they make it like that? Dude, that's the fucking problem with these Lego things. They come apart. Where's the Statue of Liberty? Hold on. Hopefully it don't fall apart. Let me show you guys this thing. I'm telling you, like, my son, he's like so good with these things. I don't want to break it. Let me show you guys this one. Oh my god, I totally broke that thing. Shit. Look at this. He built this. He got it for Christmas. This thing's so cool. And you want to see the coolest part? It can't, you see the face? It came with like the face that it came with was just flat. Like it was just like a flat piece. So he watched this guy on YouTube that took like one little piece from like here, one little piece from there, and he made the face. So my son did it. So he modified it. But I think this has to be the coolest fucking thing, you know, that he's built so far. He loves Legos, dude, my son. So, like, and this is 16 on the box. Both of these projects they're 16 and over projects, and he fucking built them no problem. He's really good with building. So, yeah. All right, I just had to show you guys that. Don't ask me what made me just think of that, but how do I get myself over here? Okay, back to the show. Sorry, we just took a little Lego commercial break. This video is sponsored by Legos.
Oh, Laura QT cannot hide herself. That's why she was never picked to play on anyone's hide and seek team.
That's true.
At least
That's
she's
true.
honest. Although I suspect Laura QT is just that stupid that she doesn't get this conversation. Yet she thinks she is sly enough to fool everyone else.
She doesn't hide it. Like everybody is like, Maria, they want me to have a sit down talk with her. And I'm like,
Why?
no.
Who the fuck wants her to have a sit down talk with Alicia? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I say no. It's not going to happen. They're like,
It's not gonna happen because Alicia's not gonna let it happen. She doesn't want to talk to you.
maybe she needs closure. I'm like, no, she needs a punch in the fucking face.
I agree.
Bro, I would love to see either one of these people try to punch Alicia in the face and see what happens.
There's Laura QT.
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. Polly want a cracker.
I agree. I agree. I agree.
Exactly.
No real thoughts of her own.
Nope.
Except poor me. Help me. I'm poor. If everyone subscribed to Mooley's main channel, gave me $1, I would have at least $80,000.
Oh, girl, the same guy that gave him that, he said he just built the Titanic Lego. He's like, it took me forever, but that thing's got to be cool. I love the Statue of Liberty, though.
Cash app me,
PayPal
PayPal or Venmo, for just $1.
Oh, no.
Each of you could
yeah.
pay for my living expenses for 2 years. Help an aging woman who can't drama out. Won't you? I'm so tired of my failing chicken fried candle business. I'm too lazy to get a
Chicken
job.
fried candle business.
It's just easier this way. Crickets.
I totally agree.
She needs to get over it. It's not like me and her were ever fucking lesbian fucking lovers or anything.
You sure about that? She sure acts like you were.
This woman's obsessed with lesbians. Like, she really is. Somebody just played the clip the other day when she was like, remember that clip where she got pulled over? And she said, she got pulled over in Vegas. It was like on some cop show, some shit like that. And she tells the cops, she's like, oh, I just made out with this girl. Because, dude, you're the fucking lesbian. I have proudly never made out with a woman, and I don't have anything against it. If you're into that, that's great. I have zero attraction to women. The thought of making out with another woman like makes me like want to barf. Like it's just gross, you know? But if you're into it, cool. You know, I'm not judging you. But like she's calling everybody lesbians all the time. All the time. Everybody's a lesbian. If they don't like her, they're a lesbian. But she's the one making out with other chicks. So I don't know about that, girl. I think you're the lesbian.
Yeah. No.
Mooley, are you coming out lately? Oh, you've referred to other women as are lesbians. It's okay to come out. Be yourself. Girl, nobody else can be you. Be free. But for the love of everything, go lightly. Stop calling every female that doesn't like you a lesbian.
No. She needs to move the fuck on.
Sorry,
Says the-
nonsense. Sorry. I'll be a lesbian for you, okay?
A woman with a life-sized Tom Cruise cardboard cutout behind her.
I
And the
agree.
thing is I would have still
I would kick that fucking Tom Cruise cardboard cutout in the fucking balls. I hate Tom Cruise.
been friends with her to this day if she wasn't a fucking liar.
See, here we go again. This is like a typical narcissist thing, right? She doesn't realize that Alicia's the one who ended the friendship, and like she wouldn't have a choice in whether her and Alicia would be friends anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not your choice. She seems to think that they would be friends still if it wasn't because Alicia was a liar. Like, that's not why the friendship ended. It ended very publicly, and we all saw how it ended. So her saying that is just like unbelievable because it's like, dude, we know why the friendship ended, but all right.
Says the biggest liar fupa on fire.
People like this got to be more to the story. No, she's a fucking liar.
I agree.
That's all it
I agree. That's all Laura could say.
is. She wouldn't be a bad person if she wasn't a fucking 24/7 liar. That's all it is. End of story.
Says the biggest fucking liar on the planet. Like, this woman lies about everything.
I have nothing else to say.
If you can't stand the heat, Mooley, get out of the trash bag.
How's your mom?
Oh man,
hold
I
on.
don't know. I don't know.
All right. I just got to point this out. And I'm taking my fucking B vitamins before anybody fucking accuses me of taking fucking pills or something. Here you go. B vitamins right there. See them? Super B complex. That's my fucking vitamins. And I got to take my vitamin D. All right. Anyway. Was this recently? Yes, it was yesterday. It was absolutely yesterday. The parrot tarot. The parrot tarot. I'm going to do some tarot cards.
What to think, man? It's all over the place.
Let me
I
rewind this.
How's your mom?
All right. So Laura asked, now this is the part that I really wanted to play here. The rest of this is just whatever. But listen to this. Just listen to this whole exchange right here and how fucking I'll comment after. Just listen.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what to think, man. It's all over the place.
She has no idea how her mom's doing. Laura's like, how's your mom? She's like, it's so listen to the way she stumbles over this question. Hold on. Let's go back.
How's your mom?
Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what to think, man. It's all over the place. And it goes so quick.
What stage is she at?
4.
So I'm going to tell you right now, I know Laura very well. We were friends, okay? Laura doesn't believe her. Laura doesn't believe something because, let me just tell you something about Laura. Laura doesn't ask questions because she actually gives a fuck what the answer is, you know, like because she cares about you or she cares about your well-being. Laura asks questions because when she thinks that somebody's lying about something, she's going to press them for questions. I've seen her do this like a million times because like we would have conversations about something and she wouldn't believe something that somebody said. And so the next time she would be around that person, she would sit there and pound them with questions. Okay. She knows the answer to these questions. She knows the answer because it's all been discussed. Okay. And if she didn't know the answer, then she wouldn't be asking them. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is she asking what stage she's in? She already knows the answer to it, but she wants to see what she's going to say. I've seen her do this like a million times to people. She doesn't believe her. So this is but it's crazy because listen to the answers here. Let me go back.
And it goes so quick.
What stage is she at?
4.
What did the doctor say?
They say all kinds of shit.
Laura does not believe any of it. I'm telling you right now, she doesn't believe it. Behind the scenes, Laura's telling her fucking people, whoever she's discussing this with, that she doesn't believe it. I'm telling you. I know how she is.
They say all kinds of shit.
Translation: I don't know. I don't fucking care. Don't ask me questions that I can't easily manipulate into sympathy donos.
Bro, like, how do you not fucking know what's going on with your mom, though? Your mom's in stage 4, supposedly, allegedly, right? And your answer to how she's doing is, I don't know. How the fuck do you not know? Like, how do you not fucking know? Dude, I that's fucking mind-blowing to me that you could ask a question. Laura's asking a question and you don't have the fucking answer to how your mom's doing. First of all, if she's in stage 4 cancer, the answer most likely would be not good. Just saying.
For fuck's sake, Laura Cutie. This is why I don't let you on my daytime or primetime shows.
Now let me just also add here that she made a post the other day. Let me see if I can find it so I can read it so I don't get it wrong. She made a post the other day about her mom taking a turn for the worse and her having to go to Jersey. What happened? What happened to that? You know, I hate to say this, right? People might come from my fucking throat saying this, but I'm starting not to believe something here. It's not adding up. You know, maybe it's a part of me that like just wants to believe in humans and not think that they're this big of shit bags, but something ain't adding up. So hold on. Let me see if the post is even still up because I guarantee you she probably fucking took it down. But let's go to her community page. I think it was on her live page from what I remember. Yeah. Rushy. Oh my God. Rushy to New Jersey. Begging for prayers right now for my mom. She's not doing well. Very bad turn. Okay. Rushy to New Jersey. Begging for prayers right now for my mom. She's not doing well. Very bad turn. She posted this a day ago. So it was really more than a day ago. Because it was the day before yesterday, I believe. But yeah. But she's rushing to New Jersey. Right? More sympathy, dude. I don't know. Something ain't adding up here with this whole story. It's just not. And then she's like, I don't know. Then Laura asks her, and she's like, I don't know. It's all going so fast. Like, she doesn't have like a real genuine answer.
Dumbass.
She talks a little out there sometimes. She posts things on Facebook sometimes that get a lot of people scared and worried, and they ask me in the middle, like, oh my God, your mother posted this. And I'm like, oh my God.
Dude, like, this is the weirdest answer. Do you see how she's dancing around because she doesn't actually know the answer? You know, like, well, Facebook posts have nothing to do with the question. Laura's like, what did the doctor say? And this is her answer to that. It's like, well, just to confuse you. She has no fucking idea, dude. And she's not a good liar when it comes to like being put on the spot and having to lie like this. So like Laura's putting her on the spot right now, and she doesn't know what to say. You know, she's been kind of backed into a corner and doesn't really know how to deal with this. So she's kind of dancing around it.
And because I've been sick, I'm not allowed over there.
So what?
She's been sick. Oh shit, I didn't even know they showed this. She's been sick for like, I don't know, ever since her mom's gotten sick, right? She's had COVID. She had RSV. She had influenza type A, right? And God knows what else. She's had a whole host of fucking illnesses since her mom's gotten sick. She's been sick, so she can't go around there. So like, here's the thing, right? If my mom was sick, you know, I would avoid places like airports, bars, you know what I'm saying? And try everything I could do to not get sick so that I could be there for my mom, but she's not doing that.
Why did you post earlier last night that you were rushing to New Jersey as your mother was not doing very well, that she had taken a very bad turn? If you can't see her, what did you buy on your credit card in Vegas, Mooly, that
Wow.
had you begging for donos, prayers?
And I've been sick a lot lately.
Perfect.
And again, dude, her mom, she just said her mom has stage 4 lung cancer. Okay. That's pretty serious, dude. It's very serious. Forget pretty serious. Okay. It's a very serious diagnosis. Stage 4, just for the people that don't understand how cancer works. Okay. In any cancer, stage 1 is, the cancer is contained within the confines of where the organ or place that it originated. So if it's lung cancer, that means that they found a spot on your lung and that cancer hasn't spread beyond the lung. It's only in the lung. Okay. Once it gets to stage 2, it's might have spread to the surrounding areas or, maybe more within the lungs. Okay, stage 3 means it went into the lymphatic system. And once it gets into the lymphatic system, you're pretty much fucked, okay? Because your lymphatic system goes throughout your entire body. It's everywhere. You have lymph nodes in your legs, your stomach, your neck. Okay, so it goes everywhere. So that means that the cancer is now flowing through your lymphatic system. And once it goes beyond that and goes into your brain, your bones, your lungs, if it didn't originate there, then that means that it has spread to other organs and shit. That means that you're in stage 4. Okay. And it has metastasized completely all over your body. So that's serious shit. She's sitting here talking about a flu that she had. In comparison, it's night and day. The flu is something that our bodies could very easily fight off. You're sick for a couple of days and then you fight it off and that's it. What her mom has is really serious. And it's always about her. It's all about her. Oh, I've been so sick lately. Oh my God, poor me.
Excuse to be able to stay away from Mother Golightly, who you can't be bothered being the slightest bit inconvenienced for.
Yep.
All you do is bitch and complain about everything you perceive is wrong with your mother, from the way she decorates her house to her drafty windows. Maybe stop running away alone to pretend you're a celebrity. Then maybe you could spend the most precious thing with your mother. Time. No amount of Morpheus will bring back what you're wasting. All so you can YouTube. Silly bitch.
Yeah, I was.
Dude, if somebody told me that my mom I didn't find out that my mom was nobody had said the words terminally ill to me and explained it to me till my mom was in the last month of her life. Okay. But prior to then, it didn't even matter because I was like, holy shit, my mom has cancer. And in her situation, I just knew it wasn't good because, she had a compromised immune system, from her kidney transplant. So I knew it wasn't going to be good either way. But that's a fucking wake up call. You know what I'm saying? When somebody just even says the word cancer, no matter how serious it is, right then and there, that should be a wake up call for anybody who's, not spending time with their parents or whatever it is. This fucking asshole was told that her mom was in stage 4 cancer and she's done nothing to research, what does that mean? Or what is that, and how serious is it? I mean, and she's done nothing to spend time with her mom. This, if this is all true, okay, I'm kind of doubting some of it. Again, people have been through this. A lot of it's not adding up. A lot of it. But let's just say it's true, okay? Why didn't you, this could very well be your, last holidays, with your mom. Why would you go away and not spend them with her? I just don't understand that. But it's not even this holiday because I don't think she's spent the last 10 holidays with her mom.
God bless. When you were in, I guess, Florida, I was like, you've gotten sick probably 10 times to my 1.
Okay, so you see, listen to what Laura's saying here, because again, I can tell you that Laura doesn't believe. Laura's been talking shit about her and doesn't believe, that she's been sick. She doesn't believe things with her mom. That's why she's pressing this issue here and saying this, that, she's been sick so much. Because Laura, as fucked up as she is, okay, is probably acknowledging that something ain't right here.
Why are you sick so much?
I don't know.
She's not so sick that Hershey Medical Spa refuses service to her, though Mooley obviously doesn't get that she needs to stay away from germs so her mother can see her if she feels well enough while she undergoes chemo treatment, trying to prolong her life at stage 4 lung cancer. No one will care what your face, her hair, or new shoes, or hefty trash bag bib jacket, sponsored clothing item you're wearing. Would a life coach really give advice to live in credit card debt, traveling alone, wasting precious time? I think not.
Yeah, I think not.
Don't know.
You don't know anything except how to.
She doesn't know why she's been getting sick so much. Laura's asking her because Laura doesn't believe that she's actually sick. That's why she's asking. Like as stupid as Laura is, she ain't that stupid, and she knows that something's fishy going on, and that's why she's saying all this shit, putting her on the spot like this.
Swipe a credit card, how to torment people, how to lie for sympathy donos, or how to fake it and never make it.
I had RSV last time.
I don't think RSVP is an illness. That's what you do when you schedule meet and greets. You RSVP, a table for 25, and less than 5 show up.
When I was, where was I when that had the RSV?
Florida?
She has lied so much about these illnesses that she doesn't even remember. She said that she had RSV, I guess, when she got to Florida, right before Christmas. That turned into the influenza A. Those are totally two different things. RSV is like a upper respiratory infection, and it's kind of more common in children than adults. I don't think adults really get it as much, but and then that turned into influenza A. She somehow magically got tested for the flu, between Christmas and New Year's.
Boston, Chicago. You've RSVP'd several times, and 0 to 5 people show up.
First I thought that I had the fucking COVIDs, and then she's like, no, you got RSV, and now I have influenza
Who's she?
A. It's clear enough, though.
You notice that she hasn't been coughing this whole time, but now all of a sudden that they're talking about it.
So you are SVP'd flu type A all over Vegas. You're a piece of shit.
Yeah, that's true. If you're sick, stay the fuck home. Why would you get on a plane sick? Because, dude, none of this is true. And you're going to look, well, I don't think she's going to look back because she has no fucking conscience, but it's not even her. Okay. Think about this, right? Not only is she not going to see her mom, but she's also depriving her son of the ability to spend time with his grandmother before she passes, if God forbid that happens anytime soon. So she's taking, because of her selfishness, okay, and the fact that she doesn't want anybody pissing on her parade, she's taking the opportunity and the time away from her own kid to spend time with his grandmother. She's just such a selfish piece of shit.
Yes, Laura QT, influenza type A is the flu. Thanks for that medical interpretation. This is why you also cannot true crime well.
She's like a child, dude. She can't deal with things. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. I'm not saying it's not hard, because it's the fucking hardest thing you have to do is to sit there with your parent while they're fucking dying, while they're sick, whatever. But you know what? Sometimes in life, you just got to put your big girl panties on and fucking face reality and face the truth before it's too late. But she don't give a fuck. I don't think she's gonna, we're all thinking like normal people here. She better go see her mom because she's gonna have that regret. I don't think she's even gonna fucking regret it. I don't think she cares.
Yep. Now I got the flu. Jake gave it to me when we went out to Florida. He gave it to his girlfriend, her family, then came over to Dawn, my sister's Christmas party, and gave it to 11 people at my sister's Christmas party.
Bullshit.
A family of super spreaders. Stay the fuck away from them.
Oh yeah, joy to the world.
Your karma will be that in the event your mother is passing, your super spreader ass will be stuck home or in a hotel alone. All to pretend to be famous. You'll miss your opportunity to say goodbye. I hope it's all worth it.
I agree.
So sing me joy to the world one more time. While you're out there being a super spreader around people who have to travel to work an honest job to support their families, and you give them something they can't take.
You know what's funny? At the very beginning, I just read Beeford's comment, why take him to Florida if he's sick? Well, you know, it's really funny because at the very beginning of that statement, she's like, oh, first I thought we had COVID. So when you first thought that, you got on a plane. Thinking that you had COVID, you got on a fucking plane and traveled to Florida. Wow. No regard for anybody else.
Take with them to say their proper goodbyes to their sick mom or their sick dad, grandma, grandpa, child. You selfish, insensitive cow.
You take vitamins?
I took everything under the ever-living sun.
Do you take elderberry?
I took that too, shots. I got it from Scorpio. Love a Scorpio.
You can just
Who are these fucking idiots sending her elderberry that actually fucking believe this shit? You guys, nobody gets sick this much, okay? This woman's been steady sick for the last fucking 2 months. That is not possible, dude. If it is, then she needs to go see a fucking doctor because you shouldn't be catching this much sickness as a fucking grown-ass woman. You know, kids get sick like that because my son, God knows, he's been sick since he fucking started back at school this year. Like every other week he has something. But this, as a grown-ass adult, your immune system should be able to fight off most shit. So bullshit that she's been sick for a month and these fucking idiots are falling for it and sending her fucking elderberry like goddamn fools.
my pills. Take them every day.
I have the gummies. I got the gummies upstairs in my vanity.
There you go.
Yeah.
Laura's
Or
not buying
you
any
could
of this
just
shit.
wear a mask while you're out racking up credit card debt to LARP as someone rich and famous.
Just take them every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She gave me a Z-Pack. She prescribed me a Z-Pack next door. She goes, it's not going to help you.
So then why the fuck is this doctor that lives next door to you prescribing you medications that won't help?
Yeah, like, dude, that's a good question. You know, you really shouldn't, especially with antibiotics, because if you overdo it with antibiotics and take them when you don't actually need them, you could actually build up a resistance to antibiotics. So, like, God forbid, you know, you should get some like serious infection one day, you know, and you take antibiotics, they're not gonna fucking work. So, what the fuck, dude? I feel bad for, you know, if that's even true, that her neighbor's a doctor and that she prescribed shit. I feel bad for that woman because she's probably over there every fucking day asking for pills.
Sounds dangerous.
Well, you have his viral. I'll give it to you anyway so you can shut up.
So you just admitted your next door neighbor doctor friend prescribes you medications just to shut you up? Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
What is RSV?
Huh?
What is RSV?
RSV, the upper respiratory fucking thing.
So Laura has 3 kids and never heard of RSV.
Bronchitis?
It's just what her
Ugh.
next door neighbor
What a fucking pig. Like, nasty pig.
doctor lady says so she can give her prescription drugs. Fucking loser bitch should lose her license before she kills someone like
Ugh.
this pig.
Dude. Oh my God.
Because Jake's going to space camp with his girlfriend this summer.
All right, I don't know if that was edited in there or what. Like, but what? Like, what the fuck? Where did that come from?
They're both going.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. For college. He could put your son could put that on his resume. You know that, right?
What the fuck? Hey, college, I went to
Who the fuck writes a resume out for college? What the fuck are you talking about?
space camp with my girlfriend one summer. Will you let me in, bruh?
Different kid.
Oh, aw.
This conversation's getting so awkward, dude.
College applications suck.
Wow.
Mooley wouldn't know. The only applications she's ever filled out have been for escorting or a store credit card.
I can't wait to get my hands on Jake's applications.
Okay, dude. These two fucking narcissists. First of all, why are you filling out your kids' college applications? Like, what the fuck? Why are you doing this? And Laura, if your kids are leaving for college in 6 months, how are they leaving when you're still filling applications out? So if you're still filling applications out, that means that they haven't even gotten accepted to a school yet. And you say that they're leaving in 6 months? Why are you filling applications out 6 months before they're leaving for college? You're supposed to do that in like your junior year. I always get junior and sophomore fucking mixed up, but 11th grade, you're supposed to do that. Why the fuck are you doing that 6 months before they're leaving for college? Most kids are already getting their acceptance letters at this point.
I wouldn't even want you around me for a makeup application.
I remember in my senior year of high school, like they had posted up on the walls every school that people were going to, you know, and what they were going for by the end of senior year. So I don't understand this.
Application, much less.
Like you should have been. I have my nephews, right? My nephew's I think he's in 10th grade. Like my sister-in-law and brother-in-law, like they're already going and touring college campuses in 10th grade. Like when the fuck did she plan on doing all of this shit? And why does Molly Golightly want to fucking fill her son's application out so she can lie on it?
College application that determines my entire future. Run.
Be fair, I'm not saying they shouldn't help, but like they're making it like they're doing all the work. You'll hear them say that something about essays, and I'm thinking, well, that your kid's supposed to write their entrance essay. I mean, I know I did when I went into college.
Jake, run.
Oh my God, they're a nightmare.
I can't
Essay
wait.
after essay after essay.
I can't wait.
But you only have one. I had two at the same time.
Laura's always got to be like, it's so hard for me. Everything's harder for me because I got pregnant by mistake and had twins with a guy I wasn't married to.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Believe me, it's not fun.
I can't wait.
Dude, this fucking dynamic that they have, it's like Laura complains about fucking everything, okay? Under the sun. I've never seen somebody complain so much. You'll hear her in a little bit. She's complaining that Robbie, okay, Save Robbie is like inconveniencing her by having his wedding at a certain time of year because, you know, whatever time of year that it is that he's having it, flights and hotels are really expensive and unaffordable to her. So, you know, she just complains about fucking everything, dude, this woman. So all she does is fucking complain. And then you got MGL, who's like a fucking spoiled brat who doesn't do anything herself. She's like always got to push in Laura's face, like, I can't wait. I'm excited, you know, just to fucking negate what Laura's saying. Like, why are these two people friends?
She's going to lie and ruin Jake's entire future, thinking she can lie on college applications like she lies.
MGL is going to be the next, what's her fucking name? The one from Full House that fucking lied on the college applications for her daughter. That's going to be MGL.
To losers that throw money at her on YouTube. I can't wait.
It's horrible.
I can't wait. But his loving girlfriend is like, we should go to college in Florida. And I went, no. No, Jake. Boston.
Oh my God, dude. The only reason she cares so much, there's some great schools in Florida, by the way. My cousins go to very good schools in Florida. But anyway, she wants the prestige of saying that her son went to school in Boston. Like, dude, let your son go wherever the fuck he wants to go. Whatever's gonna make him happy, let him go there. They have to control everything, these fucking narcissists. I feel so bad for their fucking kids. I really do.
Yeah,
She thinks Boston because she actually thinks her son's getting into Harvard. That's why.
Jake, Mommy wants to meet a rich college kid since she's going to follow you to college because Daddy is tired of her whore mouth and her whore ways. Aren't you excited? I feel for you, bro. I'm sorry.
I said, don't you let her talk you into Florida. He goes, what? But why? I go, because it's Mom's dying wish. Boston.
Wow. So you imitate your mother with cancer and use that to control your teenage kid. All right, sicko.
Yeah, exactly. Her poor. I feel so bad for her son, dude.
All the good schools are up in Boston.
That's true.
It is true.
It's actually not true. I mean, there's great schools up in Boston. That's true. But not every great school is in Boston.
Huh. Huh.
Lung cancer isn't funny.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God.
Come on. Because I want to live in Boston.
Everything mooly. Me. I. Mooly the selfish cow says me, not moo.
Why?
Look at the back.
What a pathetic bitch.
Oh my
To
God.
chase a boy band around. That's now geriatric. What a fucking joke. Desperate bitch.
Boston sucks.
Oh, Boston's awesome.
Dude, the both of them like just have to fucking disagree with whatever the fucking other one is saying. Like, but that's Laura though. She does that with everybody. Like, if you love something, Laura will just hate on it just to hate on it.
Yeah, Bulldog Mom, their high school counselor is an idiot.
So now it's the high school counselor. I don't know what this person said in the chat, but now it's the high school counselor's fault that I guess if I had imagined, they're probably like, why are they only filling out applications now in their senior year? And Laura's like, oh, their high school counselor is an idiot. It's not her fault or anything. It's the high school counselor's fault that Laura took forever to fill the applications out. You know, somebody who supposedly has all this fucking education. You know, she didn't know that you probably should have done that like a year ago.
Says the failing true crime YouTube candlestick maker. Right. We believe you.
And yeah, I agree. Boston. I haven't actually gone into the city, but we drove through there a bunch of times in the last year. And I had never been to any of the states in the Northeast except for, you know, obviously I live in the Northeast, but I'm saying above me besides Connecticut. So I have been to Rhode Island, I've been to New Hampshire, I've been to Boston, and it's a beautiful area. It really is. Boston's nice. Rhode Island has some really beautiful campuses. I've been on a couple of college campuses up there, you know, in the last year. And just be happy that your kids even has the opportunity to go to college. Like, these people are so fucked.
Total idiot.
Stop being so hard on yourself. Laura QT.
I just can't imagine being around that many liberals.
You couldn't imagine what?
Living around that many liberals.
Huh.
What do you mean?
They're all Democrats.
Uh-huh.
I'm fucking crazy.
She's so fucking ignorant. Okay, not every Democrat is liberal. Like, considers themselves liberal. Oh my God, dude.
So to shoot myself.
Sounds like superb life coach advice.
I'm argumentative. If I hear someone fucking starting, I'd be like, I want to see DeSantis going at it with Trump.
Can somebody tell me how the fuck we got here? From asking how her mom was to this, like,
They're gonna be running against each other. That's gonna be out of
You
control.
really think he's gonna run again?
Trump?
Yeah.
Two morons walk into a voting poll. One says to the other, "Hey, is this where we vote for the troll awards?" The other says, "Who said anything about awards? I came here for the free pens."
Yeah. He's not running again. Of course he is. I don't think he will.
He's not filling up your fucking inbox?
No.
I'm
Not
filling
this
up
year.
mine.
sorry, I'm just fine.
I don't know. I just don't think he's gonna run again.
No, I do.
Really, Laura? He's
And I
planning
think
on it.
DeSantis is gonna run as well.
He's too old.
He's too old. I guess Laura doesn't know how old our current president is.
Would you let him grab your pussy?
Mooly,
What
always
the
thinking
fuck?
about lesbians and vaginas.
Ew. I'm gonna let him come near me.
You lying sack of shit. What if he got you 1 million followers?
Laura QT would try to marry him.
$1 million, maybe. Not so much $1 million.
$1 million followers and $1 million bucks.
Yeah, I could be bought.
You
Yeah, we know, Laura. We know. This whole fucking thing is you being bought.
can be bought for $1.99 and a can of silver shiny spray paint. Afterwards, a trip to the Chinese buffet. Don't act like you
Buffet.
ain't hungry, Laura QT.
Hey, I got 3 kids. I can be bought.
Oh, my God.
Oh yeah, the food prices, they can go suck my big fat ass.
It's
Cake in the back, fupa in the
Okay.
front. Mooly got that fupa cake all round. Yuck.
Holy shit.
Listening to I'm glad they skipped over some of this because listening to these two fucking ignorant idiots talking about politics, I'd lose my shit.
I paid $11 for grapes and $9 for strawberries.
This bitch has some nerve to be fucking complaining about the price of food when she goes out and spends like hundreds of thousands of dollars on fucking like pocketbooks and fucking lipsticks and face washes and trips to nowhere. Like, holy shit.
$1,200 per Morpheus treatment and $13 per Botox unit and $500 per filler syringe. Fuck you, fruits, bitch.
I said, what is this? What is this? And then Mama Golightly said, stop buying them and then you'll see, Marissa, how fast they come down. And then guess what? I stopped buying them and then they came down.
Try that with the face.
She single-handedly changed the fucking food prices. Single-handedly. She stopped buying them and all of a sudden the prices came down. What? That's how fucking narcissistic this person is. Fuck out of here.
Facial spot treatments.
I
And she
can't.
goes, I told you.
dude, you can buy a whole walking chicken for $2.50.
A whole walking chicken, as opposed to
All right, this conversation is starting to get like too ignorant for me to fucking listen to anymore. So we're probably gonna give this like another minute or two. And I just gotta, I can't. I'm losing fucking brain cells listening to this for a second time.
a whole non-walking or handicapped chicken. The fuck? I've been paying double that price for a whole non-walking handicapped chicken. Fuck around.
You tell me why eggs are fucking $7? You can buy a whole chicken that lays eggs for $3. Walking around your backyard.
So a whole walking chicken for $2.50 or a whole walking chicken that lays eggs for $3. Which came first, the whole walking chicken or the eggs?
Like Laura, who also doesn't have to fucking pay for her food, is really got some nerve sitting here complaining about the fucking food prices.
So why are eggs so expensive?
Time, money to feed the chickens, money to care for the chickens, and time it takes to gather good, healthy eggs. Maybe kind of like people can buy their own candle vessels, wax, wicks, and scent oils. So why are your handmade home goods, hobby candles so expensive?
Me and my friend are trying to pay. She literally just bought 4 chickens in her backyard.
Isn't it cold?
No, she's in Illinois.
Is MGL holding a cigarette in her hand right now? I just had to point that out.
I mean, it's kind of cold, but
Cold. It's cold in Illinois.
she's in southern Illinois, though. Like almost
She's in southern Illinois, so it's not cold there. It's only cold in northern Illinois. Wow.
St. Louis border.
Southern Illinois. So only northern parts of northern states are cold in the winter because equator.
Bro.
Laura QT has never been keen on geography. Laura QT was the pole you danced on colder up north or colder down south as you slid down it like a slug.
So Laura, do you see how young I look?
All right.
That was a covert birthday roast.
Bro, this is where the conversation just takes a completely fucking ignorant turn, okay?
It was neither chicken nor egg, but it sure was a rump roast.
How young you look?
Yeah.
Are you 50?
48. I just turned 48.
That's what I thought. But your birthday was 50 in Vegas. That's why I was confused.
No, that was Jen was 50. I was 48.
2022 minus 1974 is 48. No one age is in record speed. Quite like you, Laura QT. Rump. Roast. Special rate. 5 times speed aged forward. Get it while it lasts. Discount code Laura QT 51 plus 5 years aged.
No. I got this Morpheus 8 shit in my forehead, cheeks, and
There's
stuff.
my brown paint.
And it's all it pumped natural collagen, so it took age off my skin. And I got my lips done, and every time I put lipstick on, I get 8 insane compliments. I'm like, oh my god, your lips look so fucking perfect. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
Who the fuck is saying that? Who the fuck is saying that to her? So every time she's putting lipstick on, somebody's there like, oh my god, your lips look so perfect. They look so good. I just want to go down on you.
Yeah.
Look at me, Laura QT. I'm younger, and I can drama better than you. All these dumb fucks give me all their hard-earned cash to pump in my face. So, yeah, happy birthday, old looking ass.
So what happens when they deflate?
She looks like you, Laura QT, a Halloween pumpkin left outside that someone remembers to throw away from their front porch in March.
God, dude.
Melted, mushy, deflated, and stinky.
They don't deflate. No, they don't deflate.
No, they dissolve naturally, like that Halloween pumpkin from October thrown away in March.
So what happens when it wears off?
Mooley does drama or exploits a missing child to get a refill.
Not the lips, the facial stuff.
No, it's just natural collagen.
Yeah.
It's your own natural collagen.
At your age, Mooley, it doesn't last without repeated treatment.
The lip
It's
lick.
not a forever thing. Get that? You dumb fucking money bag subscribers. Keep paying Mooley so she can keep her face filled up. That's all you all are doing.
I'm so happy that this is blurry right now because I'd puke.
Fronting the bill for her lavish lifestyle when you, too, could be socking away that money for yourselves. Morons.
Yeah, but what
So,
happens when it fades out, though?
You think that my face is just gonna deflate?
Yeah, like that's what happens with Botox. It eventually wears off, and then you look 10 times worse than when you start. Not you personally, I'm saying anybody. Then you look worse than when you started.
Correct.
So then you have to
Have
get
you
it
ever-
again.
Have you ever had infections?
Hell no.
Laura's like, hell no, I can't afford that shit. She's acting like she hasn't gotten them because like she's worried about how it's gonna make her look afterwards. No, Laura, you just can't afford them.
You should start.
Laura QT, how do you like your rump roast?
And MGL saying that she should start. Come on, girl. You know that Laura can't fucking afford that shit.
Well done or done.
Especially in Alabama. They gotta be cheap down there.
Of
Another fucking backhanded compliment.
at this point, I'm thinking Laura QT.
Laura fucking, I don't know how she sits up there with this girl taking fucking shots at her like this all the time and doesn't realize it. Like, how pathetic. Oh my God.
Likes her rump roast overcooked.
I have this thing about not touching my face.
No, Laura, you have this thing called empty fucking wallet.
Like,
Mooley has this thing where she likes to have a progressively transformed Jocelyn Catwoman face. It must not be a thing down there in Alabama with your whole walking, non-walking, handicapped chickens that lay eggs in the backyard.
Oh my God.
The only thing Mooley knows how to lay is other people's hard-earned money on the counter at the medical spa when she's getting pumped full of filler. Naturally, of course,
I would end up distorted.
like Mooley.
Oh, I think I look fucking fantastic. That's where I'm gonna move, Milton.
Bro, these people, I just fucking can't. I think I look fucking fantastic. I want to go down on myself.
That's where I'm moving, Milton.
Oh, you don't look worse after it wears off? I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
I don't regret anything that I've done. The only thing
That's sad. That's fucking sad. Your face looks like full of regrets to me.
ever regretted was my tattoos.
Yeah.
That's the only on my ankles.
Bro, she definitely has like some body dysmorphic disorder because it looks like she's smoking again. I don't know if she lit the cigarette, but like, why would you start smoking when your mom like has lung cancer? It's like unbelievable, dude.
Tattooed cankles are very regrettable. Maybe try rubbing some Morpheus on that.
That's it.
I guess you do kind of look younger.
Yeah, I know. I look better than when I did White Swap at 38.
Bro, like I don't think she looks younger at all. Is it just me? All right.
Healthier.
I know.
That's a good way to put it.
I know. I look fucking banging.
If by bang,
Who the fuck talks about themselves like this? I look banging. She's like so in love with herself,
again,
dude.
you mean busted can of biscuits, rubbed down with some lard, then stretched out, fluffed out, and then flat ironed on the face, slathered with some bacon grease.
Oh my God.
Then, sure, I'd be banging that right onto the dumpster.
Oh my
Wham, bam. Next time, use less Pam.
Milton is where? It's like right a few miles out from downtown Boston. It's the suburbs. That's where I'm gonna move.
Oh
I gotta
my
get
God.
Jake into a college in fucking Boston, and his girlfriend too. She doesn't.
You notice what she's saying? That she's like, I'm gonna move there. What about your husband? Are you going by yourself? Like, what the fuck?
Like it, I'll talk her into it.
Her poor son's never gonna get away from her. I feel so bad for him.
Where will Walter be?
Jen, I'm
Exactly.
5'8".
Quincy's near.
Oh, are you going to Robbie's wedding?
I told him I can't commit to it as of yet because of all this shit's going on. And Princess is not doing well
Now Princess isn't doing well.
either.
Mother Golightly's got cancer. Princess isn't well.
Yeah.
Trip coming up.
She's
Hello, subscribers. Reach into your pockets.
sick.
By the
Exactly.
time Robbie is getting married, Mooley is up for some more injectable fluff and stuff. Won't you help Mooley? It sure would be a shame she couldn't get that fluff and stuff and would have to miss her dear friend's wedding.
He picked like the most expensive weekend to go.
Dude, the two of these fucking people, I just like it's fucking just blowing my mind how fucking selfish and narcissistic these fucking people are. Laura's like, oh my God, he picked the most expensive weekend to go. Like, do you think he fucking even knew? You know, who the fuck plans a wedding and worries about the prices of fucking like the flights and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? It's like you send out an invitation and if people could come, they could come. If they can't, they can't. Like that's how it rolls. But, you know, he should base his whole wedding around Laura because Laura can't afford anything. How about just don't go, Laura? Send a gift. But you probably won't do that.
Did he?
Oh,
Ugh. And then complains about it on a public live.
flights are through the roof. Hotels are through the roof.
Ew, he wanted us to stay at the Luxor. I was like,
Staying at
Laura acts like she's the only person that, like, you know, the inflation affects because she's single mom who has 3 kids.
the Luxor wouldn't quite catch you enough donos for all that fluff and stuff.
Wait, what did you just say? Hold on.
yeah, he wanted us to stay at the Luxor. I was like,
Staying
These two fucking assholes, if I was Robbie, I would be like, you know what? Do me a favor. Don't come to my fucking wedding. All you fucking assholes do is complain. She's complaining about the hotel. It's not good enough for her. And then Laura's complaining. And again, she's doing this to like shove in Laura's face, like you're broke and I have money and that place isn't nice enough for me. While Laura's sitting there complaining that she can't even afford to go there. Like these fucking people are sickening.
at the Luxor wouldn't quite catch you enough
Send a
donos for
bagel
all
candle.
that
We're going to
fluff
look at
and
that.
stuff.
We're definitely going to
Yes.
look at that. You know, since Laura wants to get up on fucking panels and whine about us, we might as well give her what she wants.
Yes, make fun of his affordable choice in hotel that is getting paid for by their actual jobs. Not everyone can grift off their mother's cancer or best friend's alcoholism for trips and fluff and stuff. How dare he only think about everyone's average income as a whole and not Mooley's expensive tastes. Shame on him.
Fucking sickening, these assholes.
You hear that thunder?
They're both complaining.
Milton's beautiful. Yeah, I hear your thunder. Milton's gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to bed. You're both as boring as watching paint
Sure, yeah.
dry. My commentary is the only thing saving this snooze fest.
Amen to that. For real. The only way these two assholes are tolerable is with the commentary. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to sit there and watch them. How do you fucking, oh my God.
But that's what I told him too. I want to go. I just don't know if I can yet because it's fucking expensive.
When in Vegas, grift like the Mooley does. Mooley
And Laura was grifting hard last night. She's like, we need to get 52 super chats because I'm 52. Like we have to. Like it's a must. I can't.
wasn't prepared yet to grift for this trip. Damn you, Laura QT.
Marissa, I want to build a house. Wait, can you sell me some fucking land?
All right, let's skip through.
They want to get married.
All right, I'm fucking over this. You guys can watch the rest of it. I can't fucking listen to these two assholes anymore. I don't remember them talking about anything relevant after this point, and I really don't fucking care, to be quite honest with you. So I'm sorry, I just can't do it anymore. It's too much. It's too much. Unbelievable. So let's look at Laura's latest fucking creations here. Since she wanted my attention, we'll give it to her. Laura, what's going on here? What, bro, like, I don't understand how she's been doing this for 3 years and like her skills still haven't fucking improved all that much. I want to know what the fuck this shit is. What is going on here? First of all, these aren't candles necessarily. These aren't candles. They don't have wicks. So I'm going to assume that they're wax melts. And like, I don't know how big they are, but they all look like they would overflow the average wax melt, lamp. Mine could only fit like a tart in it, both of them. I just don't get it. I don't fucking get what goes through her fucking brain. First of all, okay. Now that I fucking know a little something about this shit, let me just say here, I don't think Laura uses. There's different types of waxes. There's waxes that are container waxes that are only meant for putting in a vessel, right, and making a candle out of. And then there's other waxes that are made for tarts and wax melts and stuff like that. And those waxes are a little bit more firm, so that they hold up. There's other waxes that you could kind of use for both. Like I've made wax melts with it's called IGI 606 wax, and it holds up nice for like a little wax melt, and it works nice for a wax melt, but it's really not meant for wax melts. But like it looks nice when it comes out of the mold. It's nice and like shiny and smooth. Okay. Like you see how she has all this like crumbling going on over here? She's using a wax that's just not made for this purpose. Like you see all this right here and this, all these holes and these pits and all this shit that's going on. Like that tells me that she's not using the right type of wax for this, because her wax melts are always crumbly looking. So she's not using like a firm enough wax, I think, for this. But that's besides the point. Like, I don't know. What are these supposed to be is my question. What is this? Is this it's a cupcake, I guess, right? But like, when have you ever seen a cupcake bottom that looks like this? Like, I've never seen that. That doesn't look like a cupcake, Laura. That doesn't look like any kind of cupcake that I've ever eaten. And like, dude, just pick sprinkles. Like, I get it. You want to put the sprinkles on it to make it look like a cupcake, right? Fine. But pick one and stick with it. Like, you just dumped every type of fucking sprinkle that you own on here. And then like, again, these are, I don't know the melting point of sugar. So like, I don't know what happens to these things once they get into your wax melter. Like, I don't know if they melt. I don't know if they just float to the top. I don't know if a wax melter gets hot enough to melt sugar. I don't know. I don't really know much about that, but like the best part is this one random red sprinkle on this one. And then like, I don't know what this is, but it looks like sand. Like, and that does not look like the bottom of a cupcake. I've never seen a cupcake that's two different colors like that, like pink and fucking white and brown. And then what is this, dude? This looks like she took a wax melt, like a regular wax melt, like the ones you get from Yankee Candle. I don't know if they still make those ones, but back in the day, they used to make the tart melts. In fact, I actually was in my basement the other day and I found like a whole box of them that my mom had. They looked like kind of similar to this. I mean, not exactly. They had lines in them, but like that doesn't look like a cupcake, dude. Like, is it supposed to be a cupcake? Is like, I've never again seen a cupcake bottom that's pink that looks like this. And then like, there's just no consideration into like she needs to study a fucking color wheel, dude. These colors just don't go together, dude. Like the red does not go with the pink, the brown, the green. I mean, for Christmas, maybe, but like, I'm assuming that these aren't made for Christmas. She said that they're Valentine's Day, right? So, oh my God, Lord, like, this is not good, bro. I don't get it. Like, this color scheme's off. Everything about this is just off, bro. It just doesn't look good. It doesn't look visually appealing. It's bad, dude. Then the bagel. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, okay? First of all, who the fuck pipes cream cheese onto bagels with the lines in it? I've never seen that. What is this, dude? What is that? Is that like an onion? Is that mold? What is that? And you see like all this like shit, the doo-doo, the caca. What is that? What the fuck is that? What is in the bagel? It looks like a bagel that's been sitting in somebody's cabinet for too long. Like, I'll give her this. She got the color of the bagel, okay? And then it made me question, like, is it an actual bagel? Like, did she take, like, a mini bagel and just throw wax on it? because I don't know what the fuck this is. And there's all like crumbs. There's all like little caca, which again, I don't know. I don't know how she manages to get it everywhere, dude. It's just a fucking mess, man. This is fucking messy as fuck. And then why would you put the bagel on an upside down? I don't know if that's a bowl or a coffee mug or whatever the fuck is going on there, but like that ain't it, sis. With the fucking upside down hearts. Like, what is going on? What is going on? And then, like, Laura, do not use such a distracting background. Crinkled up tinfoil is a background. That does not make a good background for a picture. It looks crazy. It takes away from, well, maybe that's what she's trying to do. I don't know. But it takes away from like the thing that you're trying to take the picture of, dude. Like it's too busy. There's too much going on. You're seeing a million reflections of lights and all sorts of shit. Like this tinfoil is not meant to be a fucking background for a picture. Like just everything about this looks so unprofessional, dude. Oh my God, bro. I don't know what. Like this to me is just a waste of wax. It's a waste of time. Why is there a random fucking pee? What is this thing down here? A fucking, oh, is this one of the little bowls? It fell off. Like she doesn't even bother to wipe it away. Like it's just so messy looking, dude. This looks so messy. Like all the things are just like so close together. Look how chipped up this thing is. Like what did you do to this thing as it was coming out of the mold, bro? What happened here? What happened? I don't know. There's just way too much going on. Like she did a little better on the frosting over here. Looks a little bit better, but like this one's just a mess. That don't look like anything. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. I really want to know what this is supposed to be. Like I've never seen anything that's edible have that much whipped cream or frosting on it or whatever that's supposed to be. I've never seen it like that. Like that does not look good, dude. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but it's a monstrosity. That's how I would explain it. And there's just way too much going on, dude. And then like, how does the bagel fit in here? How does the bagel fit in with cupcakes? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. And what kind of sprinkles are these? Like now that I'm looking at it, it looks like sand. I've never seen brown sprinkles, but okay. That shit is not burnable. No, you can't put that. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is this? Is it a wax melt? Because like that's gonna just overflow somebody's wax melter. It's way too big for a wax melt. All of it. The bagel. I mean, who puts that much cream cheese on a bagel? That's a lot of cream cheese on a bagel, dude. Laura's just like, wow, I learned how to pipe wax. So I'm just gonna fucking pipe it on everything. I'm gonna pipe it on wax melts, bagels, chicken, whatever the fuck I could pipe wax melts. Like I just want to show you guys because like the concept, right? Like Mandolin and them were saying last night, the concept is an okay concept. It's not for me. I'm not into that kind of stuff, but like I've seen it executed, right? Let's take a look here. Hold on. Here. Let's take a little look. Look, this is a well executed. Oh my God, I just gotta fucking close this. This is a well executed one. Hold on. You wanted my attention, Laura? You got it, girl. Because I wasn't even gonna fucking comment on this, but since you want to go up on fucking panels and talk shit about me, you got my attention now. Okay? That's well executed, or at least a lot better than what she's doing. Like, look at the bottom. It actually looks like a cupcake. I would have taken these little extra pieces off down here, but fine, they didn't. You know, that's a result of over pouring in your mold, which everybody does because it's sometimes really hard to tell if you're, you know, if your mold is filled all the way, but that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Those look like actual cupcakes. They have the bottom that looks like the cupcake paper. You know what I'm saying? Like that looks like an actual cupcake. That's good, dude. Like you would look at that and be like, is that a candle or is it a cupcake? Let me walk up to it. You know, they have the sprinkles on. Like, look, they picked one sprinkle for each cupcake, you know, one type. So this one's got the star sprinkles, this one's got the regular standard sprinkles, this one's got the non-Perels, and look, they all have wicks, and this one's got like the sugary kind of sprinkles, and they actually are well done. This one's really well done. Look at that shit. That might actually, no, that might actually be a cupcake. These are well done. Again, I would have taken off this little part right there, but that's fine. You know, here's the mold, Laura. Here you go. You could buy a mold on Amazon and make your thing actually look like a fucking cupcake. I mean, these aren't that great, to be quite honest with you. Who puts Fruit Loops on cupcakes? I don't. That doesn't look like a cupcake to me. I don't really care for that one. But there's some good ones out here. You know what I'm saying? There's some fucking good candles out here. Look at these. Let's see this. Realistic s'mores, like the idea is cute. You know what I'm saying? It's not for me. I personally wouldn't do this because I don't know. I think it's tacky in a way. It's kitschy. It's, you know. Oh, look at these ones. These are good. Look at these. This is like, you know, she's obviously copying this, but here we go. Here's some food, cupcakes, candles, you know, like they're done well. They're done well. Look at that. Look at the strawberries. They actually look like strawberries. They don't look like chipped, because whoever this is, they're using the right type of wax. They say it's soy wax, but I don't believe that, because soy wax, I guess it would hold up, because I used the soy wax on my little succulents once and it held up. But look how nicely that's done. Look how nicely that's done. No mold on the strawberries, you know, because they probably clean the molds. Oh my God. Let's see. What do we got here? Pies. What's this? Like, look at all these. They're done well. They're done well. Oh, that's cute. I don't know how that would work, to be honest with you, but I like the concept of it. Hold on a second. Let me go down here. That's really cute, actually. I don't know if it would work. I don't know. I guess the Christmas trees would melt into it, but I think they're a little too high, but that's a cute idea. I like the idea. Definitely executed well. Look at this one. This one's done well. Strawberries. Wow, their strawberries came out really good. They look really realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know how you look at what you're doing and think that it's even close to this. Look at this one. They got a cookie in there and a little slice of chocolate, and it actually looks like what it's supposed to be. And it's called chocolate chip cookie, and it's done really well and professional looking. Look at the little gingerbread man. That's cute. Ah, that's cute. Like, it's done well, dude. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going through her brain when she's doing this. Let's see the birthday one. Aw, that's cute. That's super cute. Done well. Done well. You know? It's abstract, but it's done well. That thing almost looks like a Rice Krispie treat. What is that? Oh, I guess it's supposed to look like cake. Well, they did a good job. They did a really good job on this. It's cute. It looks perfect. One type of sprinkles, you know? Not every fucking sprinkle that you own. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on in your brain, bro? What's going on in your brain? But like, these are ones that are done very well. Very, very well. I don't know what the fuck, you know, what, I don't know. I just don't know what's going on in her brain. Like, they don't look like cupcakes, dude. Look, this one actually shows you how to do it. Maybe you should try following this. I don't get it. I don't get what she's doing, dude. And I'm not saying, like, this is probably very hard to do. I don't even know how you would do this, to be quite honest with you. Like, I don't know how you would pipe the wax on. I guess you would have to catch it at the certain point before it solidifies all the way, because when you pour a candle, typically the wax is completely melted. So I don't know how you would even do this, because you would have to pipe it at the right time, like right before the wax was about to solidify, I guess. I mean, that's my guess. I don't know if that's how it works, but no ham cubes. No, right? Like, look, those are well done. Different look with the it's a different look, but they're done well. It looks like an actual cupcake. The bottom looks like a cupcake. Laura's just like, fuck it. Like, I'm just like, the whole point of this, right, is it's a style called hyper realistic or whatever, right, where it's supposed to look like what it actually is, and the shit that she makes doesn't look like what it is. It doesn't look like it. It just doesn't. Like, I don't know how you would do this. I really don't, nor do I care, because I don't think I would ever fucking make anything like this. Look at these margarita ones. Remember she tried doing the margaritas in the margarita glasses? Like, look, that actually looks like a fucking margarita. Like, it actually looks like one. Look at that. That's fucking cool. See, this is well executed. They got a straw. They got the wax, and it actually looks like ice cubes are in there. The fruit looks like fruit. It's very well executed. Very well executed. How do I get out of here? I'll close this. Look at this one. Look at the green one. It's even got like the bubbles. That's fucking cool. This is very well done. And the straw is waxed, so even better. It's not a real straw. Laura would probably just throw a real straw in there. Girl. And they even did the salt. I wonder how they did that. That's pretty cool. I mean, they really executed that wonderfully. And like, again, I can't fucking do that, nor do I don't want to do that, because that's just not my style. Like, I would want to do it for the challenge of like, how do you make this, but not to like, I don't know. I just wouldn't want to sell that. It's not my style. Like, look how well this is done. Again, this is more an abstract look here, aesthetic, but like, look how fucking good it's done. A cupcake with a donut. I mean, I typically wouldn't put donuts on cupcakes, and a macaroon and an ice cream cone, but like, it's done in an abstract way, and they even have the paper on it, the cupcake paper. Very cute. Very well done. Very well executed. See, like, I don't mind this abstract concept because it's done well. Everything looks clean and looks like what it's supposed to be. So it's the execution is on point. They curled the wick. Yes, a lot of people do that. That's like a big thing. I watch a lot of videos. So in like overseas, like in China, and like the Asian countries, that's what they do. They curl the wicks a lot. You don't light it like that. You trim the wick before you cut it, but they just curl it because when you're centering the wick in the, you can curl it to kind of hold it in place around like a barbecue skewer. And so they just leave it like that. And some of them just curl it like that just for whatever, just for the aesthetic, but you cut that off. You wouldn't light it like that. But that's a very common thing to do. Like, dude, like, and I'm by no means do I fucking know everything about doing this. Like, I've never even tried or attempted to doing this. And, for all I know, if I tried, it could come out a mess. But, like, practice makes perfect, But she thinks she got it, dude. She thinks she's there. She's got it. She's on it. Hold on a second. So now I want to play the very beginning of her fucking live, because where she reads this stupid list off and talks shit about us. Pretty funny. And when she put it on, members only. Oh, I think it was this one. All right. Watch her put it on private. Whatever. I don't even fucking care. She wanted our attention. She's got it. She's got it. Here we go. Hers looks like Starbucks drink.
Computer,
Sat way
not
too
put
long.
it past me. I already tossed my. You know how to run them 3 years straight.
This is where I listened up to. So we have to skip past her fucking 9-minute beginning. Never seen somebody put that much time before a video, but all right.
This was like.
By the way, guys, I'm getting closer to like actually being able to sell these things. Like I'm starting to feel a lot more confident with my candles and the wicks that I bought, and I'm just getting excited. I'm getting a lot more confidence going here with this whole thing because it's scary. You know, you're sending somebody a flammable object. All right, let's fucking see what dumbass has to say here.
Day anymore, so I figure for my birthday I'll do both. I'll go live during,
Hold on. Rewind a little bit. Stop.
Hey, it's my birthday.
It's my birthday.
All right. Big announcements. First, let me say hi to everyone. What's up? So I'm going to also do another live later tonight. A lot of people were emailing me saying, how come you don't go live during the day anymore? So I figured for my birthday, I'll do both.
Who is emailing her? Was anybody actually emailing her? No, she went live yesterday because I was live yesterday. That's why she went live. I was live yesterday. And I didn't know this until later, but somebody told me that she went live while I was live. She doesn't want people watching me, so
I'll go live during the day, and then I'll
nobody emailed her. Okay, nobody emailed her.
Go live at night. So this way I don't miss anyone. We're going for 52 super chats in total because that is how old I am.
Wow, bro, that's like fucking brazen, right? To ask for 52 super chats. She's like, we. Who the fuck is we, Laura? It's you. Why are you saying we? You're going for 52 super chats because you're a fucking e-beggar. That's why. I mean, dude, like that's like, I can't do that. I would never be able to get up on my stream on my birthday and be like, oh yeah, like I'm going for 52 super chats because it's my birthday.
But you guys have till midnight.
And then she puts a fucking time limit on it. You have till midnight to give me 52 super chats or what? I'm like, what the fuck?
So, yeah.
So here comes the complaining. I got to speed her ass up just a little bit, dude, because it's rough. It's a rough. Oh, that's too much. Hold on. What happened? How did I go full screen? Hold on. Sorry.
I thought long and hard about this.
She always thinks long and hard about everything. Listen to this whole rant, dude. Instead of just being like, yeah, it's my birthday and I'm going to fucking enjoy myself, this is what she does.
I have been debating this for a while. I have said things in passing. Didn't really know what I was going to do. And I'm still kind of on the border. Now, one thing I am doing, I am still learning Photoshop and a couple of other programs.
You need to learn Photoshop and a couple of other programs
to make things better.
She really thinks that the graphics are like, dude, I've never seen somebody, and this has been, let me just tell you something. When I was friends with Laura years ago, okay, she was like still in this like dilemma, not knowing, you know, what she wants to do in life. She doesn't know what she wants to be when she grows up. And she straight up told me that true crime just isn't her thing. She doesn't have a passion for it, you know? And I'm like, so why are you doing it? And she needs, like, she wants to find something that's going to hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, she tried doing reactions. That didn't work out. You know, so she doesn't know where her fucking like heart is at. Cause I don't think she really has a passion for anything in life. So like, she's trying to like figure out all these other reasons for like why her channel's not working, you know, instead of just admitting like, hey, I'm 52 years old and you know, my personality sucks. Maybe, you know, it's everything else. She's trying to fix everything else, but it's not those things. It's not those things.
And no, I'm not leaving YouTube.
Darn.
But I'm maybe leaving true crime.
Wah, wah, wah. Like, nobody cares.
Not totally. Like, that's the part that I haven't really decided where I'm heading.
But it's now you're gonna see it's everybody else's fault that it's like it's the community's fault, it's the other creators' fault, it's everybody else's fault except for hers.
But I'm just, I don't know. I can't do this anymore. I can't compete with these assholes.
So this is her, like, I think part of this is like her needing a confidence boost from people telling them like, no, don't leave true crime. You're so good at it, Laura. You know?
So Crystal, just to put it in perspective.
I don't know who the fuck Crystal is, but this is the person that wrote the list.
Crystal made a list that she made as a joke, but it's really very, very true. And I'm going to pull it up. Hold on.
Does anybody know who Crystal is? Because like I don't follow her fucking channel or her chat or who the fuck is following her. So I don't know what the fuck. Who's Crystal? Who the fuck is Crystal? Crystal must be new though. No offense, but she sucks at true crime. Listen, walk the plank. I ain't taking no offense to that because I fucking agree with you. She's not good at it, dude. She's just not a crystal ball. Hey, Soldier, would have been funny if instead she lost 52 subs. That would have been funny, yes. Oh my God, Laura, get the list out already, girl.
Crystal was hilarious.
Hack that fucking hairball up already.
So if you want to make it, if you want a good channel these days on YouTube, this is what you have to do. You have to eat chips.
I just want to note, okay, my chat went down by like about, I don't know, 50 people maybe. I think at its highest I had like 250 in here, and now it's 216 because Laura seems to be under the impression that like she gets me more views, but my chat always goes down when I focus on her. Just saying.
While talking to other people, you have to get drunk. You have to.
So she's taking shots at MGL because she's like, you have to eat chips while you're live. Okay.
Yell at a mother of a missing child.
Again, taking shots at MGL and Betty and them.
Have a mouse run behind you.
Michelle. She's taking shots at Michelle.
Make a phone call on a piece of toast.
Again at Michelle.
Which to me is fucking comical because that was probably the best thing I ever saw. Dox your whole life.
I don't know who she's talking about there. Who the fuck has to dox their whole life? I don't know if she's talking about Alicia. I don't know.
Because someone said you didn't have one. Look at another creator's bathroom.
That would be me. That would be me. Laura, the 4 minutes or 3 minutes that I showed your fucking public bathroom picture, okay? That did not like boost my channel in any way, shape, or form. So whoever wrote this list, they're fucking stupid.
And make fun of it all day long?
All day long. Literally 4 minutes, I think, I spent talking about this. And I didn't even like go in on it as hard as I probably could have. But all day long. All day long.
Make up CPS reports. Find.
Who made up a CPS report? Who did that?
Some fake bones.
Why is Laura so obsessed with CPS reports, by the way? It's really weird.
Make crafts. Sit in a recline.
Make crafts. Wow. Yeah. God forbid. God for fucking bid. You know, somebody make crafts and do something that requires actual fucking talent and they get views off of it. God forbid they do that. You know, you should just be able to sit there and half-ass do true crime and be able to get views. That's what Laura wants.
And talk shit all day.
Sit in a recliner. So now she's taking shots at Natasha, who I thought she was supposed to be like friends with. Wow, dude. Wow. She's so fucking jealous of everybody else that gets attention. That's why she relates with this list. Because she's like, you know, oh, all these people have personalities. That's the thing that she's, again, not realizing, right? I'm sure people watch me because I'm fucking entertaining, you know, to some extent, right? I try to make you guys laugh. I hope that happens, right? When I do like a parody or something, like I'm trying to make you guys laugh, even just in my regular lives when I'm talking shit. I try to make you guys laugh. Like that's part of why I'm here, you know? You know, Natasha has a personality. I've never really watched her personally. Like she's not for me, but like I think a lot of people find her very entertaining. And that's why they watch her. Like all these people that she's taking shots at, okay? Michelle's a train wreck. you know, and she's over the top. She's got an over the top personality. So that's why people watch her, you know. So like there's an explanation for like why all of these people watch her. But like Laura's just so jealous that I don't know, she thinks in her head that she's trying so hard and she's put so much work into her channel and she's not getting the views. It's because it's your fucking personality, dude. You could talk about anything, right? Doesn't matter what you're talking about. As long as you're entertaining and telling the story, people are going to watch you. You know, like I said earlier, Christina Randall, like no matter what that girl's talking about, I could listen to her because the way she tells the story and puts everything together, she's entertaining. She's got a very unique personality, you know, the things that she says, the way she pronounces things. She's a beautiful girl, you know, and that plays into things too because she's very attractive. So like, you know, she's just got a unique personality. And that's why people find her entertaining and they watch her. You know, Laura's personality really, when you break it down, she's very dry, angry, and negative. So nobody wants to watch that and surround themselves with that 24/7.
Some fake bones, make crafts, sit in a recliner and talk shit all day, bring in a spirit box, make up some island.
She's so jealous. Like, don't get me wrong. I think that the spirit box shit is like really almost offensive at this point in time. You know, nobody needs that. Like, I don't know. I don't agree with doing that shit with these people, with these cases. Like, I think it's fucking disgusting. But she's so angry that people are getting views doing spirit boxes. You know, and then she sits there, she's like, I don't talk shit about everybody, but we could figure out who each one of these comments is about. You know, like we could sit there and figure out each one of these comments. She's so fucking jealous that other people are getting entertainment from various topics and not from her. You know, some people find this spirit box shit entertaining. I personally don't. I don't like it. I think it's rude. I think it's, you know, disrespectful to the victims to do that shit. But other people enjoy it. You know, I'm not going to judge them. I just don't watch it. You know, it's not for me. But if other people enjoy it, great. You know, I just think it's disrespectful a little bit when it comes to, you know, murdered victims. And, you know, you forget that the families are here or might be here and might be watching. And you're just kind of giving them false sense of hope in a sense. Like, I just don't agree with it. But that's my opinion. You know, I don't care if other people like it, though.
Oh, and don't forget the painful, never-ending call-ins. Just a thought. Now,
so she's jealous that other people have channels where they have call-ins and people watch that. I don't know exactly who she's referring to there because there's a few creators who do that. They have people call in. Like, that concept is like so old. I was just talking about the show Loveline, the radio show, right? Loveline, that I used to listen to when I was like in middle school. That was another show where people called in. The people that called in and asked for the advice, that was the whole premise of the show. That's what made it entertaining, was the people that were calling in and asking the questions. The people were providing the content to the hosts of the show. Like, that's not a new concept, Laura. But what's wrong with doing that, though? That's what I want to know. What's wrong with talking about having a discussion and having people call in and talk and listening into the discussion? I would actually love to do that because I think it's more interesting when you get opinions from all different types of people, you know, about a certain topic or something. I find that interesting, you know. But Laura's like, oh my God, she didn't think of it. So, you know, it's a bad thing.
those are all the things that you need to get big numbers these days. And I'm not going to do it. I will not do it. But I also cannot compare. My final straw in my aggravation was, and not that I don't like him, because I do, was T-Rep was invited to Banfield.
So now she's jealous because this guy, all right. So if you guys don't know who T-Rev is, he's a creator who was covering the, the Idaho 4 case. And this was beyond his control, okay? He was having guests call in, and you just never know what's going to happen when guests call into your show. So maybe that's what she was talking about, the call-ins. I forgot that she had mentioned him. So he was having people calling into the show, and this guy called up who just was like really creepy, dude. He got on the phone and he was like talking about that, they're discussing the Idaho 4 murder, and he gets on the show and he's like trying to basically accuse the fraternity. He's like, yeah, I worked with all these frat guys and from Sigma Chi, and they were, they all asked me, out of 10 of them, they all asked me, something about like, if you did the murder, how would you get away with it or something like that. And, the host was very creeped out by the call. He's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, who goes around asking people questions like that? And this guy was sitting there insisting that, he knew these 10 Sigma Chi guys that weren't from the Idaho fraternity, because obviously if you know anything about fraternities, there's chapters in all different states, most of them. So, he says that he's from the Utah Sigma Chi, right? He like picks this state. He's like, oh, no, I'm not talking about them. It was just like a really weird phone call. From that phone call, people have speculated that it was Brian Kohlberger, right? There was a girl who made a video on TikTok saying that she was friends with Brian Kohlberger when she was younger, like, high school age. And she showed pictures to verify and prove that, they were at a wedding together. She had a picture of him with, all different people, right? From high school, his high school photo. She went under that guy T-Rev's video from the call-in, and she left a comment saying that she thinks it sounds like his voice. Okay. Does she know for 100%? Sure. No, but she said it does sound like his voice. Her brother, who is, I think, closer friends with Brian, said that he's not sure. He is not sure if it's his voice. So, of course, people ran wild with speculation that it's this guy, Brian Kohlberger. That was out of this guy's control. Like, he didn't know that this person was going to call into his show, and he thinks it's ridiculous, the guy himself. But, she's like so fucking jealous that this guy got asked to be on Ashley Manfield. It's fucking ridiculous. And the guy has tried to get back. The whole thing is, all right, so when the guy called in, he said his name was Dave, but the guy couldn't get back in touch with him, right? Since Kohlberger's been arrested, the guy has tried calling back the number that he called from, and I think he found a name that was attached to the number, but he can't get back in touch with the guy. The guy won't get back on the phone with him. So, now that's obviously making people think even more that it's Kohlberger. And I just want to point out again, now my chat is at 207. So yeah, Laura, you really bring my numbers, dude. Let me tell you.
Tonight over bullshit. And it's not T-Rev's fault, because he knows it's bullshit. And he stated it's bullshit. And he stated he's going to say it's bullshit. But I don't think he realizes.
Laura, but you still are jealous.
He could have done that before he went on a show. So even mainstream media.
So Laura doesn't, because Laura's jealous, right? That this guy is getting attention and she's not. She wanted him to, not go on the show because he thinks it's bullshit. Like, bro, she is so jealous, man. It's bad.
Has gotten to the point where it's just nonstop nonsense. It's nonstop bullshit. I know the list is longer. I just thought it was funny.
Oh my God.
Oh, defend the suspect. I keep hearing that, Bad Wolf. Molly asked me about that last night. Do I see a trend of people defending the suspects? No, but I don't watch too many people.
Because you're too jealous to watch other people, Laura. That's the problem. Maybe you need to watch more people. She's like, I don't watch other people, but she happens to know what everybody's fucking doing on their channels, right? But she don't watch them. She doesn't know what's going on. She's like so angry. So this is essentially her blaming everybody else for her failures.
And I got on YouTube for multiple reasons. But one of the things that has always kept me going is I have always respected my subs. I have always acknowledged my subs.
What?
Have I kept to all of my Patreon duties the way I should? No.
Hold on a second, dude. Laura, you have not always respected your subs, dude. If that was the case, you wouldn't have people leaving you in fucking droves. Like, you do not respect your subscribers whatsoever. Maybe some of them, but I don't know.
No. Members, no. But subs as a whole, yes.
As soon as she is disagreed with by one of her subscribers, okay, they don't agree with something that she's saying, or they correct something that she's saying that's wrong, watch how much respect she has.
I have always tried to be better than other creators in the sense of acknowledging everybody, whether they pay me or not. I've always tried to go one step.
And here we go again. Laura's the only one, right, who acknowledges her subscribers, right? She's the only one. She's the only one
Above in making everybody feel welcome, not just people that pay me.
bullshit, Laura.
I have tried.
What has she got? She's like, I've gone above and beyond. Like, what exactly? You know, that's really funny that she said that now that I'm thinking about it, because I had told Laura, I remember being on the phone with her one time and I was like, oh my God, like I got so many emails from all these, you know, people and I have to answer them. And she's like, ugh, I don't know how you do that. Like she was like, couldn't believe that I answered people. She's like, I don't even have time to email my Patreons. Like I don't even email my Patreons. And I'm like, dude, like, she does not respect people like that. That's really funny coming from her. And I'm like, well, I tell everybody, you know, if you need somebody to talk to, whatever, you can email me. You know, I try to get back to everybody. You know, I'm not always great at it, depending on what I have going on in my life at the current time. But I do try to get back to everybody who emails me at some point in time, you know. But she's like, ugh, like she was like, ugh, I can't believe you email people that don't pay you.
To go above and beyond what I've seen other people do.
She can't even fucking answer an email. And if Hummingbird was in here, she would tell you that, because there was a lot of times that even her Patreons would be like looking for her, like they'd want to talk to her, and she like they'd be reaching out to her and trying to chase her down, and she wouldn't answer them. But you know, she's gone above and beyond. Get the fuck out of here, Laura. You can't even answer an email.
Not really acknowledging everybody. And, you know, only acknowledging super chats. I have spent many, many, many hours getting proper information.
Oh my God, dude. She really believes this shit.
And not fake information. And not bullshit information. And I have spent many, many, many hours working with people to, you know, bring you guys correct info.
AKA asking her Patreons and everybody to do the work for her. My chat's now at 202, by the way. Keeps going down, but Laura brings me numbers. I'm going to keep updating you guys every time I see it go down just to prove a point. So, but anyway, yeah.
And in the end, people don't care.
Bro, like she like really has convinced it. I've gone above and beyond. So now the people that have been supporting her and sitting in her chat and, you know, super chatting her and all this other shit, paying her monthly, even though she just admitted that she doesn't even fucking fulfill her Patreon obligations, you know, she's like basically like blaming them now for her being a failure, that they don't care. It's like, wow, dude.
People want to pay for you to acknowledge them. People want to pay to be acknowledged. They don't.
After just telling everybody that, oops, I haven't been fulfilling my Patreon duties, you know, and AKA acknowledging you guys for paying me, she's saying this.
Don't want to be acknowledged just regular. They don't want to be acknowledged.
They want to be acknowledged regular. Just regular? What the fuck does that even mean, Laura? People want to be acknowledged just regular. What? Oh my God.
Just because you're trying to do the right thing. Majority of people, and I know there's obviously exceptions, but majority of people want to be somewhere where they're not going to get acknowledged unless you pay them. They're going to be somewhere.
Did you do a survey, Laura? Like, how do you know this? How do you know this? She really can't fucking figure this shit out, dude. She's like, I don't get it. Why do people want to be somewhere where they're not acknowledged? Well, when there's like 1,000 people in somebody's chat, you know, I would imagine it's pretty hard to acknowledge everybody. You know, even when there's fucking 100 people in your chat, it's hard to acknowledge every single comment. I get emails all the time from people that are like, hey, Mega Mobster, are you mad at me? Because I came in your chat today and I said hi to you. And I'm like, oh my God, you know, I'm so sorry because I probably didn't see your comment, you know, because there's 100 people in the chat and I'm streaming things and I can't see my chat while I'm streaming somebody because every time I have to pause or, you know, do some commentary, I have to go out of the window, you know, where my chat is. So it's hard for me to focus on both. Plus I have ADHD, but anyway, you know what I'm saying? It's like, she's just such an asshole. Like, how do you know that, Laura? How do you know that people want to be somewhere where they're not acknowledged? Like, I think the majority of people understand that it's, you know, hard for somebody to focus on all the things that they have going on. Some people don't, and some people do, you know?
Where they want to hear the sound of their own voice.
Wait, what?
They're going to be somewhere where they want to hear the sound of their own voice.
What?
They don't They're going to be somewhere where they want to hear the sound of their own voice.
What does that mean?
They don't want to hear facts. They want to hear bullshit and they want to run with it.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Really, Laura? So if that's not the case, explain to me why people like Kendall Ray, people like Christina Randall, people like Stephanie Harlow, who just basically reiterate the facts, right? They just retell the facts. Why do they have way more subscribers than people like Betty Bullhorn and these other assholes that do speculation? What are you talking about, bro? This doesn't even make sense. Just want to point out, my chat is now down to 190, but Laura brings me numbers. From 250 before to 190, but Laura gets me numbers.
And for the last, I'd say, year that I have not done drama, I have not wanted to do drama.
Laura, when the fuck did you not do drama? When did this happen? I missed it.
It doesn't seem to matter. My name is still brought up in places that it shouldn't be.
Because you're still on a public platform. Oh my God.
Anything that I do, somebody has to make a comment or make a video about it. And
nobody makes videos about you specifically. Laura hasn't even been being clipped. And I think that's what's like leading to this like depression, that even like her haters are losing interest in her for the most part.
It leaves a really, really bad taste in your mouth. These channels spend 3, 4, 5 hours a day.
It's everybody's fault but Laura's, dude. It's not her fault. None of this is her fault. I've never seen somebody lack accountability like so much.
Rambling like they did yesterday with the info they got. Bad Wolf, I agree with you, but it's more than 3, 4, 5 hours. We're talking 10 hours. We're talking 6 hours. We're talking guys, girls, call people idiots. You'll get 100,000 subs.
So I guess that was a shot at Gray Hughes because she's extremely jealous that Gray Hughes. Now Laura calls people idiots all the time, and then she kicks them out of her chat. But she has to take a shot at Gray Hughes because she's so jealous that Gray Hughes has worked his ass off. Okay, and he's gotten subs the right way, dude. Does he call people idiots? Sure. Who gives a fuck, though? Guess what? He's also donated ridiculous amounts of money to charities, okay? And then he does really good work, Laura. That's why he has the amount of subscribers that he has. And he did it the right way. He doesn't exploit people. He doesn't exploit cases. He doesn't stay on a case just because he knows that it's getting views. Gray Hughes will cover what's important, and then that's it. If there's nothing to cover, he moves on and covers a different case. And he brings a lot of attention to cases that people aren't talking about. That's why. So people stuck with him. He's got a very hardcore, dedicated following because of it. Because he has integrity. Something that the rest of the tragedy pimps out there lack.
Just keep calling people idiots and morons. And watch your sub count grow.
Yeah, Laura, because that's all he does, right? She's so fucking ignorant, dude. So ignorant. That's the only reason. So that's the only reason that his sub count's growing, Laura, is because he calls people idiots and morons. When why isn't your sub count? You should have 1 million subscribers then, if that's the case.
I mean, seriously.
Daddy, I want to go to Goose. That's what I hear. That's all I hear right now. That's all I hear right now.
Latch on
LaRuca Salt over here.
To a big creator, even though you totally suck.
Is she talking about herself? Is she talking about herself? Oh my God. Was this before or after she went on MGL's panel? I'm just curious.
And watch your channel grow. And I just can't do it anymore. I just can't.
She's like, I've tried all of this. And I'm still not growing. I've leached off of other people and that didn't help me. She's like, dude, this is just unfucking believable that she really just cannot take any type of accountability for this. Any at all. Like, my channel doesn't grow because it's my fault, dude. It's my fault. If I wanted, I tell you guys this all the time, if I wanted my channel to grow beyond what it is right now, like really, really grow, I know what I have to do. I know what I would have to do. I would have to, first of all, completely stop talking shit, stop cursing, okay? Stop talking about people like Laura because nobody fucking cares about her, and concentrate on a specific subject, like doing DIY videos or whatever. And I know that if I do it and I put all my fucking time and energy into it, I could build a pretty decent channel. I just don't fucking like that. That's not where I'm at in life right now, but it's my fault that my channel is where it's at. And I don't fucking care though. That's the thing. She takes no accountability for anything.
Yeah. Oh no, I know Capola. I'm not talking about them. They're just like they are the icing on the cake.
What? What did he say? Your worth isn't determined by losers who have to lie about you. It's determined by you and your friends who are winners. Yeah, all right, Capone. Keep telling yourself that. This is the problem, is because she has people like him enabling her in the chat saying shit like this. Like that, this is the reason why she takes no accountability for anything. Life is not about winners and losers. It's about taking some accountability, trying to fucking improve yourself, Laura. You do nothing, no self-improvement. You've had to know for years that your true crime never brought you numbers. You had a little run with fucking Making a Murderer, and ever since then, anytime you've done true crime, you've gotten nothing out of it for years now. You're just realizing this now? Come on. Oh my God.
Because it just doesn't seem to matter. Like I said, people don't appreciate the fact that they are worth something, whether they get paid, whether they pay me or not. People don't appreciate.
They're worth something, but she won't even answer a fucking email or update her Patreon. Okay.
Did it. So why bother doing it? I always said that I was going to be a different creator.
Tell me that's not completely offensive to like the people that are supporting her and paying her right now. It's like, wow.
But you know what? In the end,
like she doesn't even appreciate the people that are following her and paying her and sticking with her. Oh, Bad Wolf blows huge smoke up his ass. Is he still dating Nenny? Weren't they like an item? Is that like still going on or no? I'm gonna say no just because he's in Laura's chat, and doesn't Nenny like hate Laura? Nenny C, whatever the fuck.
And that's not what people want. People want to be treated like shit, and I've been studying this for a while now.
People want to be treated like shit, and Laura's been studying this, bro. She's been like taking statistics and data, research and all this other shit. She's been studying it, that people want to be treated like shit. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? She really fucking thinks that she treats people so amazingly, that she does so much for people. Like, this is fucking crazy, bro. I cannot believe what I'm fucking hearing. Like, when like you listen to something, like I listened to a little bit of this yesterday just because I heard a clip on, I think it was Tropical Gal's channel, right? And then I went and listened to the live, and I'm like I guess I wasn't listening all that closely because like I'm hearing things that I didn't hear yesterday, like that. Like, who wants to be treated like shit, Laura? Like that's, oh my God, dude. Oh my God, girl. Hack that thing up already.
Creators that don't ever acknowledge your chat are the biggest channels.
Yeah, Laura, because most of the time when you reach that point where you have like 11,000 fucking people in your chat, it's kind of hard to acknowledge everybody, There's a lot of creators that just want to get up and get there, and maybe that's part of your problem. Maybe you acknowledge your chat too much, and you're stopping all the time and pausing to read comments and everything. And maybe that's not the content that people are looking for, Oh my God, dude.
Call people idiots. You'll get 100,000 subs.
There we go again with the
Have a dick and you'll get 100,000 subs.
Oh, so now it's a man thing. So now it's because Laura has a vagina. That's why she's not growing. She is like fucking. I think if anything, women, are more likely to succeed on YouTube. But that's just my opinion. Okay, there's a lot of successful channels, women-ran channels. Stephanie Harlow, just in the true crime sector, right? You got Stephanie Harlow. You got Christina. Randall, Christine, is it? Oh my God, I just totally got fucked up. Is it Christine Randall or Christina? I just totally fucking had a brain fart. You know what I'm saying? Stephanie, I said Stephanie Harlow. That girl that puts the makeup on, whatever the fuck her name is. Like, what are you talking about, Laura? You are so jealous that Gray reached 100,000 subscribers. It's like seething. You're seething that this man put in so much fucking work that he barely Sarian. That's it. Yeah, Jackson, it is way easier if you're a woman. You're 100% right. Like, dude, it is. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I would never want to be a man. Men have it way harder than us, and I'm not, like, and any woman that says, you know, in certain ways, but men, you know, do they get paid more in, you know, corporate world? Absolutely, but like, you know, it's a lot easier for a pretty girl to get up on a camera and maybe not even deliver that great of content, but get a lot of subscribers, you know, versus like a man. I mean, give me a break, Laura. Come on, dude.
Hey, Chair. And thank you. That's 49 more to go. Right?
Oh my God, bro. That's a long way. That's a long way.
Midnight.
I cannot believe she had the balls to go there and ask people, like, demand that her chat give her fucking 52 super chats. Wow.
And I don't know if it's an age thing. I don't know if it's because I'm getting old. But
I could play a role in it, Laura. We unfortunately become, and look at these idiots. Struggle's real. $49, dude. Oh my God, dude. Anyway, you know, that could definitely play a factor in it. You know, look at Hollywood, look at the music industry. It's all young people. You know, once you become old, unfortunately, you kind of become irrelevant. You know, people don't care about you as much. I mean, it is what it is. It's part of life. So yeah, age could play a factor. It's the first time I've seen her acknowledge something, but again, that's something that's not, you know, in her control. Like, all she has acknowledged is things that are completely out of her control, nothing that she could actually fix about herself.
I don't even want to watch all these channels anymore because they're not doing anything.
You just said that you don't watch the channels, and now you're just saying that you don't want to watch them anymore. So like, which is it?
Thank you, Struggle is Real. 48 more.
Wow.
I gotta keep track or I'm gonna lose track. Okay, here.
Wow, she's actually fucking tracking how many super chats she gets, dude. This is unbelievable.
I'll especially lose track.
Does anybody know if she reached her goal last night of 52 chats?
Right tonight.
She's really expecting this to happen too. Oops. Oh, sorry.
Thank you, guys. It just seems like that. Like, I don't even want to turn them on. Like Bad Wolf said, okay, he was extradited yesterday, and he's on his way there now. True crime in general, Yarn.
Laura streamed it, didn't she? Didn't she stream the whole extradition thing, or was that just like my imagination? She's mad because she streamed it and she didn't get the amount of viewers that she wanted from it because she was streaming somebody else's content. It wasn't even hers. Oh my God, dude.
And thank you, sweet Melissa. But again, people don't appreciate it. It's pointless. It's
Laura, I don't ever come in here, but I will say you're probably the best at acknowledging your chat.
It's not something that they care about. It's not something that
I'm actually shocked to see sweet Melissa in there. Just saying.
People want. Like, I don't want to mention names, but there's a creator that was live this morning.
Of course she doesn't want to mention names because she never does.
He may still be live.
She doesn't want those people to get any more attention than they're already getting.
Doesn't acknowledge his chat, is the biggest idiot.
Wow. Isn't this funny? Because Laura just said a couple of weeks ago, right? That, oh, you're going to build a business by bashing another business, right? Well, doesn't she consider this a job? Like, YouTube's a job, it's her business, right? So isn't that what she does? She bashes other creators in order to get ahead herself. Just saying.
He's got 1,800 people watching. He doesn't even fucking say anything.
She's so jealous, dude.
Okay, Tony, I'll give you an example. All right?
You're jealous.
I'll give you an example.
Laura.
One of the two that you are talking about. I saw a title of
Tony must have got blocked. Hold on a second. I'm not on live chat here, but whoever Tony is, they must. Oh no, there they are. Sorry, my bad. Ugh. Now I want to see what this person said that she's getting so salty about. She is salty, dude. So salty. I just fucked that up, but
his video and almost vomited.
She always almost vomited. Hold on, let me see if I can find this person's. You're wrong. Look at two opposites like Mel and Trev. Different audiences for different personalities. You have to find and capture a certain type of audience. Okay, so I could agree with that person's comment.
And that is, when I saw that, I lost 100% respect for him. 100% respect. Because you're in true crime, you should know better. And it wasn't T-Rev that I'm talking about. These clickbait titles, these getting into...
She acts like this is a new thing, though, dude. This has been going on since the beginning of fucking time, Laura. Like, people using clickbait titles and all this other bullshit, like, that's not new. You know, why is she acting like this is like a new thing here? I cannot believe this girl.
Whatchamacallit? No, not Justin. Ikmal. I was talking about Ikmal.
Wow.
The clickbait titles, the feeding into the bullshit. I just can't. Like, I look at people with a higher amount of respect than that. And I've always viewed it as...
I'm not gonna lie, I personally don't find Ikmal like all that entertaining, you know what I'm saying? But like, that, again, it's like different folks, different strokes for different folks. Some people like just might like his personality, you know, like I'm not gonna judge them. I do watch some of his videos because he's like, usually I think one thing he's good at is being like one of the first to get the information out there, you know, and put out factual information. But like, I don't watch his every single video, but he does do some good interviews sometimes with people, you know, he'll have discussions. Like, I do find that interesting, you know, his personality is kind of dry, but you know, sometimes that's all people are looking for is just like a dry kind of personality with somebody who's just putting facts out there, and that's all they want. You know, she's like, oh, she's so jealous of everybody, dude. Yeah, he's humble. He's a nice guy. You know, he seems like he cares about people. I've heard him in several instances, you know, telling people whether he's interviewing a victim or somebody to like reach out if they need any type of help. Like, he's a nice guy, you know, and I think that's why what attracts people to him. She's just so jealous and just doesn't get it, dude. It's really sad.
If you're coming to my channel, you want to learn something. You want to know something that you may not have known previously.
Yeah, Laura, I'm coming to your channel because I have such a thirst for knowledge.
Thank you, Britt. You want to know?
I have to say, I have never learned anything. Any time I have watched any of Laura's true crime, which is very rare because I find her to be extremely boring when she does true crime because there's a lot of blank space in that when she's doing true crime. Her sitting around looking for articles and saying 100 times, like, you know, it's like she's not doing anything. You know, and that's the other thing that she can't take accountability for is that like she doesn't come prepared ever to her lives for true crime, which is again something that people want. When, you know, when Nick DeMel does a live, he does, you know, he comes prepared. He comes knowing what he's going to talk about and he comes prepared. She does everything on the fly, everything on the fly. It's like, you know, and people don't want to watch that. They don't want to sit around and watch somebody going, you know, but again, she takes no responsibility. I mean, she just said in here that she does hours and hours of research. Okay, Laura.
Something that you may not have known yesterday. So you come to me for knowledge. You come to any creator for knowledge.
Who told her that?
You don't go to a creator who's going to feed into the exact same bullshit that everybody else is.
So here we go at Laura making these fucking weird, like, rules and assumptions about people. Like, how do you fucking know why anybody here goes anywhere? You know, like, you're just making these like generalized statements when you have absolutely no proof to back up what you're saying right now. Like, this doesn't even make sense, Laura.
And I like every day I turn on YouTube with this case and I lose more respect for people because I'm looking at their titles like, really?
Wow.
You're promoting this bullshit? and I see it over and over and over and over. I can't do it anymore. I'm not going to compete with this. And then you even have people that I like Banfield, who I know is more entertainment.
What?
But I'm going to play you.
She doesn't have a fucking YouTube. She's not a YouTube person. She's a journalist. What are you even comparing that for? She doesn't even write. Ashley Banfield does not go out and get her own content, Laura. She has producers and fucking writers that do the content for her. What the fuck are you talking about?
Just a little clip.
Oh my God, dude.
And I'm going to show you guys kind of what I'm talking about. And where my head's at is compared to where the rest of America is at. Or the rest of the world is at.
Laura, you're such a pioneer.
Hold on.
You're so revolutionary.
Let me find it.
Holy shit.
Holy
shit. Here we go.
I do too, Sky.
Fucking 3 hours. She doesn't talk. She sits there and looks, and it's all this blank space of her just going, Hey, Hummingbird, I saw you sneak in here, girlfriend.
Oh, you're on. I know, but it's aggravating. That's all hell. Okay.
God, man, I've never seen somebody just completely.
All right, this was 4 days ago.
And Lori's still.
It's only 3 minutes, but I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about.
Oh, so this is who she played. I didn't even pay attention, dude.
She's a senior reporter for the New York Post, and she's live with me now. Dana, you were able to speak with a
senior reporter, not some little person, a senior reporter.
Of this suspect, of Brian Christopher Kohberger today. Welcome. What did the ad tell you?
I've actually spoke to two of them, and they were both married to brothers of Michael Kohberger, that's the murder suspect's father. And the one aunt that I spoke to, who a lot of them are in the Las Vegas area, and she said the last time she saw Brian and his father Michael was about 4 years ago at a funeral out in the Nevada area. And she said that Brian's affected.
Okay. The last time that she saw Brian was 4 years ago. Can you please tell me?
Why does that matter, though? Like, Laura, why are you so upset about this? She's so weird.
Why the fuck anybody cares?
Wow.
4 years ago. 4 years ago. You're asking.
Mrs. I wanted to join the fucking FBI over here. She doesn't understand why that might be relevant into like building a profile on somebody. The first thing the police do is look into their past. In fact, the police in this case have actually asked for the public to reach out and give them any type of information they have of interactions with this suspect, any type of information, because it's all relevant, to building a profile on this person. It's all relevant. What is this thing that's moving in my background? Hold on a second. Oh, what the fuck? How'd this get open? This is all relevant to building the profile on this guy. The cops want to know, just like they did with Chris Watts, it all plays a part, dude. Was he violent in his past? Does he get along with people? This all helps them build a profile so that when they go to court, they're armed with knowledge about this guy. What do you want, Laura? You want them to just walk in there and not know anything about this guy except for the murder? Because, unfortunately, when people go to, well, it's not really unfortunate in some cases, but when people go to trial, their whole entire fucking lives get brought up, and this all builds into who he is and what would, cause him to do something like this. Like, just like with the Columbine suspects, right? A very big thing I remember at the time when Columbine happened was that these guys were bullied. That played a huge role in them doing what they did at the end. But this is why, Laura, nobody comes to true crime for true crime. This is the shit that you say.
A non-biological aunt from 4 years ago, and this is newsworthy.
Why does it matter if they're biological or not? Oh my God, dude, this poor girl.
This has 800,000 views. Just this little clip has 800,000 views.
Is she on News Nation website? Like, of course it has 800,000 views, Laura. It's a fucking news website. Why are you comparing yourself to a news organization? Oh my God, dude.
Because of somebody, hey Tiff, because of somebody that they met 4 years ago.
Oh, listen to this.
in general, it wasn't as if he came off, of course, as somebody seemingly outwardly crazy, but she said she noticed that he had a really weird food fetish. And she said it went beyond being vegan. He required his aunt and uncle to buy brand new pots and pans for him to eat out of because he refused to eat from anything that had meat ever cooked in it. And she said it seemed to be an OCD type of situation. She said otherwise he didn't seem that odd, but I spoke to another.
Okay, that lends to, again, his personality. Like, that's a pretty regimented person right there. You know what I'm saying? That's odd. Like, to demand that people buy new pots and pans. I mean, that just really lends to his personality, that he's demanding and, you know, kind of a fucking asshole, no?
Their aunt by marriage who said that the murder suspect's father, Michael, came from a fairly big family that she said lived very close to the edge. They didn't pay a lot of attention to rules. They were a little bit wild. A couple of the uncles of the murder suspect, she said, served time in jail. But for
a couple of uncles of the murder suspect spent time in jail. Okay, so that's another thing that's kind of important. You know, maybe he comes from a family of fucking criminals. Like, I mean, oh my God.
Very minor offenses like gambling or things like that. But I got this sense from both these aunts that the family was pretty odd. And the father's family originally comes from Brooklyn. They later all migrated out to Vegas. Oh. And Brian's father, Michael, is the one that was kind of estranged from the rest of his siblings. And I also heard that he could be kind of difficult with his siblings. And I'm talking now again about the murder suspect's father.
Well, there you go. That knowing information about the parents, like, that's interesting. I didn't know that, you know. Knowing information about the parents, you know, the dad maybe is a fucking weirdo. Who knows? He could have been abusive. Like, all this shit is relevant into building a profile of the killer and understanding who he is and what would motivate him to do what he did.
Again, almost 800,000 views for this.
Shocking.
Why? How does him being a vegan have anything to do with the case 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago? Who cares? Who fucking cares? The guy has a foot fetish or a food fetish. That it has nothing to do with him fucking murdering 4 people, allegedly.
A little. It has a lot to do with it. Does it have to do with the murder itself? No. But again, you know, it's building a profile, showing who he is as a person, how he treats other people. Okay, Laura? So this all comes into play when you're trying to figure out the personality behind the person who committed these crimes.
Why is this news? Thank you. It was a pointless speech, but it's basically another form of clickbaiting. 800,000 views on this.
She's so fucking jealous.
Were they surprised? I mean, these anecdotes are remarkable, but what about their affectation? Were they shocked, dismayed, upset, not surprised? Like, how do they feel about the fact that the person the entire country has been looking for ended up being their family?
Oh, and to Dumb and Dumber over there, look, Tiffany's here. Look, Tiffany is not mad. Look, Tiffany and I are still friends. Amazing.
Laura. I could say a lot about that right now, but I'm just going to keep my fucking mouth shut. But, I know she's talking to me and Alicia when she says that. Yeah. Laura, you fool. You're a fucking fool. That's all I can say.
So now you both can shut the fuck up and go back into your little hole.
You know a lot more than you do, Laura.
How surprised were they about this news that he's the suspect?
Not as surprised as you would think. The one that saw him a few years ago and not talked about his food fetish, said she just heard about it, but she was incredibly calm. She is no longer married to the brother, so perhaps the fact that they're not specifically legally in the family anymore gives them some detachment. The other aunt, I'm the one that broke the news to her, and she was completely.
Hold on, let me highlight this. Sorry, guys, I'm painting. I'm multitasking as per usual. I always do when I'm on the thing with you guys here, but I'll show you guys what I'm doing real quick. I'm doing the lids here, trying to paint them to make them look like wood. I think I showed you guys. So I lay down the first base layer with brown paint, and then the end result will hopefully look like this. I'm actually going to do one of them. This one's like a darker gray, so I might do it a lighter color just to have some contrast, but the end result ends up looking like that. So I was just putting down the base layer because I actually got a pretty good idea yesterday of maybe doing some vinyl on some of these vessels to see if it sticks. I don't really know about putting vinyl on concrete, but we'll see how it works out. Anyway, back to the show. I'll stay on camera while you do this.
Matter of fact and calm about.
God forbid I craft though, you know what I'm saying? It might give me some viewers. By the way, my chat's at 189 now, okay? Okay, Laura, you don't bring me viewers.
The whole thing. They didn't want their names used, which is understandable. But no, I mean, I think if it were anyone I've known, even if it wasn't a relative.
Now, this right here, this is all we need to know and all we know. Tiffany, Dumb and Dumber. You know who Dumb and Dumber is.
Oh, Tiffany knows who they are. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, she does. Bro, what the fuck is going on, Laura? Like, I know I clear my throat a lot. I got allergies year round. Doesn't matter what time of year it is. You know, I've got the allergies going. Like, bro, what is going on? I mean, every 2 seconds. Somebody had mentioned that about her a long time ago to me. They were like, oh my God, Laura needs to stop at the throat noises. And I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. I never noticed it. But now that it was pointed out to me, I can't like not notice it.
He's 28 years old. He's a graduate student at Washington State University.
What's the matter?
Studying criminology. He was arrested in Pennsylvania and he's being held on extradition to Idaho. That's the only facts we know about Brian. Right there says it all. It says
no, Laura. We also know that he's a vegan, and not only is he a vegan, he's a demanding vegan who might have some OCD. We also know that he liked to vacuum his fucking apartment at weird, hours of the night. Like, we know, all of these things go into the building of the profile.
That's it all right there. That's it.
That's it.
All of these other bullshit means nothing.
All of these other bullshit. All of these other bullshit. What does that mean, Laura? Speak English.
Nothing. But yet you got to have all of these click titles for you to get any views anymore. You got to pull shit out of the air to get views anymore. And I just can't do it anymore. I can't compete with this. Because if you sit there and you have like relevance and you have facts, nobody wants to hear it. They want to go to the bullshit. And it's frustrating as
dude, so she wants to compare herself to Ashley fucking Banfield, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? She's comparing herself to Ashley Banfield right now. Really, Laura? You are not even close to on the same fucking level as Ashley Banfield and a news organization. What the fuck are you even... Like, this doesn't even make any sense. Any type of sense at all.
Fuck. None of this 800,000 views means squat. It means nothing. Who cares? Vegans don't run around killing people. They don't go around murdering people.
Vegans don't run around murdering people.
Now, if you did a report and told me he was killing animals as a child, well, that means something.
So that means something, but nothing else means anything. Because again, Laura's like, with the stereotypes. She's like, oh, all serial killers kill animals. No, that's not true, Laura, but okay.
If you go around telling me, as Ann said, that he was a recluse and he read books all the time on serial murders and then he went and killed animals, that means something.
Oh my God, dude.
But if a vegan that slaughters 4 students, not so much. I wouldn't be making that announcement because it kind of lends to his innocence,
Oh my God, dude. He's not eating the people, Laura. He's not eating the people. What the fuck are you talking about? How does that lend to his innocence? What is she talking about? I just want to sit here and make easy money. Yeah, exactly. Why must I earn it? Yeah, that's exactly it. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? None of this makes sense. And how does that lend to his fucking innocence that he's a vegan? He's not eating the people, Laura. He's not eating the people. So, like, that doesn't mean shit to his innocence. And a lot of the times people look at animals, you know, people that are like psychotic, they could have no empathy for people, but feel strong empathy for animals. Like, you know, because animals don't talk, you know, animals are usually all love. And you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are you just talking about? I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying at this point. She's got me so fucking brain fucked at this point. Oh my God, dude.
Oh, and believe me, I don't think he's innocent.
So because he doesn't kill animals, that means that he can't kill people. I mean, is it weird? Yeah, because he is it odd that somebody would be vegan, right? Which means that they don't eat any product from animals at all. And that might be for health reasons. You know, some people become vegan because they are you know, experience health issues, various health issues, right? So they'll become vegan and they'll just cut out red meat and everything from their diet. Some people do it because they're trying to lose weight. Like there's all different reasons that people become vegans. And then a lot of people do it because, you know, they're against harming animals. But not every person that's vegan is against necessarily harming animals or eating meat. It's just that they're choosing not to eat meat for whatever reason. Like Alicia ate meat her whole entire life and now she's vegan. She's vegan because she was having health problems. And so she cut out things that she believes are contributing to those health problems that she has, you know, but it's not that she's against eating a hamburger, you know, or anybody else eating a hamburger. It's because of her personal health issues that she's having. So, but again, Laura's, you know, ignorant and doesn't understand that, oh, get out of here. They found a dog skinned a week before the murders. Ooh, you know, but like, okay, Laura, she's fucking so clueless, bro. She thinks that every single person that's vegan becomes vegan because they're against slaughtering animals. Oh my God, dude.
But
Most people, I would say the majority of people that are vegan ate meat at one point in time in their lives and enjoys meat actually, but just isn't eating it for whatever reasons. You know, there's all different things that people believe that, you know, meat. Some people actually become vegans. They're allergic to certain things like shellfish or, you know what I'm saying? They can't eat certain types of food. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? The fact that he's vegan doesn't mean that he's innocent.
you're tainting a jury pool with it. Why would a vegan stab somebody? Why?
Oh my God, dude. This is like unbelievable. I'm sure that this guy is not the first like vegan, you know, criminal out there, murderer. You know, like that's another ignorant thing that Laura thinks all vegans are good people, you know, like they can't be assholes or anything. Or have no regard or respect for fucking human life.
Why would a vegan even get that close to human meat?
Oh my God, because they're not fucking eating it, Laura. They're not eating the meat. What do you not get?
It actually works against them if you think about it.
No.
No, I know I don't need to quote unquote compete, Yarn, but it's frustrating.
Well, I want to see what Yarnfield Crew is saying in her chat. I don't need to compete. I don't know why she's making it a competition either. That's the other thing, you know. Her and MGL both talk about this like competition on YouTube thing. Because I saw another clip where MGL was talking about it. Oh, and where she totally put Laura down. We'll watch that after this. I'm not gonna watch this whole thing. I'm just showing you guys how stupid she is. Hold on a second. I can't find her comment. You don't need to compete. You need to just do your thing. It will come.
It's extremely frustrating. Me too, Kat, and I said I was going to write him.
So she's going to write to this fucking murderer now, Laura. Okay.
I mean, bad wolf there have been. That's why I said it was 4 days ago.
Didn't Laura like make fun of people that like wrote to Chris Watts and everything? I heard a fucking clip of MGL talking yesterday where I was like horrified. She was basically saying that she doesn't care about this case because the people are older that were murdered and like that she doesn't feel anything like basically for these people because they're older. Then she started getting into like each case like and like, oh, she feels more bad for this person than she does for Summer Wells. Like, and I was like, dude, like that is, could you imagine, dude, that shows just such a deep lack of empathy there, because like to me, I'm losing a child, just period, okay, in general, is devastating for any parent, and how you cannot put yourself in those parents' shoes and feel what they're feeling. I mean, I don't want to feel what they're feeling because it's horrible, but you know what I'm saying? To not sit there and be like, holy shit, could you imagine raising a child, right? Going through everything with them, the diaper stage, right? The feedings, you know, in the middle of the night, the watching them walk, watching them crawl, watching them ride a bike for the first time, all these things that you experience as a parent, right? Their kindergarten graduation, their elementary school graduation, their middle school graduation. And then all of a sudden you send them off to college and you're like, I did my job as a parent, you know, I did my job, I raised my kid. And then this happens, dude. Like, could you imagine that? And I know there's so many people just even in this chat that have gone through losing a child like this. And it's like, not in this way, not in this horrific, you know, murder, but like just losing a child just in general. Like, I don't fucking care how old that kid is. My pain, when my mom passed away, my nana, you know, was what, in her 80s and my mom was in her 60s. Like, that pain of losing a child, it doesn't matter how old your child is, dude. That is your fucking baby, your child. Like, that pain is the worst type of pain you could ever experience in your life. You know, it's every parent's fucking nightmare. It doesn't matter how old they are. Like, why is it less relevant that these were older kids? You know, the pain for the parents, I'll tell you right now, ain't any less relevant. So, I mean, just like, I couldn't even believe that she fucking said that. It's disgusting, man. And it just shows that she really doesn't fucking care about any of these cases, let alone, you know, this one.
There have been tons and tons and tons of hours upon hours of live streams. What do you mean? Is that not the ultimate tragedy pimp? She's a top-notch reporter. And what
My chat's at 189. Just keeps going down the more we play Laura.
is she doing? She's tragedy pimping. Oh, I want to.
No, Laura, no. She's reporting. She's reporting. So now Ashley Banfield's a tragedy pimp. This is like unbelievable, dude.
All right, I'm Candy. I said that from day one. I said, I want to get inside this guy's head. Like, I want to know what the hell's.
So you think that if Laura got invited on Ashley Banfield's show, she would turn it down because she thinks that Ashley Banfield's a tragedy pimp? Because I don't.
What makes this guy tick? Because he's not.
And after all that, right? She's like, I want to learn more about this guy. I want to know what makes him tick. Oh my God, dude.
Like, oh, that's another thing. Here's another thing, which I noticed this morning. Dolly, who doesn't know a fucking thing about true crime, has his title serial killer. Bitch, he's not a serial killer. Like, do you even know the definition of a serial killer? He's not a.
No, let's look that up. Now, Dolly is a fucking idiot. You know, I can't disagree with her on that one. Fuck, I just got paint all over my screen. Hold on a second. Fuck. All right, let's look up the definition of a serial killer. Hold on a second. Laura's misconfused. Yes, she is. Serial killer. What's the definition? Let's see. Just going to read it to you guys. I'm not showing. Oh, look, there's a picture of Koberger. A serial killer is typically a person who murders 3 or more persons, with the murders taking place over more than a month and including, hold on a second, I'm sorry, a significant period of time in between them. While most authorities set a threshold of 3 murders, others extend it to 4 or lessen it to 2. Psychological gratification is the usual motive for serial killing, and many serial killers murder. I mean, it's kind of like fucking semantics here, but whatever, dude. Does it really matter, Laura?
Serial killer, dude.
Dude?
Capone, you're right.
Of course Capone's right.
I do, Yarn.
He kisses your ass, Laura, and sucks your dick.
I am too, though, Yarn. They labeled me as a tragedy pimp.
You are a tragedy pimp, Laura. Did you forget about putting fucking missing children's fucking faces on a candle, dude? It doesn't matter how long ago it was. It matters that you did it, okay? And that you thought it was a good idea at some point. Oh my God, bro.
He's kind of a mass murderer, Candy. He doesn't even really fit that profile either, though.
Here we
go. But he's definitely not a serial killer. But
how does he not fit the fucking mass murderer profile, Laura? Explain. Let's look up mass murderer now. Oh my God, dude. And like, again, this doesn't matter, Laura. Doesn't matter what you label him anyway. Who gives a fuck? You know, like, why is that even important? Mass murder. Hold on. I spelled it wrong. Mass murderer. Let's see. A person who commits mass murder. Okay. Let's look at mass murder. The murder of a large number of people. I mean, again, depends on what you think large is. I mean, I think killing more than one person is a large number. Killing one person, I don't know.
You got Dolly with 1,800 people on there writing serial killer in big red letters. No, not a serial killer.
Oh, she's so jealous.
So someone said they think he took some of the blood to use later for lubricant. See, Noni, I don't even want to know what channel that was on. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Don't even want to know what channel that was on. I know I'm not yawn.
I know I'm not.
Quadruple murder until proven otherwise. Not a serial. He's definitely not a serial killer. I think he researched serial killers and wanted to make his own statement, if that makes sense.
Does that even matter, though?
Honestly, I don't know. I've been trying to figure out everything, but we know so little about him. And his aunt saying that he's a vegan or that he made her buy pots doesn't help me learn him either. Exactly, Betty. Every single theory has been proven to be fake.
Doesn't help me learn him.
One of them. Fake, 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 fake.
Oh my God, dude.
That's what they want for the brain dead masses, to be distracted from what is really going on. Oh, I know.
So here we go with like some conspiracy bullshit in her chat. Unbelievable, dude.
No, I'm not a tragedy pimp.
Okay.
Gray put out that he said, if it may not be true, then someone close to the two survivors told him it seems one of the survivors saw the killer, but the killer didn't see him. Huh? Gray put out that he said, if it may not be true, that someone close to the two survivors told him it seems one of the survivors saw the killer, but the killer didn't see him. You mean her?
What? Her?
And see, Edward, I have issues with this. I really do. I'm going to tell you why. It's stuff like that that drives me insane. Where would this person get this information? Tell me where this person got this info.
Maybe from the person.
Did the survivor tell them?
Maybe, Laura. What do you think? The survivors don't have any friends or anything, or they don't talk?
Survivor saw them. Why didn't you call 911? Let's use a little common sense. If you see something, wouldn't you call 911? Or would you just go back to bed?
Maybe if it was a fucking party house and there was people in and out of the fucking house all night, they didn't think anything of it. Did you ever think that?
So I don't believe that story at all. Families removed from the family. She could be ignorant when it hurt. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Squirrel. I mean, just use common sense. Use a little common sense, Gray. Stop feeding into the bullshit. Common sense will tell you.
I guarantee that this person, because I listen, I've been following Gray Hughes since like 2013. Okay. I highly doubt Gray Hughes is going to put out information that's like incorrect. He's not known to do that. He's not known to put out anything speculative to that like degree. So I guarantee you this person probably misunderstood something that he was saying, because I just don't see him putting something like that out.
That didn't happen. That doesn't even happen.
How do you know, Laura?
Hold on.
But she was like quitting true crime, yet this whole entire fucking life.
Yeah, why wouldn't the survivor call 911? Come on.
Is about true crime.
And did the survivor go around talking?
Talking?
Hold on. When Red says check Facebook, it's important.
Oh God. Another one of her.
Yes. Thank you, Red. What differentiates the two is the timing and numbers of the murder. Serial killers commit murder over a long period of time and often in different places, while mass murders kill within a single location and time frame.
Who the fuck cares?
But I
dude?
also heard though that there is a difference. It has to do with their personalities too, and their
What?
personalities with a serial killer and a mass murder are different, and that's why he didn't fit everything of the mass murderer because of the personality traits.
What? What the fuck? What does that even mean? Oh my god! All right.
Exactly, Tammy Lou. Critical thinking, common sense are rare these
I'm
days.
getting
Betty,
to the
that's so
point
true.
where I had enough of this. It's like my
LNPA stated they
brain.
will
I'm
look
losing brain
backwards
cells,
to
guys.
see. Oh, that's another thing. Thank you for bringing that up, Sunset. That's another thing. People are talking about what happened in. Thank you, Angelo. What happened in the press conference? I heard very respected creators talk about why didn't the PA police do this, or why did the PA police say this? Why did the PA say that? Because they were only there for the extradition hearing.
Oh, all right. This is like where I listened up to yesterday, and then it's listen to what she says. It's like, oh my god, Lord.
They're not taking the case. The case isn't in PA. Why would they say anything more than what they said? They're not investigating. They have nothing to do with the case. These are respected fucking people.
Laura, they actually do have something to do with the case, because in order for somebody to even be extradited, okay, from the state, they need to have proof that this person committed some type of crime and should be extradited from the fucking thing. So they have all the same information. No, they're not working on investigating the case, but they did collaborate with the Idaho Police Department in this entire thing to get him arrested and bring him to justice. So, I mean, what are you talking about? They have nothing to do with the case.
These are respected,
and they will be called to testify when the time comes.
True crime creators with hundreds of thousands of views that don't know their ass from their elbow.
Okay.
Why not? Why do you not know something that even I know?
So even she knows she's an idiot. Oh my god.
And that.
So remember that whole thing again that she said the other day about, oh, you're going to build your business by bashing other people's business. Here she is doing exactly what she's calling other people out for.
That is. Pennsylvania has nothing to do with this fucking case. They were there for the extradition hearing. That's it. Once he's out of their hands, has nothing to do with them. Unless they find a murder weapon in Pennsylvania, which they know they're not going to find.
How do they know?
But that's it. There's nothing else
to
it. Pennsylvania's done their job. Like I said, the only thing they could still be investigating is if the knife's there. But trust me, they're not losing sleep over looking for it.
What? They're not losing sleep over looking for it? What the fuck does that even mean?
It's not their, what someone call it. It's not their jurisdiction. It's not their case. But I saw creators yesterday talk about this. These are big, big creators.
So you don't think that they're investigating anything in the parents' house, Laura? You don't think that the PA police are there possibly working with the FBI and going through his parents' house and, you know, his car? They're not investigating any of that, right?
I just don't get it.
Wow, dude.
A few creators are showing a man at the football. That's so not him.
I'll agree with
saw
her
him there.
there.
She wasn't the only one. Oh, I know she wasn't.
I'll agree with her there. That's probably
And
not
not about
him.
the survivors having been.
But it
home
wasn't a
during the
football
murder.
game.
Just makes no, I don't.
It wasn't a football game, Laura. Yeah, the PA did the warrant in his house. I know.
I don't think they would do something like that.
Oh god, dude, it's painful.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with the gag law in Idaho, though. IY, it has to do with it's not their jurisdiction. They have nothing to do with it.
It has everything to do with the
only
gag
thing
order,
that Pennsylvania
Laura.
did was make sure that he stayed safe in Pennsylvania and that he can go to Idaho. He's on his way to Idaho today, by the way.
All these police stations, doesn't matter about the jurisdiction when it becomes a federal offense and the FBI gets involved and they cross state lines. So all these jurisdictions worked hand in hand. Like I heard yesterday, and again, I don't know if this is like 100% true. I mean, it was reported on the news that they purposely pulled him over in what was it, Indiana? I forget exactly which state it was that he got pulled over in, but they purposely pulled him over. Like, so his whole entire journey from what do you call it? Washington to Pennsylvania was tracked. They knew he was going there. They were following him. So they all work hand in hand, dude. She's so dumb, dude.
I don't know if everyone knows that. I caught that on Law and Order. I mean, Law and Crime. Thank you, Dana. Just because big creators doesn't necessarily mean Dreamcatcher, I'll agree with that. BHB is delusional. That guy is not Brian.
It's
And
about the only thing I
BHB
could agree
saw him
with.
there with the, was he carrying Gabby's bottle too? I mean, come on.
I'll agree with her there.
But that's what people want. People want people like Betty. You do. Oh, Scooby, I want to. I'm not going to lie. I really do want to.
She wants to write to him. That's what she's talking about.
I said the other day, if I can become pen pals with him and I can get him to give me a visit, if I can get to him by March 1st, it's cheap. After March 1st, flights go up.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Laura. She's got a deadline on the flights. I can't with this one.
Right now, flights to Idaho are cheap as hell.
Dude. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Laura.
He's already landed in Idaho.
That was wrong. That was wrong because Laura was live during the day and she's reporting that he already landed in Idaho, and that absolutely wasn't the case. He landed last night. I mean, you could just go see the footage for yourself. It was clearly nighttime when he landed, and this was early in the day at the same time when I was live. So, there she is giving out incorrect information again.
I've been sitting for minutes. You know how creators, but that's true.
Bro, like, this is just too much.
Do you not think PA is not looking into cold case to find out may have been involved? No, I don't. PA is done with him. Done. There is no more.
How do you know that, Laura? See, like, this is all the incorrect information that she puts out, and she's like, people come here for facts. You don't know that, Laura. You don't know what the fuck they're doing in PA right now. That's absolutely not the truth. I'm sure they're looking into things with him. They had a fucking murderer in their state, in their jurisdiction. You don't know what the fuck he did when he was there. They're absolutely investigating and helping out.
It's not their case. It's not their jurisdiction. They're done.
She doesn't even know that, dude. She has no fucking clue what she's talking about.
PA did what they had to do, and they're back to their own thing.
They're back to their own thing. What the fuck are you talking about?
I do not believe that they think that he's ever killed before. Truth, but all right, you disagree though, based on what? What do you disagree it on? Based on what? On what?
What the fuck are you speaking?
Police haven't said anything. They're not looking into it. Oh, I want to know how this guy works. Let's go. He's very strange. We haven't seen a killer like him in a long time. And we probably won't for a long time.
Oh shit, I gotta plug
And I want to know what makes him tick.
And so does everybody else.
Nice to meet you on my channel, 1,000. You're welcome, DJ.
Ooh, hold on.
You're talking about me.
Here we go. Now we got a little thing.
The responsibility is until subs demand more from true crime creators. It will continue with rumors, fake friends, and bullshit stories. Good point.
Fake friends.
Potential involvement in a woman going missing from a home at night on 5/30/22 in the Poconos. Oh. Where'd you hear that, Dana?
So here's the point in the
he is a rare breed
where Laura fucking argues with everybody in her chat.
Person who killed 4 people resides in their state. Now they have DNA to run through Avis. Okay, you could be right. I just think they're done.
She has no fucking idea, dude. No idea.
I don't believe he ever killed before.
How do you know?
Yes. I saw that, Scooby.
And because
Laura I played some of that yesterday.
Laura doesn't believe it, she's going to try to convince everybody else, too. She has no facts to back that up.
The less mama, I keep saying I'm going to. The Dana Smithers case?
I can't, bro.
What's the circumstances, though?
All right.
I mean, people go missing in Pennsylvania every day.
People go missing every day. Oh, my God. Dude. Is that the truth, Tracy? The truth, based on the fact that a person who killed 4 people resides in their state. Now they have DNA to run through Avis. Oh, that was Tracy. That was Tracy, the truth, in Laura's chat saying that. Dude, Avis, not Avis. Avis is a car rental company. Tracy. Oh my God, bro. I really can't with these fucking people. Especially Laura. She's so fucking dumb, dude. Why is this not playing? Oh, she's
People go missing every day.
Every day, somebody goes missing in Pennsylvania. Do you guys know that?
Mhm.
Another fact that Laura supposedly fucking has. Oh, God. Somebody help this one.
Yeah, sunset gazing, exactly. See, and Noni, you want to know something? That's another thing. I can't take truth and transparency seriously. I don't care what she pulls up. I can't take her seriously. The girl sat outside of Unmasked house to the point where Unmasked had to take her to court
so then
for
don't
stalking
watch
her. Like, I can't take this chick seriously.
Then why are you watching her?
And everything she did, you know, like, here's another thing.
I don't even
People
know who
go
that
at
is.
Molly for what she did during Chris Watts. How come nobody goes to truth and transparency for what she did during Chris Watts? She was 100 times more violent.
Probably because most of us don't even know who the fuck you're talking about. Who is that? I don't even know. Does anybody know who that is? Because I don't. No fucking idea who that is. Who she's even talking about.
Than Molly was, but nobody says anything. Oh, hell no, Bad Wolf. That's way too much work.
God forbid Laura did some work.
She walked back to her home after visiting a neighbor at night. She's a mom of 3, disappeared that night. All of her personal belongings were still home. Yeah, that just sounds like a typical missing.
Laura solved
exactly,
the
Tammy.
crime.
Lana's a whole ass mess, and her channel has only grown since her fuckery.
It sounds like a typical missing.
Okay. Absolutely, black-haired chick.
Wow, dude.
But shortly after that, you never know. I mean, it could be possible.
Yeah, Laura, you're just not good at this, dude. You're just not good at it.
Yet, Truth and Transparency is getting quoted on Banfield and News Nation and all this other stuff. No, I'm not yarn. And all this other stuff. And it's
jealousy.
How come nobody, like, I can't watch her. I don't care if she had fucking Brian on, I wouldn't watch her. She's crazy. But yet nobody says one word about it. She just keeps growing and growing and growing and growing.
Oh my God, dude.
I told Lana off, and every
Who
turn
is
they
she
found a
talking
high school
about?
friend of
Anybody
mine.
know? I'm asking a question. And
Maybe I'll do a reaction channel.
Oh yeah, this is her next
true
idea.
crimers.
Who's Truth and Transparency? I never even heard of that person.
Thank you, Tierney.
No idea who that is.
No, I don't want them. You're right, Tierney. I don't.
She has to hate on everybody that's getting attention from the media. Everybody.
Hang on a
Everybody. Just because Laura doesn't like them.
Tonight for dinner, I have to go get grocery shopping, but I need stuffed bell peppers and add some sides to it. So.
Oh yeah, this is
boring.
the part where her.
Hey, what do you want?
I don't know.
What do you want?
I don't know.
Ooh.
Don't pick something else out.
How about a happy birthday, bitch?
You're sleeping on my birthday. I thought making dinner for you.
Do you know
Okay.
Grandma was going on a cruise this morning?
She just calls her daughter a bitch. Okay, this is the same person that when my son spilled milk one time, and I was like, "That bastard." He wasn't even here. Okay, when I said it. Or no, I'm sorry, he didn't spill milk. He fucking didn't drink the milk. And I'm like, oh, he didn't drink the milk, that bastard. She, you know, she's fucking like, I made it like I was the worst mother, but watch how she talks to her daughter here.
I don't know. Pick him up. I have to poop.
Her daughter just said she has to poop.
Princess just got home from work. I'm telling you, I was thinking about doing true crime reactions.
Yeah, that's not a good idea, Laura.
I know. She comes home and, you know, right? I don't know if she knew I was live. She just walked in.
Like, we don't need to know that, but thanks. We didn't need to know that.
I need to poop. Don't use my bathroom.
Using her bathroom.
I thought it was their bathroom. I thought they both redid it. Now it's her bathroom. Oh, what
Paper, I think on my desk. Where'd I put it? There's a whole roll I put somewhere.
Okay, well, it's nowhere.
On the counter? Look on the bar.
Oh, I found it. What do you want for dinner?
I don't know.
No.
By the way, my whole life I've heard you say I gotta poop.
I have to poop.
That's great, dude.
Pepper, it's my birthday, and your birthday's in 3 days. Your birthday's in 3 days.
No, it's not. It's the end of the month.
Fluffer's the 7th.
No.
Yeah.
Here we go. The
Right?
weird baby talk.
I don't like her either. Nope. Thank you, IYQ. Exactly. It's different when everyone else does, but people don't want what I do. They want the bullshit.
She really fucking thinks that she's like this fucking solid truth-telling fact reporter. Like she really fucking thinks this, guys. Like it's fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, true texting. Here's my day, okay? Dayton texts me, Mom, be ready when I get home from school. He doesn't get home till 4. Be ready when I get home from school. I have to go get cleats because I grew out of my cleats. I need my cleats today. Okay, Dayton. How about a happy birthday, Mom? Nope. All about him. Narcissist kids, I tell you. Right, Fluffy?
Is anybody surprised about that? Because I'm not. Is anybody surprised? Because I'm not. Does she raise kids that only care about themselves? Who's that
And a
sound like?
narcissistic dog.
So now she just called her
congratulations,
kid a
Dawn.
narcissist, right? And her daughter a bitch. But she has some shit to say about other people as parents.
May 1st will be 2 years for me that I quit smoking. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Charlie.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you.
Typical kids, right?
All right. I had enough of Laura. I really did. That's about all I can handle. That can't even believe I made it that far. And by the way, my chat's down to 173. Okay, but you know she is under. I did this to prove a point. Okay, because she's under the assumption that she brings my channel so much views and attention. But here we are. You know, one from 250 before I started talking about her to 176. Okay, so. Anyway, here we go. We're going to play her Molly Golightly talking shit about Laura. This is funny. We got the, and let me share this channel, Forgotten Whispers. Hold on a second. I go in the chat because they're the ones who clipped it. There we go. All right. I don't know why it's not playing. Oh, I got to share it. That would help. That would help. My battery's gonna die. She must have found going to CK and snorted it. What? Hold on. It's probably because my laptop's not plugged in. Let me share screen. Sorry, just had to clear a hairball. All right. Good Lord. Let's go.
I mean, can I really be honest with you? When Laura was up here yesterday, I don't know if you guys were here, but Laura was on the panel yesterday.
And of course
she was sitting there talking about these two fucking weirdo bitches. And I'm thinking, Laura.
What losers?
See, the only reason why
These two fucking losers. Oh my god.
Laura gives a shit, and there's only one reason, and one reason only, that Laura gives a shit. I'm gonna tell you why.
Please do. Please do. I mean, dude, how the fuck does Laura keep going back? Hold on. I just gotta grab something. This is such a pain in the ass because every time I want to go in my kitchen, I have like a gate going across my whole entire kitchen. So every time I need to go in my kitchen, I have to walk all the way around. Or I could climb it, but
It's because she lives in fucking Alabama.
the only reason that Laura gives a shit is because she lives in Alabama. What? Like, that doesn't even make sense.
And you know, I love a good, I love a good super chat.
What the fuck?
Laura's from New York and LA.
This woman needs to get fucking laid, really. I heard Laura say on that live stream yesterday, she's like, yeah, I grew up in Queens. I don't know why she tells people that, because that's not what she told me. She told me she grew up out near me. So I don't know why she tells people she grew up in Queens.
Laura's used to having a life. Now that Laura's
What? Laura's used to having a life.
living in big old fucking Alabama, she has no fucking life. And the kids are getting older.
Wow. Some friend, Laura. This is the person that you want to be friends with. She's fucking sitting up on her chat talking shit about you after you went on her panel and saying that you have no fucking life because you live in Alabama. I mean, wow.
She's going to have to get out there and find the man and find the life. She's not going to find no man in fucking Alabama. No.
Wow. Dude, some friend, Laura. With friends like this, who needs enemies, right?
What I really wanted to tell her is, you're in the middle of nowhere. That is the only reason.
This woman's so fucking ignorant. If Laura's in the middle of nowhere, then you're in the middle. You live in fucking Hershey, Pennsylvania, dude. The middle of nowhere. You want to talk about the middle of nowhere? Hershey, Pennsylvania is the fucking middle of nowhere.
That Laura gives a shit about other people's business. When you live in a big city, and I'm being honest with you, you don't have to listen to me, but trust me, I'm a life coach.
Oh my God.
When you live in a big city and you have friends.
So now she's saying Laura has no friends. Bro, this woman's so fucked up.
You have a husband that, actually enjoys fucking you.
This woman doesn't get laid, dude. The way she talks about sex, you can tell she hasn't had it in a very fucking extended period of time.
You tend to not care about the little things like
Michelle? Why, if you're getting fucked that good, okay, according to your own theory, why do you talk about Michelle? This doesn't make any sense. She wants people to believe that, oh my God, I must not be getting fucked good because, I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck this is.
Caring about what other women are doing. I'm just saying.
You're just saying, but it doesn't even fucking make any sense.
And I love
She got in a bald spot in the front of her head.
I love a good super chat.
What the fuck, bro?
Take a look around at beautiful, successful women. Do you think they take their iPhones and start looking up other fucking women?
Oh my God, guys, she's getting me paranoid. I must not be beautiful or successful because Molly Golightly said so. I must not be beautiful or successful because I pick up my iPhone and look at other women and talk about them because they act like total fucking assholes on the internet. Meet.
Bullshit. Seeing if their house is bigger. See if they.
Now listen to the projection here, okay? That she's okay. the projection that's going on right here with her. It's pretty amazing. Because who's looking up other women? Who's the one who is posting other people's houses online and all that other shit? I think that was her. Yeah.
Driving a nicer car?
I think that was her.
No. Only insecure bitches do that.
So she just let us know that she's an insecure bitch, right? According to her own fucking logic here, if you're looking up other people's houses and comparing themselves and wanting to know what kind of cars that they drive, that makes you an insecure bitch. So she just fucking told us that she's an insecure bitch.
Who is my...
By the way, give this person a subscribe. I think I dropped the link. I'll drop it again. This is Forgotten Whispers. Put it in there again. That's their link to the video. So you'd have to go press the subscribe button, but you could subscribe from there.
competition here on YouTube.
Oh, this is the video I was talking about. How funny is that? With the competition. So Laura was talking about the competition, and she was talking about the competition. And I just don't look at YouTube as a competition, you know? And that's, I guess, part of when you're a narcissist, you think you're in competition with everybody in the world. But like, I do my own thing here, and I don't think that nobody could be in competition with me because my channel is mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do my own thing here, so I don't look at the person as if, I don't look at anybody here as if they're my competitors, because everybody brings a different thing to the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, in order to compete in something, everybody would have to be doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not doing the same thing. I'm doing similar, right? Similar to other people, but not exactly the same thing.
Who's got a channel like mine? Who's doing exactly what I'm doing?
Nobody.
Who's got a fun channel and a Krama channel?
So she admits that she's a Krama channel now.
Any takers?
What's going on with her Christmas tree? It looks sad.
Who's got around an 80 sub count around? No one. Exactly. No one is
an 80 sub count. No, but you're striking channels that have an 80 sub count.
Competition. No one.
So why are you even talking about this if you feel this way? I don't understand it. You balding bitch. Oh, look, she finally took herself off her fucking screen thing. Look, finally. And she has a picture of fucking Tom Cruise, and it's not even a good picture of him. He's so ugly. Ugh.
And I'm so very grateful that my subs and my Patreons were willing to help me out and help me out at that time. And I love them for that.
Help me at that time. You mean the time when you were e-begging for more money and lying about taking care of your mom and her running your credit card bills up? You mean that time?
And I got paid. Thank you. The stuff Michelle Sabate says about your looks is crazy. I'm a million times more attractive. I think that if you put her on one end of a bar and put me on the other, I think every single guy there would be fawning over me.
Wow, bro. Like, wow. No, they'd probably be looking at the fucking 20-somethings that are hanging out in the bar rather than the two fucking old 50 fucking year old bitches that are sitting there. She's like, oh, the guys would want to go down on me in the bar, the whole entire bar. The bartenders, the waiters, everybody would want to go down on me, even the female bartenders.
Period. I've got the looks. I've got the style. I've got the looks. I've got.
Bro, is this girl blind? Like, seriously, I what the fuck are you talking about?
The style. I got the blonde hair. I've got the most.
Because, you know, men are only attracted to women who have blonde hair. You know, they're not attracted to brunettes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, you got that nice bald spot in the front of your head. Yeah, that's what the men are. That's what they're after. The greasy blonde hair. You got it all,
beautiful
girl.
Smile.
Bro, she is so fucking delusional that it's like sad. It's like you almost just start feeling sorry for her that she's this delusional.
I don't smell like she does.
How does she know how Michelle smells? Not for nothing, but I mean, I'm not saying Michelle smells good or bad because I don't fucking know, but like how would you know how Michelle smells, dude? That's fucking weird.
And I look a lot younger than her. And you're way prettier than Michelle.
Well, you are younger than her, first of all, from what I understand. But second of all, you don't look that much younger. This fucking broad is delusional. delusional. She really thinks that she's been saying, oh my God, people say that I look like I'm in my 30s. Nobody thinks that, girl. Nobody, they're being nice to you. You need to learn when people are just trying to be nice to you and stroke your ego and fucking sell you something versus when they actually think something.
Everyone knows that.
Who even says that? Not for nothing, but like once you hit like a certain age, like strangers don't go up to strangers and say, oh my God, you look like you're in your 30s. That insinuates that they really don't think that then, because, you know, they obviously know you're in your 40s then.
Exactly. Has receipts that I'm whoring. Why didn't you guys ask her? Show us the receipts of her whoring. Show us a picture. Show us anything of Marissa with another dude.
Yeah, well, we know that's a lie because, I mean, I think even at this point, nobody would be desperate enough to sleep with her. I mean, come on. That's why nobody's asking for receipts.
Anything, Michelle.
I swear. For Gacy, for Darcy. She's got some Jersey boobs. Can I tell you?
I'm totally covered up. You're so funny. He lived in Jersey for 10 minutes, and now he thinks he's totally Jersey. Look at you.
I love you.
Who the fuck is this guy? Wait a second. When I watched this, I thought that was Princess with her. Who the fuck is this guy? Who's this guy? What is going on right now? Dude, I totally fucking, I wasn't like watching the screen. I thought that was Princess with her in this clip. I didn't realize it was some random fucking dude. When the fuck is this from? What the fuck? What in the actual fuck is this? What is going on right now? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God, dude. Who's this guy? When was this? Does anybody know when this was taken? I'm like fucking stunned right now. Well, I'm not that stunned, but. Uh-oh, that wig cut. I don't know what happened.
I'm dying.
The Jersey boobs. She got Jersey boobs.
He's got the Joycey. Who's got the Russell?
Who the fuck is that guy? Wait a second. What the fuck is going on right now? What is going on right now? Oh, everybody had a girlfriend like this, and I think, I don't know, maybe it was just me, but that like used to just kind of throw themselves at men. You know what I'm saying? Like, just throw themselves. Like, you could totally fucking tell she's that girl. She's that girl that just fucking throws herself at people. I don't think men approach her. I just don't. This is fucking hilarious, though. I will say that.
I'm covered up.
You're on us.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, you're
I am covered up. Oh, thank you.
You really are.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Don't appreciate that.
Don't worry, it's not going on social media or anything.
Oh, okay. All right. My little sister's like that. Yeah. Like, she's totally throwing herself at these. Oh.
You're such a gentleman. No, I need it for my self-esteem because I'm so insecure. I'm so insecure.
Don't be insecure. I'm self-recording. You are beautiful.
Thank you. I need it because I'm so insecure. I need to play it 5,000 times because I'm so insecure.
Oh my God. Oh,
can you do that?
God.
You can't.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my God. Yeah, Ovi does sound ferocious. He's a ferocious Doberman.
Marissa doesn't fuck around on her husband.
No, she only fucking makes it look that way.
Yeah, but right now I was sitting here and I'm striking somebody.
She doesn't care about these people though, right?
It's someone you all know. It's a girl. She likes to hide who she is. Yeah, she likes to hide who she is.
What?
I gotta get back to this strike before I fucking forget. I want to fuck that bitch so hard.
What? Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a Freudian slip right there. I want to fuck that bitch so hard and then make her go down on me.
Want to get fucking cute? We'll get fucking cute.
So she just basically admitted, let me just put that out there. Whoever it was that she's striking, I don't think she's even talking about FU Tragedy Pimps in here. I think she's striking somebody else because FU Tragedy Pimps has shown herself on camera several times. So I just realized that she said that. But yeah, she's basically admitting that she's only striking this person in an attempt to get their information. She just admitted it.
I'm gonna fuck this bitch so hard. I'm gonna keep going. I want that channel fucking down. Just to be a fucking cunt.
Wow.
So, and then they want to say, oh, please, come on.
Maybe she is talking about Kool-Aid. I don't know. Did Kool-Aid's channel get taken down?
You don't get to play all these little games. You don't get to do that.
You don't get to do that.
I'm going to take you down. And I'm going to keep doing it.
But she doesn't care about these channels, right?
I'm going to keep doing it. Now I've got my set sight on you.
She has her set sight on you.
Only a bitch would do one of those stupid clip channels, you know? All right, guys. I got to get back to striking a motherfucker. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
But she's not a weak ass bitch or anything by any stretch of the imagination. Hold on a second. I think there was one more clip. Oh no, Kool-Aid's still here. At least her channel is that in my video is here. Oh my god, dude. This ain't an insecure person or anything like that. Come on. Is that the clip that I saw about her? Hold on a second. Saying that fucking lips thing too. That shit was disturbing. Stage right. No, I don't think that was it. Oh, where was that? Is this the one where she was talking about? Hold on a second. She was talking about how she doesn't care about the cases. Oh my god, I see Michelle ugly face.
Surgical, which would mean it was premeditated. Killer didn't leave a trail.
Oh shit, I never.
Well, that's what I'm getting. Yeah. Okay. So we have possible surgical, which would mean it was premeditated.
What?
Obviously, it was premeditated, but by who? And why would they leave the other two out? And the other two, I heard, were on the first floor. Why were those two left out?
There could be several reasons for that. Like, several reasons. Number one reason, they might not have even known there was other people on the first floor. Number two, they might have gotten, who knows, something could have spooked them and made them run out of the house.
Why were those four targeted?
I don't think those four were targeted.
I heard were on the first floor. Why were those two left out? And why were those four targeted? So you're telling me that not one house in that area had surveillance? Not one.
Probably not, or maybe they did. Didn't they catch the killer's car on a surveillance camera somewhere? It was Kool-Aid. Oh, she did strike Kool-Aid? Oh, you heard with your own ears. Okay. Wow, dude. Those houses around there are probably mostly college rental houses, so why would they have surveillance?
Why? Surveillance.
College kids aren't thinking about that, and you know what I'm saying? They're not thinking about surveillance, protecting their property.
Why? Yeah. Had surveillance.
It's a big conspiracy, that's why.
surveillance. Not one. Why? Yeah. Had surveillance.
Hot surveillance.
Not one. Why?
Well, if she struck Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid's channel's still up, so.
That doesn't make sense. Sorry.
It's really funny because, like, all the people, well, I think Kool-Aid's really the only one she can strike, and she knows that to get away with it because she doesn't put commentary in. So, I mean, that's probably the reason why she strikes her.
That doesn't make sense. Sorry.
What are you doing, Obi?
Sorry. You think the other two roommates know more? They better speak the fuck up. This is a pretty big mystery, don't you think?
Who doesn't think that it's a big mystery?
I'm gonna go with you, Zen. You gotta be onto something and just not saying. Murder suicide? No way.
No. You're not bringing that in the house.
The dog did it.
God, dude. I thought she wasn't covering this case.
It's frustrating. And I'm glad I tapped out. Not for me. I'm sorry, but Quentin, I'm glad I tapped out.
You know the reason why she's saying all this, okay?
The dog did it. It is frustrating. And I'm glad I tapped out.
Yeah, so was
Not for
everybody
me.
else.
I'm sorry, but Quentin, that was a little unnerving for me, and I really had to. I'm sorry, but Quentin, that was a little unnerving for me, and I really had to take a break. I don't know. Some people have it in them to just keep going and going and going. I just don't have it in me to do that.
Because you don't care.
Things like this are very sad for me.
I mean,
And I also met Wynette, and I met Marvan's father.
She only likes cases that get the most attention that she could exploit and that have children. That's why.
What does my husband think? I've never spoken to him about it. I'm not covering it. Why would I ask him anything? I don't know much about it. I'm just asking. Anytime I see that.
Does anybody fucking like really care what her husband thinks? Is he like some kind of fucking detective? Who gives a fuck what he thinks about anything, honestly?
Justin or Olivia or Jonathan or Andrew covers it, I just go in, give it a like, give it the view, and I go in and I move on.
She doesn't even bother to watch
Jonathan
her
or
content.
Andrew covers it, I just go in, give it a like, give it the view, and I go in and I move on.
So
I give them the support, but and for me, I hate to say this, but because they're older, it doesn't really it doesn't hurt as much, you know? Because they're older.
So
I don't know if that's like, it's kind of like with Gabby Petito. It doesn't hurt as much.
It doesn't hurt as much, but you fucking flew. Okay? What the fuck are you barking at, bro? Excuse me. What are you barking at? You flew to fucking Florida to stand out front of the house, but it doesn't hurt you as much. Like, girl, you realize your fucking ass is hanging out right now, right? By saying this, don't look good. You flew down there to stand in front of the house, but you're telling us that doesn't hurt as much? What? You realize that makes you look like a fucking asshole, no?
It's when they're babies. Cash Gurdon hurt a lot more. And there's something about Summer Wells doesn't hurt me as much as Cash Gurdon. And honestly, with not Xavier, because they're older. I don't know if that's like, it's kind of like with Gabby Petito. It doesn't hurt as much.
What the fuck, dude? Does anybody else find this like extremely fucking disturbing to say this? That it doesn't hurt as much? Like, first of all, yeah, dude, what are you doing, Obi? First of all, I mean, I don't know about like the hurt. You shouldn't be hurt. It's not your child. But what the fuck are you like? What?
It's when they're babies. Cash Gurdon hurt a lot more.
So why'd you fly
There's
down
something about Summer Wells
to Florida?
Doesn't hurt me as much as Cash Gurdon. And honestly, with not Xavier.
Wow.
Quentin. Who the hell's Xavier?
She doesn't even know.
Who the fuck is Xavier?
Wow.
Quentin, I couldn't look at his picture. I just couldn't.
Maybe that was the guilt that you were, knowing that you were profiting off of a missing 2-year-old, was he? Unbelievable.
Yeah, I just.
How do people sit in her fucking chat and like, I don't know. I'm sorry. Like, how do you sit in her chat and listen to this and not think, like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? And why would I support somebody who's saying shit like this?
Quentin? Xavier Carlson? Oh, no, Xavier Harrelson. Oh, my God. Yeah, that one bothered me. And it bothered me more because nobody cared about it.
It bothered her so much that she didn't even know what the fuck she was just talking about when she said his name. That's how much it bothered her, guys. Oh, my God. How do people buy this shit, bro? How?
Cared about him. No one gave a shit about him.
Especially you.
Unless
you
they
can't even
were
be bothered
in that
to
little
remember
town.
who he is.
No one gave a shit about him. Unless they were in that little town in Iowa.
How does she know what people give a shit
It was
about?
called
Nobody gave a shit.
Xavier
But she
Harrelson
can't
from
remember the
Iowa.
fucking name of the town.
It had a
or the
real, what do you
kid.
call it, name. That one bothered me a lot.
It bothered her so much that she
Mother
doesn't
didn't
remember.
give a fuck. Community didn't give a fuck. Well, the community kind of gave a fuck, but the cops didn't give a fuck. You saw how that prosecutor, what was that town he was from? Montezuma? Was it Montezuma, Iowa? Montezuma, I think. I think it was Montezuma, Iowa.
Oh my God, she doesn't even know the name
But
of
they
the
made
town.
such a big deal over that Molly Tibbetts. Really? So Molly Tibbetts is, but they made such a big deal over that Molly Tibbetts.
Wow, dude.
Really? So Molly Tibbetts is the queen. And
Dude, this is so disturbing.
his life was absolutely meaningless and nothing.
Who said that? Who the fuck said that besides her?
So Molly Tibbetts is the queen. Really?
That's not me rewinding it, by the way.
So Molly Tibbetts is the queen. And his life was absolutely meaningless and nothing. Yeah. I'll never understand how they pick and choose. I'll never understand why they're not taking this other girl seriously, the one that was beaten up in Cabo San Lucas. Holy shit.
There's plenty of people covering that case. Like, what are you talking about? That case has gotten a lot of media attention. The case with that girl, I can't remember the fucking name right now off the top of my head. So, but yeah, but she likes to take on, if you guys haven't noticed, and act like she cares about, other races and stuff, but she really doesn't give a shit.
Are we still the FBI? Sure. Yeah. Oh my God. Imagine if I was to get murdered. Holy shit.
Here we go with the most ignorant shit ever. Here we go. Of course, imagine if I was to get murdered. Everything is about me. I find a way to make everything about me. It's like unbelievable, dude. Unfucking believable.
If I was to get murdered, I'm not gonna lie.
What are you doing?
You guys, you all know it. I'd be CNN, HLN, Nancy Grace, Vinnie Paulson. I'd be their fucking dream come true. Throwing a missing person. Holy shit.
Wow, dude. She's like so fucking narcissistic. Why does she think that her murder would like fucking enter, like, oh my God, would be like beneficial to anybody? Their dream come true, her murder would be. This fucking woman's out of her fucking gourd, bro. Like, what are you even talking about right now? She is so desperate to be famous, even in death. Like, she wants to be famous so bad that she even wants to be famous in death. Because she can't figure out a way to get famous in life. So, why not try to get famous in death? Because, yeah, that makes sense.
You think you motherfuckers hate me now? Oh my God.
What the fuck is she talking about?
I'll be everything I ever wanted. Don't put that on the... No, Tennessee, that's what I want. I'm telling you, I want to be the next Jean-Benet Ramsey. Imagine if I actually fucking clipped this and I wasn't mixing words.
Wow. How do people listen to this and like not fucking think, what am I doing with my life? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the people that are following her, like, do you think that this is a fucking normal, rational human being having a conversation like this? Because this is fucking whacked, bro. This is not normal.
Don't put that on the. No, Tennessee, that's what I want. I'm telling you, I want to be the next Jean Benet Ramsey.
Why?
Imagine if they actually fucking clipped this and I was a missing person. They'll be like, fucking that asshole over there, Laura, will be like, she planned her own fucking death. Molly Golightly is full of fucking shit. Molly Golightly is a fucking piece of shit. She planned her own fucking death. House of Williams. A round of applause for House of Williams. She earned a fucking $100 fucking gift from me for giving a superb House of Williams. She earned a fucking $100 fucking gift from me for giving a superb show yesterday.
That just scared
She
the
was
shit
giving
out of
the
me.
tits and the ass and the fucking wash that gray right out of my hair. She had the curly tendrils. She murdered herself. This is Laura. Molly Golightly is all over fucking social media, trending as a missing fucking person. Holy shit. Let's call a spade a spade. How many times has this crazy bitch said that she's dying to be the next fucking Jean Benet Ramsey? And then all of a sudden, she goes fucking missing. Like the bitch didn't ditch her fucking Dolce & Gabbana fake purse. Fuck you. That is not a fucking fake purse. I'll go get the bag. The fucking...
She needs to get somehow while fucking talking about this really fucking morbid fucking weird fantasy that she has, okay? It's like, okay. She has to, you know, the Dolce & Gabbana, the designer shit always has to make a fucking experience, an entrance.
receipt and the
Fucking weird, dude. This is fucking
and
weird.
This is authenticity fucking card, you fucking bitch. I will show it to you first. Molly will do anything for fucking content. She's a stupid cunt. Now I'm gonna do this is what Molly would have wanted. She would have wanted a rest in peace Molly Golightly candle in 6 different colors. Get the whole collection today. I'm doing 5% off. And if you get every color, I'll even donate $10 to St. Jude.
Lori probably would do that. I can't disagree with her there, but
Yeah, the
what
last
fuck?
conversation I had with Molly is that she really wanted to do a line of candles for Violet. It was her last wish.
Fuck.
You guys gotta get in on it now. Yeah, she told me she wanted to redesign her whole thing with a new scent. It was not gonna be
That doesn't smell like fucking cheese and fucking fermented fucking. I don't even know, bro. I don't know where I was going with that one.
Magnolia Violet. No, it was champagne bubbles and marshmallows. I swear to God.
Dude, why is my fucking fan on my laptop sound so loud right now? Molly has nice skin. I'll give her that. Yeah, I think it looks a lot nicer on, a webcam where, things are kind of blurry and pixelated, especially when she has a light shining directly on her face. But because you've seen her skin close up, it's not all that nice. Just like Laura's skin looks nice on her lives too sometimes, but it's because she has a fucking bright white light shining right in her face, and that's shit. I just got fucking peed all over my stove. That's because the light is gonna wash out and like cancel out any shadows or texture on your skin. Smells like Fritos, maybe. Misery and goat cheese. Dude, like, this woman's fucking just whack, man. Some of the shit that comes out of her fucking mouth. Like, you want to be the next Jean Benet Ramsey? Okay, dude. It just shows that whole clip right there just really, oh man, this is way too late. It really goes to show what she actually thinks about these cases and, the way that she covers them. And she has no empathy, real empathy, that is, or feelings towards victims or their families or, anything like that. I mean, no fucking normal, rational human being would say that they were oh, it doesn't hurt me as much when they're older. Like, it's not normal, dude. That's not a normal fucking statement to make. Kind of fucked up. Bologna, yeah. Baloney tits. Oh, guys, I question my own fucking sanity sometimes. I'm talking about these things, but also because, narcissists make you do that. They make you do that. I sit in here and I'm like, oh my God, I'm a loser who doesn't get fucked and laid by my husband. And like, oh my God. Someone has a link for toasty cards. What's that? Toasty cards. What is that, Forgotten Whispers? Is that a channel? Toasty cards. I never heard of that. She's an awful person indeed, yeah. Like, he's just like, I don't know, man. That's kind of really fucked up to say about missing fucking, or anybody. Hey, I don't care that much when they're older. It doesn't hurt as much. Okay. Gabby Petito didn't hurt me as much. Well, then why the fuck did you go out of your fucking way to fly down there, dude, and protest? If it didn't hurt you as much, if you don't care as much, why would you fucking buy a plane ticket to go down there? Don't give me the bullshit that you were visiting your family, because we all know that did not fucking happen on that trip. You didn't visit anybody. Toastgate? It's in the chat several times. What's that? It's on Jenny Jinjin's community page. Who's Toastgate? Now I'm fucking curious. Now you got me curious. Jenny Jinjin. Let me see. What happened with Toastgate? Sorry, I can't see the chat when I'm streaming, so I miss a couple things here. Jenny Jinjin. Toastgate. I never even heard of that person. Where's Burnt Toast been? Has she been like covering things? I haven't seen her streaming lately. I know it's probably because it's Christmas and everything. Community page. Oh, Toastgate, sign in with what? Oh, what happened? Hold on a second. Kudo board. Oh no. What happened? Shit. Oh, a car accident. Oh my God. We don't know. MJ wants to get our ugly mug on TV. Oh yeah. I mean, that's why she probably, does a lot of what she does. Ends up like, you're gonna go to the Johnny Depp trial, right? That the court, that there's gonna be TV coverage on that case without question. So I absolutely think that she shows up in certain places, to put herself in front of the TV cameras. I believe she has the flu. Oh, Burnt Toast has the flu. Oh, shit, man. Everybody's getting the flu. You mean she has the real flu, though? Because, normally people that hear when they get the flu, like Mandolin just had it, they take off for a couple of days, try to get better. They don't live stream nonstop and then try to convince the community that they have the flu the whole time. You mean like that type of flu? These people, dude. These people. It was bad. She's going to be okay, though. Stratton burnt toast with Wally chiming in previously. Shanquilla Robinson. That's it. It's a messed up story. I know. That is horrible. Why wouldn't they be held accountable? Because it's in Mexico? Dude, that shit is just fucked up. What's the most fucked up about that part, that whole story, is the fact that their friends were sitting there recording it, and they didn't even help her. That's horrible. Fucking horrible. How do you sit there and record that? And the guy that I believe, right? One of the guys that was recording it was like supposedly like one of her best friends. People are fucked, man. They really are. All right. I like the way that one looks. I don't like the way that one looks. Shaquilla Robinson's a messed up story, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. They'll never be held accountable. I was wondering what happened. Well, that's terrible. Prayers for her, Toastgate. I don't know that person, but obviously it's horrible to hear that anybody's in position like that. That's terrible. Nobody's scared of her husband. I don't know why she uses that all the time. Because, no offense, but I mean, the guy's just not threatening in any way, shape, or form. What are you doing? What are you up to, my friend? Hey, pugs. I hope my new molds came today. Reminds me of the story of the teenager girls who lured their friend over to jump her in the garage over a boy. Yeah. Yep. The whole thing is, though, like, there was no fucking reason for them to even do that. Like, what was the fight even over? Nobody really seems to know that. So sad. You're ready to become a murderer now? Well, I don't think that's a very good idea, Jackson. Just saying. Just saying. Come on, Ovi. Come on, you little pain in the ass. I mean, it's terrible. I completely believe in karma, and last night was a real example of it. I took my ex-mom and sister-in-law out to eat, and my sis. Hold on. Waiting to hear the rest of this. Is there more to this story? Come on. Ovi. Come on. Outside. I'm like waiting in suspense to hear what the rest of Susan's story is. Oh, man. My molds should be here today. I ordered one more. No, I ordered actually a few more molds, but one of them is a pineapple. It's so cute. There's my lighter. Oh my God, I was looking for this. I think getting involved with anything violent in her YouTube world is going to be the last straw. I have zero idea what happened last night. I kind of sure I slept through it. I don't know what happened last night because I didn't catch anything happening last night. My sister-in-law, her ex cheated on her and his new girlfriend. We're at the restaurant too. Ooh, that's juicy, girl. That is juicy. Ooh, yikes. Yee. Nothing worse than that, right? Bumping into that shit. Whew. Whew. Damn, that's crazy. She lost her husband a few years ago in a car accident and has 2 or 3 small children. Oh, no. Man, that's horrible. That's terrible. Wow. Her ex cheated on her and his new girlfriend at the restaurant. That's like the worst, dude. Oof. Oof. Let me go to my mailbox. Molly, you're not that funny. No, she's not. She has like opined. What the we ended up messing with him so hard he had to come back because he lost his phone. Oh shit. I heard pineapple. That's an amber symbol. Ugh, but actually stands for swingers. I know people say that. Whatever. I'm not a swinger. I just like pineapples. Start out slow by murdering a juicy burger and not a human. Okay, yeah, really. Please. Jackson, do you want Molly Go Lately and fucking Laura covering you? Because that's what's going to end up happening, dude. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. You want those assholes covering your story? Because I wouldn't. I certainly wouldn't. I would not want those 2 assholes talking about me. Fucking God forbid anything happened. She was talking yesterday about not being afraid of death or some shit. And I'm like, everybody's scared to die, dude. It's the unknown. It's the unknown. I don't believe anybody that says that they're not scared of that. They're liars. They just want to seem tough because everybody's scared. Never put a pineapple on your front door if you're not down with freaky deaky swinger lifestyle. MGL wife swap. Walter begs for it. Yeah, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. On her Amazon list. Fucking Amazon list. I totally just disassembled my dryer and rebuilt it while my cats were upstairs kicking it with y'all. You had 2 cats, 3 kittens, and a dog gathered. Ah. Yeah, dude. That's pretty crazy though. You could take your dryer apart. There's this guy I follow on here. He like tells you all these things. Like I had no idea. I don't use it, but apparently like liquid fabric softener. I never use that kind. I've only used the sheets that you throw in the dryer, but even that too, it like destroys your washing machine because it like gets all gunked up on the inside. So Laura was on Molly's panel the other night, and last night she was talking shit about her, like what Laura was nice to her on panel. Yeah, I forgot Whispers. We played that at the beginning here. Laura just is a glutton for punishment. You know what I'm saying? Like she really doesn't know how to pick friends, and their friendship is just so they're so opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't find 2 more polar opposite people. Even though they're alike in some ways, they're also very opposite. Laura's a broke ass bitch. MGL's a fucking frivolous fucking spender who, lazy fucking spender who just spends her husband's money and, begs for money on YouTube. Like they have that in common, the e-begging bullshit. But like just they're so opposite, and like you could just see the friendship is so fucking not there between them. Like they really don't have a bond. Anytime they do try to rekindle the friendship, you could always tell it's just so phony. Like there's nothing sincere about the friendship. But Laura will go back because it benefits her to be friends with her because she has something to gain. I really don't know why Molly Golightly goes back to Laura. That one always boggles my mind. Maybe she wants a free cupcake candle or something. I don't know. But yeah, she's just a glutton for punishment when it comes to that fucking idiot. Like, why would you want to be friends with somebody who just takes those cheap shots at you all the fucking time? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Yeah, they're frenemies. That's probably the best way to put it. Oh my god. Just stay away from dry shampoo. Shampoo dryer sheets of benzene. It's a known carcinogen. That word. Oh, so disappointed that my fucking pineapple mold didn't come today. I got the update that it was at. Usually when I get the update, because I order it from AliExpress, right? And then when it comes in, you get the what's this? You get the shipping update that it's at your local post office, and then usually it comes the next day, but I guess they're backed up today, which sucks because I really want it. I ordered that. I ordered a tray. I ordered this cool little heart box and these couple of other things. It's so exciting, because you order stuff and it takes a little while to get here, so you kind of like forget that you ordered it, and then when it comes, you get like a little surprise. Laura is reactive, MGL more manipulative, calculated. I agree with that. What complaint did you pay for it? Was it gifted from the family? She had some nerve putting a $300 vacuum on her list, considering she never cleaned it up. Did Laura get her vacuum? Did it ever come through? I use the plastic dryer balls, and my son's skin is very sensitive. Yeah, those are fine, I'm sure. Dryer sheets. I think every dog likes dryer sheets. My dog's obsessed with napkins, dude. Any fucking napkin or paper towel that he could get, he like fucking loves it. I don't like the way this looks. I was trying something different, but I'm not very crazy about that. I have to fucking find something even more different to do. Brian Koberger, first Idaho court appearance. Oh shit, hold on. Let's see what they say. So he made his first appearance. Does that mean that they're going to release the... arrest affidavit because they keep giving I keep hearing like conflicting things regarding the arrest affidavit and the information that they're releasing. From what I understand, they're trying to keep, the whole thing under lock. Oh, Tiffany, why is my phone not fucking working? Huh.
You have the right to be represented by a lawyer. If you cannot afford one,
Wait a second, they're televising this?
based upon your financial needs.
They released it? Ooh, let's look. Let's take a look together, shall we? Hold on a second. So Tiffany, she struck, which channel is this? Hold on. Couch Clips. She's such a pussy, dude. She can dish it out, but she can't take it. She's such a fucking pussy. Tiffany, get some fucking balls, bitch. All right, hold on a second. Ryan Koberger. Arrest. Is it arrest warrant affidavit? Ooh, they have unsealed it. All right, let's take a look. Read it. Here we go. Ooh, this is exciting. It's not really exciting, but sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that because that's not exciting at all. It's exciting to finally have some answers, but I'm shocked that they're allowing cameras in the courtroom. Like, I think that's weird. After they just put that gag order thing. Wait a second. What the fuck is this? Hold on a second. Oh, am I seeing things? No. All right. Let's take a look. I got paint all over my fucking computer screen right now, so it's kind of hard for me to see, but Idaho officials have unsealed it. Okay, let's take a look. Here we go. Mega Mobster True Crime. Just kidding. I just happen to be live. All right. I will read it to you guys, and should I read it in Justin's voice? Just kidding. I'll read it, the best I can here. Not the best reader publicly, but I think I could do better than some people. The below information is provided by Brett Payne, who is duly appointed, qualified, and acting peace officer within the county of Latah, is that how you say it? State of Idaho. Brett Payne is employed by Moscow Police Department in the official capacity or position of Corporal C. Can't see that because I have paint on my screen. PL, and has been trained and qualified peace officer for approximately 4 years. CPL Payne is being assisted by members of the Idaho State Police and agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. On November 13th, this bugs me out because November 13th is my grandfather's birthday. So every time I see it in regards to this case, I think of my grandfather's birthday. Anyway, at approximately 4 p.m., Moscow Police Department Sergeant Blaker and I responded to 1122 King Road, Moscow, Idaho, hereafter the King Road residence, so that's what they're going to refer to it from this point out, okay, to assist with scene security and processing of a scene associated with 4 homicides. Upon arrival, hold on a second. Let me just see if I can make this full screen for you, so that I could read the whole thing. Okay. Excuse me. I just lost my spot. Okay. Upon arrival, the Idaho State Police forensic team was on scene and was preparing to begin processing the scene. MPD officer Smith, one of the initial responding officers to the incident, advised he would walk me through the scene. OFC Smith and I entered the King Road residence through the bottom floor on the north side of the building. OFC Smith and I then walked upstairs. Do you guys mind if I just call him Smith? We know it's officer, right? Or I'll say officer. Officer Smith and I then walked upstairs to the second floor. Officer Smith directed me down the hallway to the west bedroom on the second floor, which I later learned through Xana's driver's license and other personal belongings found in the room was Xana Canoodle's, is that how you say it? Canoodle? Hereafter Canoodle room. Just before this room, there was a bathroom door on the south wall of the hallway. As I approached the room, I could see a body later identified as Canoodle's laying on the floor. Canoodle was deceased with wounds which appeared to have been caused by an edged weapon. Interesting. Hold on a second. I just gotta plug my my laptop in. Ugh. I don't know how these people do this shit, dude. I really don't. Could you? I just like just hearing that short little thing about, walking upon and just having to see this young girl like that is just, I can't even fucking imagine, dude. Also, the roommate, I'm sorry. Also in the room was a male later identified as Ethan Chapin. Hereafter Chapin. Chapin was also deceased with wounds later determined. Autopsy report provided by Spokane. Hey, where's the second page? Oh, look at that. That's interesting. The whole entire second page is redacted for some reason. That's weird. Okay, well, that's interesting. All right, so it picks up here on page 3. County medical examiner dated 15th December 15th, 2022 to be caused by sharp force injuries. I then followed Officer Smith upstairs to the 3rd floor of the residence. The 3rd floor consisted of 2 bedrooms and 1 bathroom. The bedroom on the west side of the floor was later determined to be Kelly. I have so much trouble with her last name. Goncalves. Hereafter Goncalves. I'm going to call her Kaylee. I later learned from a review of Officer Nunez's body camera, there was a dog in the room when Moscow police officers initially responded. The dog belonged to Kaylee and her ex-boyfriend, Jack. I'm not going to say his last name because I can't even pronounce that. I found out from my interview with Jack on November 13, 2022, that he and Kaylee shared the dog. Officer Smith then pointed out a small bathroom on the east side of the 3rd floor. The bathroom shared a wall with Madison Mogan, hereafter Mogan, bedroom, which was situated on the southeast corner of the 3rd floor. I can't wait for Gray Hughes to map this out and really give us a better, I hope he does. Gray, if you're listening, I would like to see this kind of set up. It's kind of hard to visualize it because I don't really know which end of the house is the southeast or northeast. So I'd like to see what the scene looked like. Would be interesting, Anyway, situated. All right. As I entered this bedroom, I could see 2 females in the single bed in the room. Both Kaylee and Mogan were deceased with visible stab wounds. I also later noticed what appeared. So they were both found in the bed. Okay. What appeared to be a tan leather knife sheath laying on the bed next to Mogan's right side when viewed from the door. Wow, that's interesting. So we didn't know this. Okay. A sheath, I believe, is like a pocket that you could put the knife in to kind of protect it. Is that what it is that you wear like on your belt or something? Do you guys know what I'm saying? Thanks, Keith. You too. You guys know what I'm talking about? Am I right or wrong? I'm pretty sure that's what a sheath is. Anyway, wow. The sheath was later processed and had K-bar USMC. So that would say that would be U.S. Marine Corps, right? Oh yeah, it says that right in the next thing. Wow, dude. What is K-bar though? What does that mean? Let's look that up real quick. Hold on. Oh shit, man. Okay, I'm right. So yeah. So he left that behind. That's fucking interesting. What is K-bar? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Knife. K-bar knives. Okay, so that's a brand. Military and tactical. Okay, so that's a brand of knife. Okay. I didn't know that. I wouldn't know that because I don't really fuck with knives that much. Anyway, so okay. And the United States Marine Corps Eagle, Globe, and Anchor insignia stamped on the outside of it. The Idaho State Lab later located a single source of male DNA suspect profile left on the button snap of the knife sheath. Wow. Dude, what the fuck? Now, hold on a second before I go on here, okay? Because I know this in and of itself is pretty interesting, right? Because this guy, we got to remember that this guy was a fucking he studied this shit. How do you leave evidence behind like that, dude? That's interesting, man. That's really interesting. Now, does anybody know if he was like related to somebody or knew somebody in the Marines or like what kind of connection that has. That's interesting. But I mean, how do you leave something like that behind, dude? How? How do you fucking do that? What an idiot. But, Laura's sitting there. Yeah, this guy's so intelligent. He's really not that intelligent, dude. I mean, yeah, it could have been a simple oversight because obviously this is, I would imagine, I've never been involved in anything like this, but I'm just saying, I would imagine that it's a very like high, tense, crazy situation when, you're murdering somebody. So, or 4 people, like it's high intensity. So I would imagine that your adrenaline's running, and you're probably not thinking too clearly, obviously. Anyway, as part of the investigation, numerous interviews were conducted by Moscow Police Department officers, Idaho State police detectives, and FBI agents. 2 of the interviews included BF and DM. Both BF and DM were inside the King Road residence at the time of the homicides and were roommates to the victims. So I'm going to assume that that's the other 2 people that were not killed, right? And I guess they're protecting their identities. I don't know, because I don't know those 2 people's names. I don't know if they've been released to the public, but it seems to be that maybe that's who they're talking about. Anyway, the homicides at the time of the homicides and were roommates to the victims. Well, yeah, that has to be who they're talking about. BS bedroom was located on the east side of the first floor of the King Road residence. Based on numerous interviews conducted by MPD officers, ISP detectives, and FBI agents, as well as my review of evidence, I have learned the following. Okay, so here's where the interesting stuff's going to come in. On the evening of November 12th, 2022, Chapin and Kernodle, I feel so bad if I'm saying her name wrong, are seen by BF at the Sigma Chi House on the University of Idaho campus. It gives the address from approximately 9 p.m. on November, approximately 9 p.m. on November 12th to 1:45 a.m. on November 13th. Okay, so they're just being technical there. So they were there from 9 o'clock at night. Obviously, it turned into the 13th as they were there, and then they must have left, or that was when they were last seen there by this person at 1:45. Also estimated that at approximately 1:45 a.m., Chapin and Kernodle returned to the King Road residence. BF also stated that Chapin did not live in the King Road residence, but was a guest of Kernodle. So we know that. Oh my God. All right. Kaylee and Morgan were at a local bar, the Corner Club at 202 North Main Street in Moscow. Kaylee and Morgan were seen on video footage provided by the Corner Club between 10 p.m. on November 12th and 1:30 a.m. on November 13th. At approximately 1:30 a.m., Kaylee and Morgan can be seen on video footage at a local food vendor called the Grub Truck. And then it gives the address. I'm not going to get into that. The Grub Truck live streams video from their food truck on the streaming platform Twitch, which is available for public viewing on their website. This video is captured by law enforcement. A private party, blank, they redacted the name, reported that he provided a ride to Kaylee and Morgan at approximately 1:56 a.m. from downtown Moscow in front of the Grub Truck to the King Road residence. DM and BF both made statements during interviews that indicated the occupants of the King Road residence were home by 2 a.m. and asleep, or at least in their rooms, by approximately 4 a.m. This is with the exception of Kernodle, who received a DoorDash order. Now, I don't know if we know that, at the residence at approximately 4 a.m. Law enforcement identified the DoorDash delivery driver who reported this information. Now, wait a second here. From what I remember, and I could be wrong, weren't they originally saying, or maybe people were speculating, that the murders happened, like, I don't remember the exact times, but it was, he was seen on the camera, I believe, at like 3, I don't know, I want to say 45 or some shit like that, his car, right? So that's weird. I wonder what happened with this DoorDash person. I don't remember hearing this. I don't know if this was released prior, but wow. Whew. DM stated she originally went to sleep in her bedroom on the southeast side of the second floor. DM stated she was awoken at approximately 4 a.m. by what she stated sounded like Kaylee playing with her dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms, which were located on the third floor. A short time later, DM said she heard who she thought was Kaylee say something to the effect of, "There's someone here." What? This is fucking weird, dude. A review. Oh, maybe because the DoorDash person. Wow, dude, this is crazy. A review of records obtained from forensic download of Kernodle's phone showed this could have been Kernodle as her cellular phone indicated she was likely awake and using TikTok at approximately 4:12 a.m. So the time that people had originally, I think, suspected that this happened was totally off. Okay. They were alive throughout the whole 3 o'clock hour. And for what I remember, and I didn't follow like all the details all that closely, but from what I remember reading in some of the articles that I read, that most people were under the belief that the murder occurred within the 3 o'clock hour, meaning from, between 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning. So wow, dude, it's fucking crazy. DM stated she looked out of her bedroom but did not see anything. When she heard the comment about someone being in the house, DM stated she opened the door a second time when she heard what she thought was crying coming from Kernodle's room. What the fuck, dude? Why? Here's my question though. Like, I don't know the relationship to these people and these two other, girls, I guess, right? That lived on the first floor. What are you doing, Obi? But it's kind of odd to me, and I'm not saying that they had any like type of involvement or anything, but it's kind of odd that she's hearing all these things and didn't get up to investigate it. And maybe that's a testament to how active the house was as far as, people coming in and out and everything like that. Because, you would think normally, like if you heard your friend crying or something like that loudly, wouldn't you go up and investigate it? Like maybe they weren't that close. I don't know. That's just odd. Very odd. Okay. Wow, dude. Anyway, oh, all right. Well, I didn't get that far. Then heard a male voice saying something to the effect of, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." What the fuck? At approximately 4:17 a.m., a security camera located at the 1112 King Road resident. I'm sorry, hold on. I gotta reread that. This dog is distracting the shit out of me. Just give me 1 second. What are you doing? Stop it. You really need a cardboard box right now? All right. At approximately 4:17 a.m., a security camera located at 1112 King Road, a residence immediately to the northwest of 1122 King Road. Did I say 12? Oh, I did, because that's what they typed there. All right. Picked up distorted audio of what sounded like voices or a whimper, followed by a loud thud. A dog can also be heard barking numerous times, starting at 4:17 a.m. The security camera is less than 50 feet from the west wall of Kernodle's bedroom. I feel so bad if I'm saying that name wrong. Ovi, stop it. DM stated she opened her door for the third time after she heard the crying and saw a figure clad in black clothing. Now, people were saying this. I heard this prior to this, right? Wasn't Laura just talking about it in one of those clips? And this is true. Wow. And a mask that covered the person. Stop it. Stop. Come here. Let me give you a treat. Hold on a second. Hold on. Go lay down. Hold on a second. A dog could also be heard barking numerous times. I guess Ovi wanted to bark numerous times too. All right. She opened the door for the third time. For the third time after she heard the crying and saw a figure clad in black clothing and a mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking towards her. DM described the figure as 5'10" or taller male, not very muscular, but athletically built with bushy eyebrows. The male walked past DM as she stood in a frozen shock phase. What the fuck, dude? The male walked towards the back sliding door. DM locked herself in her room after seeing the male. DM did not state that she recognized the male. What the fuck? This leads investigators to believe that the murderer left the scene. Dude, this is fucking crazy, man. This is crazy. Wow. So she saw, like, I'm trying to understand why it is that you would see this guy, okay, who you don't recognize in the house. Like, is that, I know they said that this is like a big party house, so, but I'm trying to understand why it is. Yeah, he wants on panel. He just wants my attention. And then she locked herself in the room. Like, that would scare the fuck out of me, dude. I don't know. If I saw somebody I didn't know like that in the house, like, and here's the other thing. Well, I guess if he did it say he was dressed in all black? Like, I don't know, maybe blood doesn't show up, but like if you're killing somebody, you would imagine that person was covered in blood. And then that means he saw her too, which is even fucking weirder. This is fucking crazy, dude. This whole story is just get out of the garbage pail. Yeah. Ow. All right. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. The combination of DM statements to law enforcement, reviews of forensic downloads of records from BF and DM's phone, and a video of a suspect video. Hold on. A video of a suspect video, as described below, leads investigators to believe the homicides occurred between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m. Wow, when you really think about that, that's a very short span of time, right? To kill 4 people in wow. 25 minutes, almost a half hour. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. That's crazy though. During the processing of the crime scene, investigators found a Latin shoe print. This was located during the second processing of the crime scene by ISP forensic team by first using a presumptive blood test and then aminoblack, a protein stain that detects the presence of cellular material. The detected shoe print showed a diamond-shaped pattern similar to the pattern of Vans type shoe sole. Oh, interesting. Okay, I know exactly what they're talking about. Just outside of the door of DM's bedroom, located on the second floor. God, that's so scary. Wait a second. I thought they said that the DM person lived on the first floor, though. I'm getting confused now. Whew, that's scary, dude. This is consistent with DM's statement regarding the suspect's path of travel. Holy shit, dude. Could you imagine being the 2 survivors in this situation? And like, number one, the I don't think I broke a record, Commander and Turkey. I think I've been live for longer than that, but just the guilt, okay, and associated the survivor's guilt that they're probably feeling right now. And oh my God, I just can't even fucking imagine. This is insane. Anyway, unbelievable. As part of the investigation, an extensive search, commonly referred to in law enforcement as a video canvass, was conducted in the area of the King Road residence. This video canvass was to obtain any footage from the early morning hours of November 13th, 2022, in the area of the King Road residence and surrounding neighborhoods in an effort to locate the suspects or suspect vehicles traveling to or leaving from the King Road residence. This video canvas resulted in the collection of numerous surveillance videos in the area from both residential and business addresses. I have reviewed numerous videos that were collected and have had conversations with the other MPD officers, ISP detectives, and FBI agents that are similarly reviewing footage that was obtained. A review of camera footage indicated that a white sedan, hereafter suspect vehicle 1, ooh, vehicle 1, that's interesting. That's interesting. Huh. Why would they label it 1? That's really weird. Was observed traveling westbound in the 700 block of Indian Hills Drive in Moscow at approximately 3:26 a.m. and westbound on Steiner Avenue at Idaho State Highway 95 in Moscow at approximately 3:25 a.m. 3:28 a.m. On this video, it appeared suspect vehicle 1 was not displaying a front license plate. All right. Well, I don't know. Is that normal? Because here in New York, and I know in a lot of other states it's different. Like here, we have front and rear license plates, so we get 2 for a car. Each car, if you don't have one on, you would get a ticket. You have to display both license plates. Is that the case in Idaho? Does anybody know? Because like I know other states, they only might just have the rear license plate. Wow, dude. Anyway, okay. Whew. Citing a vehicle. Okay, I lost my spot, so just give me a few seconds here to find it. These sightings. I make 3. Okay, so let me. All right, I guess I'm on this paragraph. A review of footage from multiple videos obtained from the King Road neighborhood showed multiple sightings of suspect vehicle 1 starting at 3:29 a.m. and ending at 4:20 a.m. These sightings showed suspect vehicle 1 makes an initial 3 passes by the King Road residents. Wow. And then leave via Walenta Drive. Based off my experience as a patrol officer, this is a residential neighborhood with a very limited number of vehicles that travel in the area during the early morning hours. Okay, so that's like my neighborhood. Like people really, the only people that should be driving through here at that time in the morning are, maybe people that are either coming home from somewhere or leaving for work. Like it's not a pass-through town, I guess is what they're trying to say. Upon review of the video, there are only a few cars that enter and exit this area during this time frame. Suspect vehicle number 1 can be seen entering the area a 4th time at approximately 4:04 a.m. It can be seen driving eastbound on King Road, stopping and turning around in front of 500 Queen Road, number 52, and then driving back westbound on King Road. When suspect vehicle 1 is in front of the King Road residence, it appeared to unsuccessfully attempt to park or turn around in the road. Oh, this is like chilling. The vehicle then continued to the intersection of Queen Road and King Road, where it could be seen completing a 3-point turn and then driving eastbound again down to Queen Road. Does anybody know, was this guy like delivering for fucking this food delivery service? Like, this is fucking weird. It's so crazy. Wow, dude. Because I know maybe like, a college student would do something like that to pick up some extra money or something. Anyway, because they mentioned that the DoorDash, right, delivery came around that time or was ordered around that time. It's fucking crazy, dude. Maybe he was working for DoorDash. This is insane. All right. And then, all right. So suspect vehicle is, hold on. Okay. I'm just making sure I'm not rereading the same thing. Suspect vehicle 1 is next seen departing the area of King Road residence at approximately 4:20 a.m. at a high rate of speed. Suspect vehicle 1 is next observed traveling southbound on Walenta Drive. Based on my knowledge of the area and review of the camera footage in the neighborhood, that does not show suspect vehicle 1 during the time frame. I believe that suspect vehicle 1 likely exited the neighborhood at Palos River Drive and Conestoga Drive. I don't know. Palos River Drive is the southern edge of Moscow and proceeds into Whitman County, Washington. Eventually, the road leads to Pullman, Washington. Pullman, Washington is approximately 10 miles from Moscow, Idaho. Both Pullman and Moscow are small college towns, and people commonly travel back and forth between them. Law enforcement officers provided video footage of suspect vehicle 1 to forensic examiners with I'm getting like the chills right now. Does anybody else like feel like that? Like somebody's watching you? Like, this is so scary, dude. Oh, you motherfucker. You just scared the shit out of me. All right. Law enforcement officers provided the footage of suspect vehicle 1 to forensic examiners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation that regularly utilize surveillance footage to identify the year, make, and model of an unknown vehicle that is observed by one or more cameras during the commission of a criminal offense. The forensic examiner has approximately 35 years law enforcement experience with 12 years at the FBI. His specific training, training includes identifying unique characteristics of vehicles and he uses a database that gives visual clues of vehicles across states to identify differences between vehicles. After reviewing the numerous observations of suspect vehicle 1, the forensic examiner initially believed that suspect vehicle was a 2011 through 2013 Hyundai Elantra. Upon further review, he indicated it could also be a 2011 through 2016 Hyundai Elantra. As a result, investigators have been reviewing information on persons in possession of a vehicle that is between that time frame. I'm not going to read it again. White Hyundai Elantra. Investigators were given the video footage on the Washington State University WSU campus located in Pullman. Washington, sorry. A review of that video indicated that approximately 2:44 a.m. on November 13th, 2022, a white sedan, which was consistent with the description of the white Elantra, known as suspect vehicle 1, was observed on WSU surveillance cameras traveling north on Southeast Nevada Street at Northeast Stadium Way. At approximately 2:53 a.m., a white sedan, which is consistent with the description of the white Elantra known as suspect vehicle 1, was observed traveling southeast on Nevada Street in Pullman, Washington, towards whatever these roads connects Pullman, Washington to Moscow, Idaho. Wow, dude. So, like, there's nowhere else he could have really been going. This camera footage from Pullman, Washington was provided to the same FBI forensic examiner. The forensic examiner identified the vehicle observed in Pullman, Washington as being a 2014 through 2016 Hyundai Elantra. At approximately 5:25 a.m., a white sedan, which is consistent with the description of suspect vehicle number 1, was observed on 5 cameras in Pullman, Washington, and on WSU campus cameras. The first camera that recorded the white sedan was located on 1300 Johnson Road in Pullman. The white sedan was observed traveling northbound on Johnson Road. Johnson Road leads directly back to West Palouse River Drive in Moscow, which intersects with Konsoga Drive. The white sedan was then observed turning north on Bishop Boulevard and northwest on SR 270. Like, I can't even imagine this in my head because I'm not familiar with the area. At approximately 5:27 a.m., the white Elantra was observed on cameras traveling northbound on Stadium Way at Nevada Street, Stadium Way at Grimes Way, Stadium Drive at Wilson Road, and Stadium Way at Cougar Way. So they had a lot of cameras around, huh? And then there's a picture here showing the path, but it's very hard to see. So we'll just skip through that. They're showing the path again. And then you guys still with me here? Sorry, I'm like the worst fucking reader. Yeah, there's not a ton of distance. Well, I did look on the map. I don't know. I want to say like a week ago or so, a couple of days ago, and there's not much happening between those two towns. You know what I'm saying? Like here in New York, and especially where I live, like there's fucking roads everywhere, dude. You know what I'm saying? When you go out of the country, especially out west, you know, you have like these little towns that are just like in the middle of nowhere, kind of surrounded by nothing. And then like maybe one road connecting to the next town. You know what I'm saying? Where like here, there's a million different ways you could take to get somewhere. And if somebody turned off a road here, there's a million roads to go on. It would almost be impossible to track somebody like this. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second, guys. I'm starving, so I'm just chewing something right now. Wow. Sorry. Okay, on November 25th, 2022, MPD asked area law enforcement agencies to be on the lookout for white Hyundai Elantras in the area. On November 29th, 2022, at approximately 12:28 a.m., Washington State University. Stop it. Oh, wait, stop. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I'm losing my place because this pain in the ass keeps hitting me. Oh, wait. Knock it off. Queried. Okay, so hold on. At approximately 12:28, Washington State University, WSU, get down. Officer Danielle, I can't say that, queried white Elantras registered at WSU. As a result of that query, he located a 2015 white Elantra with Pennsylvania license plate, blah, blah, blah. This vehicle was registered to Brian Koberger, hereafter Koberger, residing at whatever, his apartment. The apartment is approximately 3/4 of a mile from the intersection of Stadium Way and Cougar Way. Last camera location that picked up the white Elantra. Wow, dude. What a dumbass. Like, you have to think to yourself again, if this guy was like so fucking intelligent, right, and smart, he had to know there was cameras on the fucking campus, no? I mean, wow. It's almost like he wanted to get caught when you start reading this. Like, dude, like the simple fucking mistakes that this guy made, it's like unbelievable. Like, if you're smart, he would have fucking made it like he left town. I don't know. But he literally uses his fucking car, right? His address is in there, chick. I just don't want to read the whole thing. He uses his car and he drives to fucking the crime scene in his own car. Like, what the fuck? And then drives right home. Wow. Okay. So anyway, that same day at approximately 12:58 a.m., WSU officer Curtis Whitman was looking for a white Hyundai Elantras and located. Oh, I said that already. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Okay. In the Pullman parking lot, it's just giving all the addresses. I don't feel like reading the numbers over and over. Valley Road is an apartment complex that houses WSU students. Officer Whitman also ran the car and it returned to Koberger with a Washington tag. Oh, dude. So wait a second. He put the Pennsylvania plates on the Washington car that was registered in Washington. But it's so stupid. Right? Because how could hold on. I don't know what a tag is. Maybe I'm wrong. We don't call anything a tag here regarding cars. What do you guys, what's a tag? Is that like the registration or something? Oh my God. Because I would assume if your car is registered, like here, every car has to be registered in the state of New York. You get 2 license plates, right? You have your inspection sticker and your registration sticker. That's what we call it. I don't know if tag means the registration tag, maybe. I don't know. But if he had, I would assume, right, if you register your car in Washington State, then you would also, if I had a quote unquote tag, right, the registration tag, tag is a license plate, or so if you have Washington plates, you would have a registration in Washington. So he switched the plate. Are you dyslexic? This whole reading was chaotic and okay. Well, then get the fuck out of here, Jeannie. You fucking asshole. Are you retardant? Flame retardant? Do you know what retardant is, you idiot? Here we go. This is stupid troll trying to distract. So why are you listening to it if it's so chaotic? All right. Anyway, blah blah blah. Tag. All right. I reviewed Koberger's Washington State driver license information and photograph. This license indicates that Koberger is a white male with a height of 6 foot and weighs 185 pounds. Additionally, the photograph of Koberger shows that he has bushy eyebrows. So, Koberger's physical description is consistent with the description of the mail DM saw inside the King Road residence on November 13th. Anyway, even without all of this, okay, his DNA was found on the sheath, right? The button of the sheath that he left in the fucking residence. So explain that one. Further investigation, including a review of Latah County Sheriff's Deputy CPL Duke's body cam and reports showed that on August 21st, this is crazy. I heard about this. 2022, Brian Kohlberger was detained as part of a traffic stop that occurred in Moscow, Idaho, by CPL Duke. At the time, Kohlberger, who was the sole occupant, was driving a white 2015 Hyundai Elantra with Pennsylvania plate, blah, 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 which was set to expire on November 30th, 2022. Okay, so all right. During the stop, which was recorded via law enforcement body camera, Kohlberger provided his phone number as blah, blah, blah. They didn't give it. Hereafter, 8458 phone as a cellular telephone investors Investigators conducted electronic database queries and learned that the 8458 phone is a number issued by AT&T. On October 14th, 2022, Kohlberger was detained as part of a traffic stop by WSU police officer. Man, he gets pulled over a lot, huh? Upon review of that body cam and report of the stop, Kohlberger was the sole occupant and was driving a 2015 white Hyundai Elantra with Pennsylvania plate, blah, blah, blah. Okay. On November 18th, hey, that's my husband's birthday. According to Washington State licensing, Kohlberger registered the 2015 white Elantra with Washington and later received Washington plate, blah, 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 blah. Prior to this time, the 2015 white Elantra was registered in Pennsylvania, which does not require a front license plate to be displayed. Okay, so I'm assuming now that Idaho does require that. This was learned through communications with a Pennsylvania officer who is currently certified in the state of Pennsylvania. Based on my own experience and communication with law enforcement, I know that Idaho and Washington require front and back license plates to be displayed. Okay, wow. Investigators believe that Kohlberger is still driving the 2015 white Elantra because his vehicle was captured on December 13th, 2022 by a license plate reader in Loma, Colorado. What? Dude, this guy was all over the fucking place. Information provided by a Query 2 database. Kohlberger's Elantra was then queried on December 15th. Now, a lot of people, let me just pause this for a second. A lot of people are going to be like, well, why were they waiting so long to arrest him? They have a killer on the loose. They were surveilling him, number one, okay? I'm sure there was round-the-clock surveillance, and they decided that he wasn't a threat. And in any case, you don't want to arrest people too soon because you could fuck the case up. Like, you have to make sure that there's tons of evidence that's going to convict this person and make sure that they stay in jail. So, because I know there's going to be a lot of fucking idiots that are, going to be like, oh, why'd they let him go for so long if they knew it was him in November? Well, this is why. Anyway, okay. Kohlberger's Elantra was then queried on December 15th, 2022 by law enforcement in Hancock County, Indiana. So that, I guess that's when he got pulled over by the police. On December 16, 2022, at approximately 2:26 p.m., surveillance video showed Kohlberger's Elantra in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania. So it took them a day. Wow. The sole occupant of the vehicle was a white male whose description was consistent with Kohlberger. Kohlberger has family in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, learned through a TLO search and locate tool database query. Based on information provided on the WSU website, Kohlberger is currently a PhD student in criminology at Washington State University. Pursuant to records provided by a member of the interview panel for Pullman Police Department, we learned that Kohlberger's past education included undergraduate degrees in psychology and cloud-based forensics. That's interesting. These records also show Kohlberger wrote an essay when he applied for an internship with Pullman Police Department, dude, in the fall of 2022. Holy shit, bro. Kohlberger wrote in his essay he had interest in assisting rural law enforcement agencies with how to better collect and analyze technological data in public safety operations. Wow, dude. Koberger also posted a Reddit survey, which can be found by an open source internet search. The survey asked for participants to provide information to understand how emotions and psychological traits influence decision making when committing a crime, which we all know about that. Wow, man. I didn't know about the internship. As part of this investigation, law enforcement obtained search warrants to determine cellular devices that utilize cellular towers in close proximity to the King Road residence on November 13th, 2022 between 3 and 5 a.m. After determining that Koberger was associated to both the White Elantra and the phone, I'm just going to say the phone, investigators reviewed these search warrant returns. A query of the phone in these returns did not show the phone utilizing cellular tower resources in close proximity to the King Road residence between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. Based on my training experience and conversations with law enforcement officers that specialize in the utilization of cellular phone telephone records as part of investigations, individuals can either leave their cellular telephone at a different location before committing a crime or turn their cellular telephone off prior to going to a location to commit a crime. This is done by subjects in an effort to avoid alerting law enforcement that a cellular device associated with them within a particular area where a crime is committed. I also know that on numerous occasions, subjects will surveil an area where they intend to commit a crime prior to the date of the crime. Depending on the circumstances, this could be done a few days before or for several months prior to the commission of a crime. During these types of surveillance, it is possible that an individual would not leave their cellular telephone at a separate location or turn it off since they do not plan to commit the offense on that particular day. Ooh, this is being included for a reason. On December 23rd, 2022, I applied for and was granted a search warrant for historical phone records between November 12th at 12 a.m. and November 14th at 12 a.m. for the phone held by the phone provider AT&T approximately 24 hours preceding and following the times of the homicide. On December 23rd, 2022, pursuant to that search warrant, I received records for the phone from AT&T. These records indicated that the phone is subscribed to Brian Koberger at an address in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, and the account has been open since June 23rd, 2022. These records also included historical cell site location information for the phone. I'm not going to read all the numbers. After receiving this information, I consulted with an FBI special agent that is certified as a member of the Cellular Analysis Survey Team, because I have to hurry this up because my son's going to be home soon. Anyway, members of CAST, which is the abbreviation for that, are certified with the FBI to provide expert testimony in the field of historical CSLI and are required to pass extensive training that includes both written and practical examinations prior to be certified with CAST, as well as the completion of yearly certification requirements. Additionally, the FBI CAST SA, holy shit, that I consulted with has over 15 years of federal law enforcement experience, which includes 6 years with the FBI. From information provided by CAST, I was able to determine estimated locations for the phone from November 12th to November 13th at the time period authorized by the court. On November 13th, at approximately 2:42 a.m., the phone was utilizing cellular resources that provide coverage to 16, in Pullman, Washington, which is his residence, okay? His residence. At approximately 2:47, the phone utilized cellular resources that provide coverage southeast of his residence, consistent with the phone leaving Koberger residence and traveling through Pullman, Washington. So that means that he probably didn't turn off his Wi-Fi, and the Wi-Fi might have been connecting or because your phone is still constantly searching for a signal all the time. Like when you're traveling, it's searching for the next tower. So he's, again, not too smart. Anyway, so at approximately hold on. Oh, this is consistent with the movement of the White Elantra. At approximately 2:47 a.m., the phone stops reporting to the network, which is consistent with either the phone being in the area without cellular coverage, the connection to the network is disabled, such as putting the phone in airplane mode, or the phone is turned off. The phone does not report to the network again until approximately 4:48 a.m., at which time it utilized cellular resources that provide coverage to ID State Highway 95 south of Moscow ID near Blaine ID, north of Genesee. Is that Genesee? Excuse me. Before 4:50 and 5:26 a.m., the phone utilizes cellular resources that are consistent with the phone traveling south on ID State Highway 95 to Genesee ID, and then traveling west towards Uniontown ID, and then north back into Pullman, Washington. At approximately 5:30 a.m., the phone is utilizing resources that provide coverage to Pullman, Washington, and is consistent with the phone traveling back to his Koberger residence. Wow. The phone's movements are consistent with the movements of the white launcher that is observed traveling north on Stadium Drive at approximately 5:27 a.m. Based on a review of the phone's estimated locations and travel, the phone's travel is consistent with that of the white Elantra. Further review indicated that the phone utilized cellular resources on November 13th that are consistent with the phone leaving the area of Koberger's residence at approximately 9 a.m. and traveling to Moscow ID. What? Oh, wow, dude. Oh, wait a second. That was the next day, though. That's after the crime. So he did. Yeah, so that video, I don't know what time that occurred, but the video of the guy, and they thought that they saw the Elantra in the background, that might be what this is, because he went back after the crime. Interesting. Wow, dude. This is fucking crazy. This guy was an idiot. Total fucking idiot. Like, he shouldn't have even brought his phone with him. I just can't believe, for somebody who studied this, how fucking many mistakes this guy made. Like, it's amazing. Anyway, so he went 9 a.m. Specifically, the phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to the King Road residents between 9:12 and 9:21 a.m. So he went back to the scene of the crime to like check out what was going on there. The phone next utilized cellular resources that are consistent with the phone traveling back to the area of Koberger residents, arriving to the area at 9:32. So the last thing was seen at 9:21. So it's like 10 minutes away between his house and this house. Below is a depiction, not to scale, the possible route taken based off of cellular site locations. And okay, there it is. There you go. Investigators found that the phone did connect to a cell phone tower that provides service to Moscow on November 14, 2022, but investigators do not believe the 8458 phone was in Moscow on that date. That's interesting. The phone has not connected to any towers that provide service to Moscow since that date, so he hasn't come back after that. Based on my training, experience, and facts of investigation thus far, I believe that Koberger, the user of the phone, was likely the driver of the white Elantra that is observed departing Pullman, Washington, and that this vehicle is likely suspect vehicle 1. Wow. Additionally, the route of travel of the phone during the early morning hours of November 13th and the lack of phone reporting to AT&T between 2:47 and 4:48 a.m. is consistent with Koberger attempting to conceal his location during the quadruple homicide that occurred at the King Road residence. We're almost done here, and great timing because I gotta get off here in a few minutes. On December 23rd, 2022, I was granted a search warrant for Koberger's historical CSLI from June 23rd, 2022, to current prospective location information and a pen register trap and trace on the phone to aid in efforts to determine if Koberger stalked any of the victims in this case prior to the offense. Conducted surveillance on the King Road residence, was in contact with any of the victims' associates before or after the alleged offense. Any locations that may contain evidence of the murders that occurred on November 13th. The location of the white Elantra registered to Koberger, as well as the location of Koberger. On December 23rd, pursuant to that search warrant, I received historical records for the phone from AT&T from the time the account was opened in June. Anyway, after consulting with CAST SA, I was able to determine estimated locations for the phone from June 22 to present, the time period authorized by the court. The records for the phone show that the phone utilizing cellular resources that provide coverage to the area of King Road on at least 12 occasions prior to November 13th. All of these occasions, except for one, occurred in the late evening and early morning hours of their respective fucking days. So he was fucking stalking somebody in that house. That is so, that is so creepy. That is so fucking creepy, dude. This guy was a major fucking creep. You know what was really disturbing? I don't know if you guys got to watch this, and I gotta be real quick on this, but you know, the footage of him and his dad getting pulled over and his just calm demeanor, like this guy is fucking scary, dude. This is fun. It is so scary that people like this exist in our world, man. That could fool, you know, so many people into thinking they're this, you know, intelligent, smart, you know, because of course after the fact people are going to be like, oh, he's creepy and he's always been weird, but you know, who knows if that's what people really thought prior to this. It's just crazy. Anyway, one of these occasions on August 21st, 2022, the phone utilized cellular resources providing coverage to King Road from approximately 10:34 p.m. to 11:35 p.m. at night. At approximately, oh my god, dude, that's so scary. At approximately 11, like you don't even know somebody could be sitting out fucking watching your house. Like think about this. These girls, well, she did say that she knew there was a stalker, so oh my god, but I wonder if this is even him. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. At approximately 11:37, Koberger was stopped by Latah County Sheriff's Department, CPL Duke, as mentioned above. The phone was utilizing cellular resources consistent with the location of the traffic stop during this time, Farm Road and Pullman Highway. Further analysis of the cellular data provided showed the phone utilized cellular resources on November 13th, consisting with the phone traveling from Pullman, Washington to Lewiston, Idaho, via US Highway 195. At approximately 12:36, the phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to Kate's Cup of Joe coffee stand located at 810 Port Drive, whatever, in Washington. Surveillance footage from the U.S. Chef store located at 820 Port Drive, whatever, and adjacent to Kate's Cup of Joe showed a white Elantra consistent with the suspect vehicle drive past Kate's Cup of Joe at a time consistent with the data from the phone. At approximately 12:46 p.m., the phone then utilized cellular data in the area of Albertson's grocery store in Washington. I'm not going to read the whole address. Surveillance footage obtained from Albertsons showed Koberger exit the white Elantra, consistent with the suspect vehicle one. At approximately 12:49 p.m., interior surveillance cameras show Koberger walk through the store, purchase unknown items, and check out at the checkout and leave at approximately 1:04 p.m. Kohlberger's possible path of travel depicted below, not to scale. Whew. All right, I think this is the last page. Yep. All right, guys. Perfect timings. I got to wrap this up. Additional analysis of records for the phone indicating that between approximately 5:32 and 5:36 p.m., the phone utilized cellular resources that provide coverage to Johnson, Idaho. The phone then stops reporting to the network from approximately 5:36 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. That's weird. That is consistent with the phone being the area that the phone traveled in the hours immediately following the suspected time the homicides occurred. So he went and got some fucking food after this? What the fuck? Wow. So he just went food shopping like it was nothing. Here, I'm going to go fucking food shopping. I just killed 4 people, but here I am food shopping. No fucking care in the world. On December 27th, wow, why does it have every one of my family's birthdays in here? My husband's birthday, my grandfather's birthday, and my dad's birthday. Like of all the dates that they could pick in this, so weird. Anyway, on December 27th, Pennsylvania agents recovered the trash from the Koberger family residence located in Albrightsville, PA. The evidence was sent to the Idaho State Lab for testing. On December 28th, the Idaho State Lab reported that a DNA profile obtained from the trash, and the DNA obtained from the sheath identified a male as not being excluded as the biological father of the suspect profile. At least 99.9998% of male population would be expected to be excluded from the possibility of being the suspect's biological father. Based on the above information, I am requesting an arrest warrant. Wow, dude. To be issued for Brian C. Koberger for burglary at 1122 King Street in Moscow, Idaho, and 4 counts of murder in the first degree. Holy shit. Of Madison, Kaylee, Zana, and Ethan Chapin. Man, this just makes you want to cry just thinking about this. I mean, what is going on here, dude? This guy was a fucking stalker, you know, obviously was stalking one of the girls in the house. And why he went, you know, I still to this day, and I've always felt this from the very beginning, even not knowing much about the situation, was that, you know, he was definitely, whoever it was targeting the girls. I mean, because let's just be, you know, let's just look at those girls. They were all beautiful. Every single one of the girls that lived in that house was absolutely beautiful, you know. And, you know, I think the guy just kind of got caught in there by accident. I don't think he intended. I don't think he personally went there to hurt 4 people. You know, I think that he went there to hurt one person, one of the girls, whether it was Kaylee or the other one, Madison, right? The other girl that was in the bed with her. And he went to go get those girls, one of them, and then, you know, it just happened to walk in there. The other girl was in the room, and then, you know, he ran into the other 2, maybe on the other floor, and then killed them. And then, you know, maybe just, I don't know why he looked at that 5th person and walked out. But oh, was his dad in the military? Wow, that's fucked up. Yeah, dude, this is a person who is not fucking right in the head, and, you know, most likely went into his field to maybe as a, if you can't beat him, join him kind of thing, and then ended up just giving into his desires to kill. So wow, man. Wow. Oh, your brother went there? That's crazy. All right, listen, guys, I really do have to end this, and I wish we could sit and like discuss this whole thing. Maybe I'll go live again tomorrow morning and we could talk more about this, but whew, that was a lot. My son's about to get off the bus in like 2 minutes. So as per usual, it's great hanging out with you guys. I didn't even plan on going live today, and I ended up staying live for like hours, but this is really interesting, and I really do appreciate you guys sitting here and hanging out and listening. And hopefully, you know, I hope the family can find some kind of peace. This is just I can't even imagine any of this, you know. I just can't. But all right, I will see you guys in the next one. Have a good day, everybody. And make sure you keep your eyes out, guys. Be vigilant of your surroundings and the people around you, because, like, you just never know who the fuck is watching you. If you see a strange anything outside your house, dude, keep an eye on it. Shit's crazy. So, all right, guys, stay safe.